You have to keep looking that way, don't I?
All right.
Evening. We are live from Lords Brewing Co. with Paul's Beer Reviews. We're joined by the legend that is Tom, the Crumby Beard.
How we doing, folks?
You're
all right, mate. How are you?
Good? Well, hanging. Hanging. Some of you might know we went out last night in Leeds, got absolutely battered. Lee W is in. Here he is. Says, hey guys, don't know how long I'm going to be on. I am lathered.
Yeah, we should point out the we in that sentence is not me. It's you and John. You might notice we might be in John's brewery, but John's not here.
John's not here.
How bad is he? Well, we'll find out later, I reckon.
Exactly.
I keep realising the camera we've got set up is there, but the laptop's over here, so we might not be looking quite at you.
Look at that one.
But maybe if we move it in a bit.
Might not be a bad idea.
And then we're not going to be... Oh, hold on. There we go. That's about the best we can do. How's everyone doing? Are you having a good day? I'm having a very good day because I've been able to drink all day. We went to a few... we went to Salt's Brewery and Tap Room earlier, which was very nice. I got to sample a few. Everyone else was looking a bit sheepish when the samples came out, but been having a good day nonetheless.
It was brilliant. How is the sound, by the way?
Can you hear us all right?
Does it sound all right? We've got a mic wired up. We're hoping it suggests it's working. So so let's go through the chat because I've already missed a load of messages. Standard. I've already got to do that.
Can you swipey with two fingers on it? No. Oh no. We're going to go for the problem. We've not got much choice. We've either got to have the mic plugged in, the camera plugged in, or the light plugged in. We can't have the mouse as well. It's a bit of a disappointment.
I love all the technical issues. David Jones, pour us a pint, young man.
We can do. What would you like, sir? Oh, you're taking the pump clip off that one. No, it's in the way, wasn't it?
We've got 8 Mafia.
8 Mafia currently enjoying this. This is top. This is top stuff.
And we've also got Band 1 on.
We've got a little bit left of the Band 1,
which down is there as well.
It's on the Polykeg.
Nice.
And it's a lot better on the Polykeg than it was in the keg. I say a lot better. It tastes great in both, but the carbonation's right on the Polykeg, where it's a little bit flat in the can.
Just it is that oomph, doesn't it?
Very good.
It is good.
It is very good.
We've been enjoying it. Well, I've had a brilliant few days up here. We're happy came up to see John and the family. And we just haven't been stopped drinking, basically. And last night we ended up bumping into the owner of Salt, and we got very, very drunk with him last night. And we obviously made a good impression because he invited us to the brewery today. So we went and did a tour of Salt Brewery, and that'll all be coming up on Tom's channel, John's channel, a bit on my channel as well.
Hopefully, assuming we can actually hear anything, because it was quite noisy.
It was quite noisy.
Fingers crossed, we're going to have a three-way epic video of our little tour around the Salt Brewery, but we'll see. To be confirmed.
Yeah, but it was a really good tour. Cracking little venue they got there. Really, really impressed with it. Matt Smith, evening, Paul. He's on the Stella import. Very nice. Chin. Cheers, buddy.
Where do you get that from? We need to know.
See, I've got a can of that. I've got to do the
you got sent one,
the Stella review. Anyway, cheers, man. The first pint. What's everyone drinking, by the way? What are we on?
Not my first pint.
Definitely not Tom's first pint. He's been on it.
Not too bad. We've been taking it easy because saving ourselves for right now. Now is the time.
Now is the time. We're pacing ourselves for tonight.
We've got lovely views over the Yorkshire countryside. The weather's come in. It's now a bit hazy rain, but it looks beautiful nonetheless.
So you can see all the hills, all the farmland, and it is beautiful up here. As far as breweries go, I don't think you many get a better view than this. It's stunning, really is. But yeah, so John will be with us a bit later on. Jim says like a boss. Phil Smith, boom. Dave Wilson's in. Hello, David. How are you, sir?
Hi, David.
Thomas is in. Hello, Thomas. How are you, buddy?
You said you were late. I think you started the countdown bang on. It's not good enough.
Never good enough for these people. Never good enough.
Was not good enough.
Phil says here, Rascal Disco. Nobody knows. It's a mystery. Who could it be? Who could it be? It's got to be Rascal, isn't it? Excuse me. Icon
normally Disco in the chat.
Is it Disco in the chat normally?
Yeah, it's normally Disco in the chat.
Was he Rascal? Dave Wilson, did you have a good time at Bloodstock, Chris? Great question. How was Bloodstock, Chris? Have you recovered?
So I was very envious until I knew a lot of people that went. I reckon I know 30 people that went to Bloodstock, right?
Who was headlining Bloodstock?
It's a very good question that I can't answer because I'm not in the loop enough. I really can't. It was quite a big band, but I'm honestly I'm having a mind blank. But anyway, almost all 30 of them now have COVID. So that's
no.
So I was jealous until that came out. I'm like,
Blimey, I realised it was still that bad.
Yeah, a lot of people. A lot of people.
I suppose everyone.
30 I might be exaggerating with 30, but I know a good dozen people who've definitely confirmed positive, and there's probably a few others as well.
That's really bad. Yeah. Just when you think we're sort of getting over it, pain in the backside. Lee W, hello Lee. We had a few beers with Lee yesterday at North. It was lovely to finally meet the guy. What a lovely bloke. Thank you for coming out and seeing us yesterday, Lee. It was a great time. How'd you get on today? Because I know you've been on the session today.
Well, he says he's blathered. Blathered. I think he means bladdered, but he's blathered, whatever that means.
That's pretty bad. Sounds horrific. Sounds horrific, Lee. I hope you're all right. Graham's in. Hello, Graham. How are you, mate?
Graham 101.
Cheers to you. Brilliant. Chris says it was brilliant. It was
excellent.
Brilliant.
Glad to hear.
First the sexy vodka done it. Honestly, we got in. I got back to the hotel about 3:30 this morning. I designed the bathroom and then redecorated the bathroom and then passed out. So and I've been hanging all day.
I messaged both of them after I'd got up, walked the dogs, and been to the butcher's to do some shopping. And that's when I messaged you, and it took 2.5 hours after that point to get a reply to give you all an idea of the state of things this morning.
I literally didn't wake up until gone 11 o'clock. I think it was just first time I opened my eyes. I was just out. That was all thanks to Salt Brewery.
Lovely people at Salt.
Yes, so thank you guys. The hospitality was superb. But I drank a lot of salt beer last night. Alan Mead, hello, buddy. Hope you're well.
It's in with the super chat.
Super chat, a €1.99 super chat. I love getting the international ones. They look great. Evening, lads. Happy Saturday. Cheers, Alan. Hope you're well, buddy. What are you drinking? What are you drinking? What is everyone drinking? Where are you from? What are you drinking?
Alan was on the chat for Window Beer Review Thomas's interview with Chris the Butcher last night, and I inquired as the state of his cow. The cow's doing well.
The cow's doing good.
The cow's doing good.
As long as the cow's all right. Cat to me, hello, buddy. How are you, mate? Hope you're well. John, 3 points. We've got control.
I mean, there is another member of staff from Lords Brewing Co. But what I've cleverly done is put on the T-shirt, and now no one knows. Right? This is mine. This is all mine. It's all ours. That's it.
John has said, "Help yourself." So we are. We got two pumps going. We've got all the beer going.
We've got a load of cans behind us, which I'm going to break out in a minute because I've not had a first date yet, and they've got some.
You've got to do it.
They've got some behind me, so I'm going to crack that out. As soon as I finish those dregs there, I'm going to get one of those out.
We've also got pork pies, beautiful pork pies from our local shop just up the road. Don't get any better than that.
They were very good.
We are being spoiled this evening. Sounds good. Brilliant. Thank you for letting us know, Alan. Appreciate that. Tom says it's all good. Big Kev says, there they are, two ginger bald men live.
Oh, yes.
Proper Saturday night entertainment. Doesn't get better. There's two bald ginger hunks.
Is it any more entertaining when we're not in our own separate boxes?
It's a bit weird, isn't it?
Yeah, no. There's just one screen.
Yeah.
There's one screen.
Even the first time you meet someone in real life and you kind of think there should be a screen.
Yeah. It's like, what's this? It's a bit, it's a slight... probably made even worse by the fact you were completely hungover beyond when we first met.
I almost feel bad. It's like the first time I met Tom, I'm just out of it. It
was fine. It
wasn't good.
Look, I know. I mean, John was like, Tom's going to be really annoyed because when he mixes, we're just quiet. I'm like, no, I'm actually very fine with occasional bouts of silence. So I'm quite happy with that. Like, don't worry.
I'm the same. How are you, Kev? Hope you're well, buddy. Lee saying hello to Alan Mead. Chris says sound and picture brilliant, fantastic. Always a red, Alan Mead, hello.
Always a red. Not seen always a red for a bit. How you doing, mate? Are you good?
Kev, hello, mate. Put us a pint in.
What
do you want, fella? You want Bam one or the 8 Mafia?
The 8 Mafia is good, and there's more of it, so I'd recommend that one.
Oh yeah.
I've just had another realisation. Earlier, I said today was the first time I actually stood at a bar, which was when we were at Salt.
Yeah.
But in the same day, I've now stood behind a bar as well.
So
I've gone from no bar activity for a solid 18 months.
We were actually able to drink at the bar at Salt as well, which was very odd.
It was really nice tap room there. Like they really high ceilings, loads of ventilation. So like you're inside, but it felt very safe. It wasn't.
It was a beautiful site. So if you're ever in the area, Salt Town, Yorkshire, go check out the Salt Tap Room. It is wonderful. They've really done a good job there. It looks fantastic. So I do recommend it. Really good tour we did today. It was fantastic. Get the beers in, Kev. Alan's talking to Lee. Thomas is saying hello. CJR is in. Hello, buddy. How are you, my friend?
Are you well?
Hope you're well, dude.
How are you CJ's making a load of. I don't want to get the terminology wrong and offend him, but he keeps converting like Hot Wheels cars into like Mad Max Doom buggies.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So have you done any more? Because they're super cool.
Anything Mad Max, I'm on board with that. The latest one I really enjoyed.
I'm going to go and find a beer.
Do it. Freddie's here, just cracked a fresh can of Old Speckled Hen. Good man. Cheers to you, Freddie. Enjoy, my friend. Alan says, you can't beat a life. You can't beat a life. We all come together and all have a beer. That's what it's all about. Jim says, pour a pint like a boss. So this is the 8 Mafia, which is their American IPA. And it is really, really good. I'll hold it up to the camera. Keep forgetting the camera's there, not here.
There we go. We'll grab the pump clip.
There you go. Look at that.
And look at the art. I mean, I'm trying not to blind you with the reflection of it.
Yeah, but there's a natural glare to it as well, though.
There is. It does sparkle across the room, and there's loads of incandescent lighting. Is probably the right term. I was sat across the other side of the room earlier, looked over at this clip, and just like half of the American flag was just purple.
It's just glowing. But this is on cask, going to cut the pubs in the area now.
It is very good. It's very good. I'm cracking in. First time trying the first date, which a lot of you have probably already. This light is powerful. Look at it. I can't even. Everything's blowing out. But I know a lot of you tried it, but I haven't, and it's a Kolsch.
It's a nice Kolsch.
I'm excited.
It is good. I enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it. Always red. Took the saying hello to Alan and Lee W. Good. Alan Mead says been made open day at Wildchild. That's it. The Wildchild. How was it? Did you get any of their stouts? I do like their stouts.
I've got a couple of their beers in my fridge, actually. I've not had any yet.
Oh, I like their stouts. I'm a fan of their dark beers.
I've got one stout and one, I feel like it's a raspberry and custard pale or something weird.
Oh, right.
I got them in Morrison's in Scotland, of all places.
That is random, isn't
it? I've not seen them here, and then there we go. Just to turn that can around.
It's annoying. I can't just keep my finger on it. It's really annoying.
It is a bit.
Where's Daniel Bale? Where is Daniel Bale? Daniel Bale going to join us this evening? I haven't seen him. These toasting always a red. Graham is on the look. Loman Odin's Beard. Is that the one from Lidl? Lidl selling that one at the moment. I've not.
A lot of Loman are getting around.
Yeah,
they're everywhere.
I've been well impressed with their beers. How is it, Graham?
A couple, but yes, they've been good. I've
not been to Lidl. They did a beer festival a couple of weeks ago, didn't they? I completely missed it. God, that mist is coming.
All right, we had a nice view. Now it's just grey.
Can't see our window now.
There's a tree and grey is the description I can give you.
We're stuck in the clouds now. This is mad. How is it, Graham? I've not tried that one. Is it any good? Crombacker. Nice. Beautiful beer.
Good stuff.
Great choice. Mrs. Crumby Beard. Are you behaving, John? I think he's been good as gold, personally. He's been good as gold.
He's covering for me. Excellent. Good work. I'm always behaving in some descriptive form. There's always a behaviour. That's all we can say.
That's it. No, he's been very good. He's been lovely company this afternoon.
I'm pacing myself.
That's it. We're behaving now. We can't say the same in a few hours, mate.
Yeah, I should be asleep by then. It's fine.
Perfect. Hope you're well, Mrs. Crumby Beard.
The aroma on this is...
Yeah,
it's there. That's nice.
It's a very good multi-lager. I really enjoyed it anyway. Cat to Me's just opened a St. Austell tribute. Proper job. That's another belter. What are you saying?
That's got some depth to it. That's got real... That's like a... It's a quality straight up lager, but then that Kolsch part of it just comes through, and there's just loads of it's almost like mixed berries, real just rippling through the whole thing. That's an excellent summer drink. That's really nice.
I think they nailed it in terms of the style. Like say a good fruity malty lager. I think they've absolutely nailed it.
Really like that. Yeah, really like that.
Really good beer. If you've not had that one yet, we do recommend.
If John watches this back and he turns around and there's none left in his fridge, they're in my van.
Yeah, we'll know why. We'll know why. Tom will be flying down the night with them in the back of the van. Shit, where they gone? So Cat to Me's on the St. Austell stuff. Proper job. I love that beer. Really do.
St. Austell tribute. Not had one for a while. I reckon I had a really naff pint of it once and it put me off. I used to like it, and I had one that was just like...
I was drinking it at St. Austell
last
October, and that was a bit special. So
mine wasn't. Mine was miles and miles away from it. Mine was somewhere in Nottingham, if I remember rightly. So.
Oh, we've got Rasco. We've got Rasco's in there.
Oh, we've got Rasco here.
Rasco's here. Happy.
Let's go, mate. We are. How you doing, mate? Hope you well.
Oliver's in. Hello, Oliver. Hope you're well, buddy.
I know, it's over here. I'm
waving over there. Hope you're well, Oliver.
Shall I see if I can tone down the light on that? I reckon they've got options.
Must be able to, yeah.
Yeah. Quite bright.
Been blinded by the lights. I look like I'm sweating, but I promise I ain't. Evening Rasco.
Is that better?
That's actually a bit better. Yeah, I think that looks all right. That looks all right. And let's hang out to Rasco.
Here's the litmus test. Oh, yes, we can see the can now.
You see the can. Beautiful.
We're a bit more purple now, so we can say. Might turn it back up in a bit, but it's fine. It's fine.
It's all good. Big guess says, whenever a man gets behind a bar, the voice naturally deepens and they feel very powerful.
That's the hangover, mate. It's not.
Yeah, that is, yeah, it's got nothing to do with me having this pump in front of me. I'm just hanging, mate. I'm just in a bad way. Just in a bad way. Talking's actually hard work at the moment. But yeah,
give it 20 minutes. I'm going to have to take over. Paul's going for a lie down.
Yeah, we'll go for a nap. Paul, how good was Leeds? You didn't even scratch. We didn't. Like I say, we did. Obviously, we went to North with you. We went to Northern Monk. We went to where else did we go? We went vacation. We went to Salt accidentally. Went to Salt, and we went to the other one. What was the other pub called? The white one. The old pub. I forgot the name.
It was the oldest pub in Leeds.
Oldest pub in Leeds. I forgot the name of it now. White something. Beautiful pub though. Beautiful pub.
Yeah, I'm a bit jealous. I couldn't come up yesterday. It sounds like you had a great night. I mean, I'm not jealous about the 4 a.m. absolute
ended up in
knockout, but
yeah,
the variety of pubs sounded spectacular.
Yeah, the pubs were beautiful. I mean, even Salt, the new Salt tap room is lovely. Really nice venue. But yeah, everything after that's just kind of a blur. So but it was a cracking night. Really enjoyed Leeds, and I can't wait to get back there and do the rest of it because there's a lot more I really want to get to.
Yeah.
But I was well impressed with it.
It's been a few years since I went to Leeds. I never went out properly drinking. It was a long time ago. It was probably 12 plus years ago that I went. But it was a very nice city in general. Like most cities I go to, it's all right, but I don't. You always compare it to your hometown, don't you? I mean, it might be different for you in London because obviously London is massive. But certainly anywhere I go, I can kind of compare and contrast in Nottingham. Most places I go, I'm like, it's a bit dingy or it's a bit just not as exciting or whatever. But Leeds is one of those few places where I went and I was like, oh, this is not similar, but has a good buzz about it. It's a nice place.
I got a good vibe from Leeds.
Yeah.
So it just seemed like it was busy, but not too busy.
Yeah.
You know, it was just not like London where it's just full on, too many bloody people. Like living in an ant's nest, London, it's just too many bloody people. But Leeds, I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. Rasco said, yes, everyone.
Yes, indeed.
Simo says, Devin Townsend, Merciful Fate, and Judas Priest were
the headliners. It was Priest. I knew there was someone big.
Judas Priest. What's Chris saying here? Luckily, no C here. Good. You're well. But fairly sensible anyway. Judas Priest were amazing.
Nice.
Glad to hear that. Still doing it.
Excellent.
Still doing it. Football with fans rock. Oh, yes. Well done for beating City last week. Go on, son.
I like these congratulating you like you had something to do with it.
I was key. To the whole thing.
It's not just football. It happens in all team sports. People congratulate each other like, you did nothing.
Yeah, I'll take it. It was me shouting that made all the difference. It really was. But yeah, we were chuffed for that, beating them on the opening day. It was lovely. Ming is in the building. Merciful Fate next year, Creator on the Saturday.
Apparently Creator were incredible. I'm not familiar with their music particularly. I don't know a lot about them, but I had a few friends come back and say they were absolutely, as a live show, was just
smashed it.
Absolutely incredible, apparently.
Awesome. I've never seen Creator.
No, I haven't.
Would be bang up. I just need to get to a gig again. Just want to see some live music. Hello, Human Phil.
Human Phil.
The
Human League, the Human Phil.
The Human Phil, yeah, not the Human League. We don't have the Human League. Where's John? Is he struggling after a few years? He is struggling, but he's doing youth group at the moment. But he should be with us kind of around 9:30, hopefully.
He is coming. He is coming. It's just, I don't know if he planned it. I can't imagine he planned it this way. I think it just unfortunately fell. I think this is his last one.
Yeah, this is his last one.
So he can't cop out.
Yeah.
So we just said, let's start it, and he'll join us later. So it's probably going to be a late one.
It's going to be a late one.
Well, I'll be here for a long time.
Yeah, we'll keep going. It's going to be a long live stream tonight. I think.
Put the effort.
We're going to go for it. So as long as you've got plenty of beer stocked up, I think we're going to be drinking for a while. So get yourself comfortable, get settled in. It's going to be a long one. But John will be with us later on, and he might be dressed a little bit funny. I warn you now. You heard about this?
Yeah.
It might be interesting. So there you go. Phil says, "Where's the handsome one? It's his brewery." And you've got two handsome ones.
You've got the stand-ins.
Exactly. Someone says, "Oh, it was Creator, wasn't it?" A bit over there you go. Yeah. Tom, did you bring the squeaky chair?
I don't have the squeaky chair anymore. I've not had the squeaky chair for a while. I still own the squeaky chair. It's my drum stool, the squeaky chair. But I've swapped it out. I swapped it out a while ago for a less squeaky option. I'm still trying to work out what on earth to do with that space. I really wanted like a bar so I could stand and do like we're doing now.
Yeah.
So I quite like the idea of standing and talking for some reason. It's quite nice because sometimes when you sit down, you're automatically a bit more sluggish and whatever. So, but I've not quite worked out. Basically, I looked at trying to get a bar and I've not found a decent solution yet. That's either the right size and not ridiculously expensive. They're the two primary issues.
Yeah.
So, yeah, to answer your question, I don't have the squeaky chair anymore, so it's definitely not here. But I'd like a position where there's no chair required. Just stand up and
I'd say this is different. We've got stools here.
We have got stools. It will eventually we'll shrink about a few inches, and then you'll be like, okay, we're sat down now. But we're good for the minute. Got some lean on, a lean on the bar. I do like a lean on the top over.
Standing at the bar just feels very right at the moment. It feels right. But yeah, no squeaky chair this week. Stephen Russell's in. Oi. How you doing, Steve?
Oi, Stephen.
Hope you're well, fella. What are you drinking? Alan Mead says, Fraser the cow is indoors today. She's scared of the thunder and rain. They've got storms over there, have you?
I'm not surprised. It's been sketchy over here all day.
It has been a bit. It keeps stopping, starting, raining.
Yeah,
all day.
Definitely. I was not, it must have been 4 miles out of the turning off the M62 to come in here, and it just came down. Like there was cars pulling over to the side of the road because they couldn't drive in it.
Yeah, we were having that conversation, weren't we?
Yeah,
it was that where you've gone through a storm on the motorway and everyone just stops because you can't see anything.
Yeah, it was getting to that point. It didn't last very long. It was literally 90 seconds, 2 minutes. Like really wasn't very long.
Yeah.
But in that time, how much traffic is affected? Like huge number of cars. It was busy anyway. So yeah, it's been. We've not got caught out in it yet, but it's a bit sketchy.
Yeah,
it's been sketchy. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised they've got storms over in Ireland.
Nah, seems to be blowing around.
Definitely. So
Fraser's indoors. That's good. That's for the best. First with Vasco, I don't feel human. Low. And another low. We're all lowing. Alan Mead, Big Kev, how are you, mate? Chris Simone on Heineken today. All we got left from last weekend. Fair play.
You know what? Festival beers is a totally different game. I can't imagine taking quality craft beer to a music festival. Like you buy some when you're there. If you know someone's got one on tap, you can get a fresh one. Absolutely.
Where'd you start? Are you thinking, right, I'm going to bring a load of craft beer to the festival? What would you go for?
Let's be fair. Craft beer is always shit when it's not the right temperature.
Yep.
Whereas, Heineken's a great example. Whereas Heineken's always arguably shit, but isn't terrible at a warmer temperature.
It's possible. Yeah.
Heineken, my go-to, I think.
Yeah.
Heineken and cans of Hobgoblin, because that's slightly better warm as well.
Yeah.
So that'd be my go-to for a festival select. Because also, if you drop it, someone nicks it, whatever, you're not going to be absolutely mortified.
Yeah.
Whereas you take a 24-pack of Vocation beers and someone half inches them, then you're going to be absolutely mortified. So
life and death gone.
Yeah, exactly. So I think Heineken, and it doesn't have to be Hobgoblin, but something. There's a few generic supermarket mid to darker beer staples that I think go quite well in the field.
Yeah. I think it would be my favourite darker beer if I just fancied an ale. Maybe a bit of Ghost Ship or something like that. Maybe a citrus and pale or something like that. But,
any good warm is the question, though.
Yeah, that is a good point.
You need something malty, less hop. Hops don't fare well in the warm.
No, I need a malt heavy one. Maybe a London Pride or something like that. But,
London Pride's not a bad shout.
I'll drink them all day quite happily.
Not a bad shout.
Goldrake is in. I'm a little bit pissed at the minute. Let me sober up a little.
He's had it, based on the last week. He's had at least 18 pints today.
What have you been drinking, Goldrake? What have you been drinking? What have you been up to, you whippersnapper?
Has your liver handed in his leaving notice yet?
I was going to say, Goldrake, you've got to be struggling, mate. You're too young for all this damage. You're too young.
That's the problem. He's too young, so he thinks he can handle it. At some point, his liver's just going to go, bye. Yeah.
One day you'll start feeling it, mate. I promise you'll start feeling it. Smash the like button. Yes, we've got 53 of you in the pub, which is 53. Amazing.
Let's find out how many people liked it. I'll have a look.
So if you can give it a thumbs up, that'd be fantastic.
My phone's kindly told me that Paul's Beer Reviews is live.
Am I live?
What's the chances? What are the chances?
Thank God for that.
No, look, I can see me looking at my phone. Actually, the connection's quite quick here, apparently. It's better than in my house. 26 of you lovely people have liked it. There's still a few left to go. One person has disliked it, which I can only assume means they either don't like eggheads or beards.
Yeah.
I can't help that. I'm sorry.
Oldest. Who knows?
Who knows?
They just don't like beer. I don't know.
They came in here wanting radiant hairdos and they didn't get it.
Yeah. They came in looking for champagne or something like that.
But the rest of you know what to do. Hit that button.
We love you. We love you. After the stream, Lords will be bankrupt with YouTube gone. Probably.
No comment.
Tom is not messing around tonight. He is on it. Yeah, John will be with us later. He's coming. Share the link. Yeah, cheers, Alan.
Thank you, myself.
Goldrake going to head off now. I'll come back later.
He's just going to go for a nap. His liver's packed in. He's going, I'll set him out.
Have you had your curry yet, Goldrake? Have a curry. Have a nap.
He does love a curry, Goldrake.
Oh, every Saturday night, isn't it? Is a curry, that lad? Every Saturday.
That's a good question.
Simon says, bid reviews, you should have vlogged it. Oh, I thought you was going to do some vlogging from that, Chris. I thought we were trying to persuade you to do it. Do a bit of recording from Bloodstock. Matthew says, so when you're moving up north, Paul, everything's so much better up here. Well, I don't know if I'll be moving up north, but I'll definitely be coming up here a bit more regular, that's for sure. Thoroughly enjoyed it up here. Beautiful.
It is nice up north, isn't it? Let's be honest.
It really is.
Everyone's very friendly and giving us a lot of free beer. So
yeah, it's been weird. It's been weird again. The hospitality up here is certainly well up there compared to what I'm used to anyway. Yeah. Catch me, how is everyone? We're all having a beer. What are you drinking? And where are you from? That's the question.
That is a good question.
Always a red Heineken on the blade. Very nice.
Ooh, I've not tried it. I bet it's really good on the blade, actually.
It's good on the
it's good on the sub. Yeah,
good on the sub.
I do like Heineken, but I don't know, just the generic can stuff you get here, especially if it's made here, then it's not much good. Not much good. But when you get a good one, it's actually it's a top tier of the most generics. I think it's fair to say.
It's a half decent macro, isn't it?
It's one of the go-tos. Let's not speak its praises too highly, but it's. I mean, you probably disagree because I know you've got a soft spot for Stella, but I think it's better than Stella.
Yeah, well. I haven't actually tried the new 4.6 Stella yet, so.
Are they doing another new one?
Yeah, so it's 4.6 now, isn't it? So I've got a.
It's gonna be a 3% small beer before you know it.
It's gonna be ridiculous, isn't it? It's gonna be a session. It's 4%.
Stella Session. Well, they brought out the Stella 4 years ago, which weirdly tasted better than the original at the time.
Yeah,
because it still wasn't the import at that point. It was when they just bought it. And made it here.
Did they not do that no more? They've done away with Stella 4.
Stella 4, they canned it. Weirdly, going back to a few comments ago, Stella 4 was a cracking beer to take to a festival. That survived being slightly warmer quite well.
Oh, really?
We took that to download a few years in a row. Yeah, it's still all right.
Oh, wow.
But you can't get it anymore, so it's irrelevant. But
it's weird that they do this. There's obviously not selling enough of it. That's all I can assume.
Yeah, I was buying it, but no one else was.
Paul's on 71 Brewing Sabro City Limits Double IPA. Oh, sounds good, man. I do like 71 Brewing. They do some cracking beers.
I don't think I've had anything for something.
Have you not? 71 Brewing. So. They were quite popular with Beer 52. They seem to be chucking them. And I think one or two went into Lidl last year as well.
Okay.
So Scottish, aren't they? 71 Brewing, sure they're Scottish. Chris says, I did aim to. I only ended up filming an intro as I was either drinking or hungover the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, I can. Like, the idea of doing a vlog at a festival sounds great. The reality is, you're always in one of two modes, which is either in pain or actively getting out of pain.
Yeah.
But you need to concentrate on both.
There's a fine line.
There's no time at a festival where you're free and feeling okay. It doesn't exist.
No, it doesn't really. You don't seem to have downtime, do you?
No, it's just chaos all the time. Yeah, it's all the time.
Full on. And for me, it's usually like, right, I see a really good band, race to the bar before anyone else gets there.
Yeah.
It's great fun, though.
Or race to the toilets because the queue's going to be 8 days long.
Well, there were the download toilets. They gradually got deeper and deeper as the
honestly.
horrible, but good fun though. Good fun. Cats and Meat says, "Is there much blood orange and carbonation in your mouth?" Not for me. What about you?
No, I'm all right.
No?
Good.
For blood orange and carbonation.
Nothing at this point, mate. Nothing at this point.
No blood orange. Leah Miles is in. Hello, Leah.
Hi, Leah. How you doing?
How are you? Hope you're well. Are you drinking? Are you on a gin? Are you on the champers? What are you on? Because Alameda, I'm fine. Thank you for asking. Hope you're well too. I'm on the Lervig Super Fluff IPA 6.6. It's unreal. Wouldn't expect anything less from them. That sounds fantastic. And what a great name as well, Super Fluff.
Super Fluff. That's
Super Fluff.
Mrs. Crumby Beard just messaged me to say that I look lovely, which is that's the nicest thing she's ever said to me in 15 years.
What's she after?
What's cracking? I appreciate it though. if that is sincere, thank you very much.
Can't be bad, can it?
Look, you say looking lovely. I've got the most purple head in existence.
Oh, quite shiny right now. Really purple going. I don't know how it works.
Have we accidentally scrolled?
We scrolled all the way down.
Oh no! Right.
We've scrolled all the way down. This is really annoying. I can't just touch it and hold it. Really annoying.
She just texted me to say, "I'm spending a lot of money tomorrow." That's your money, not mine. You do what you want with it. Hold on, unless you're telling me otherwise.
Just check your wallet, make sure the card's in there. Love it, love it. Did you put evening all? How are we doing? How are you, sir? Hope you well.
That's a great username, Tigiputs. I don't recall seeing that before, but
I think I see Tigiputs once or twice on here. Hope you're well, buddy. Leah, you are now metric.
You want to know?
There you go.
Oh, because then last name's Miles. Is that Leah's last name Miles?
Yes.
So it's now Leah Kilometers.
Right. Where are we at? Lisa's Alameda Daniel is working, finishes at 8. Oh, okay, so it might be on a bit later then. Leah's a bit confused by it as well.
Yeah, I think I've got to the end of it. I hope that helps. Maybe, perhaps.
Jim, so I must say I'm jealous I'm not there with you guys slinging pints. To be fair, Jim, I'm jealous I'm not in North Carolina. Every time you send me a picture of your yard with the grill going, I get jealous every time.
It does look good. I'll be honest. I reckon it does look idyllic. I reckon it'd still take a British pub, bar, tap room over that.
Yeah.
But I do wish Jim was here with us, especially in that hat.
In that hat. It'd be great.
Because that hat, I mean, imagine how many beers he could sneak out of the place just in the top part of that hat alone. That'd be killer.
Strap him around to the side.
And I reckon he could get one in each of his. I want to say mustaches. I don't know if that's the correct pluralization term, but it
is an epic stash.
It is an epic stash. I don't know. I can't even tell from that picture if it's a stash or a beard. But either way, he's rocking it hard. And Jim, we would very much like to have you here.
Oh, we'd love to have you here, Jim. Really would. Hope you well. What are you drinking, by the way, Jim? Are you on some absolute belter from Foothills?
It's a bit early, but it's the weekend, so he's probably it's probably just about allowed. Isn't
That's it.
What time are we on here? About 8, so it's going to be. What's going to be 3 in the afternoon for it?
Yeah, 2, 3 o'clock. Time for a beer, isn't it, Jim? Time for a beer.
5 or 6 hours difference, isn't it?
James, hello, sir. How was Salt Brewing? I'm still new to craft beers. Only been trying for the last 2 months. Salt are my favourite. I love every single one. Started off a Brewdog, but I feel Brewdog up now. And
now I'll try salt. So interesting. I didn't tell them this at the time because I didn't want them to be like, oh, I'd never had a salt beer before today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've not had one.
Wow.
So I've got one in my fridge at home. I've been meaning to review for ages.
Yeah.
The Scoop Shoot, whatever, the main one that's in the supermarket.
Yep.
But not actually had one. I just hadn't, because they're still relatively. They blew up recently.
Yeah.
So I just never got around to it. We did 3 or 4 pails in a row we sampled.
We did. We tried. We had a bit of the ICAP, which is the 8% double.
That was very nice.
So we did that on keg, which was beautiful, absolutely beautiful. What else did we have? We had a bit of their porter.
It was a double,
which was was that a collab? That one, wasn't it?
It was a collab. Was it
Siren?
Yes, it was. Yeah, well remembered.
Collab porter done with Siren.
Yeah, it was
beautiful. And we had a few other pales, didn't we?
I think it was 3 or 4 pales, and then we tried that porter.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever had 3 random pales from any brewery and enjoyed all of them. Yeah. I did today. So I reckon
I've not had a bad beer yet from Salt.
No.
And like I say, they have to seem to have come out of nowhere. And I was talking with Jamie, who's the owner, last night. We got battered together last night. And he told us the story, and it's incredible. The guy's done ridiculously well, and they're doing things. And if you ever get the chance to get to the brewery, it is wonderful. It really is.
It's really nice space. Really
beautiful
nice space.
Kit, lovely chat room, family friendly. There were people in there with their kids having dinner. It was wonderful. It really was.
And the bit that really started to me was not only are they new and doing well in supermarkets, because it's very easy to assume when a new brewery goes into supermarkets, a lot of funding, and they're probably just in there for the cash.
Yeah.
These guys were making barley wine.
Mm-hmm.
That's not popular. That's not a popular sale.
No, not going to sell that in Tesco.
No. They were selling barley wine. They were selling all manner of impy stouts and Baltic porters. They were making. That tells me they're serious. They're serious about making good stuff, because that's not stuff you're selling quick.
No.
That's for specialists. That's for us.
They're serious. We also saw they've done a collab, the saison they've done with Harbour.
Yes,
they had the barrels there right by the door. Didn't they? So
they've done a lot of saisons. So that was a good point. Yeah. Again, not something you're going to be able to sell en masse. No. Not many UK. There are some, but there's not loads of UK breweries doing saisons.
No.
Still.
No.
So I'm excited to try some more of their stuff, because I think it's going to be good.
We were very lucky. He took the cork out of one of the barrels and let us have a whiff. And it's smelling beautiful already. It's only been in the barrel for a week, but it smells fantastic. Saison they've done with Harbour. So keep an eye out for that one. That promises to be stunning, that one. Really does.
And they've got another collab coming very soon that we probably shouldn't talk about.
Yes.
That's all I'm going to say.
Don't say too much about that.
I was going to say, but it's with a brewery that everyone quite enjoys. So we'll leave it at that.
Yeah, I see it.
Exciting stuff. I think he didn't mean. I'm not sure he was meant to tell us, but we're not going to say anything.
We're not going to say nothing.
Don't want to get the guy in trouble, because we had a lovely day.
We had a cracking day. And
they're doing something soon that sounds very exciting.
Yeah, there's a hell of a lot of stuff they got in the market there at the moment. It's going to be Salt. Keep an eye on them. They're going to smash it.
Definitely. And to be honest, Delay was one again. Like I was saying, because I never really heard of them, and then it was in the supermarket. I instantly had a bit of a negative bias towards them, because I was like, what are these guys? Are these guys really in it for the beer, or is this a money-making exercise?
A quick money spinner.
It is not. They are doing serious stuff. So I was wrong. I would say I was wrong. I never voiced that opinion until now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
but it's nice to be.
But it's nice to be proved wrong on something where I was like, I never sought them out, because I felt like that might be their game. Because there are a lot of breweries that do that. This is not targeted. This is just, there is a general vibe with some. I'm not going to name names, because there's no point. But you know what I mean? There are a lot of breweries who do go through that, suddenly get a large influx of cash, go into the supermarket and make nothing but IPAs forever, because that's what they can sell in the supermarket. Yeah,
that's it.
These guys are not that. These guys are real.
The range and the quality of their beer, what we're seeing today, it's all the barrel-aged stuff. It looks incredible. It really does. So fair play to them. Any news when Thornbridge Roll With It is in the supermarkets, and which one? Vocation roll with it. I don't know. I'd say I didn't see Mark or anyone there yesterday, but I was drinking it again because it's lovely. But what I was told at Brew London is that one of the supermarket chains has approached them and said that they want it. When it will be released, I don't know, but I think it's inevitable. Roll with it. What is the roll with it? It is a double dry hop pale ale, 5.2. It's stunning. Really, really good beer. But yeah, I think they're selling it on the website, £3 a can now. So order it. It's quite reasonable. It's a lovely beer. It really is good.
You require a top up, sir. Are you still nursing that one?
Yeah. You know what? I will. Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
Okay. Leah kilometres, perhaps. Sorry, we're getting it now. Captain Meat says that the Odin's beer was the best beer from the new little range. It's not really surprising. Look, Loman do smash it at the moment, it seems. They really do.
There you go, sir.
Thank you, mate. Chris says, tried Odin beer the other week. Bloody good beer.
I'll tell you what, I know I've ranted about it slightly before. I'm going to rant about it again, given that subject. The beer festivals Lidl and Aldi get in Scotland compared to what we get in England are so much better.
I've heard this.
They're like unbelievably, like, I mean, one of them, there was think it was they featured in both, but the Aldi one earlier this year, there was 4 or 5 brand new beers from Brewtown just in that one beer festival, and it wasn't the whole beer festival. There was probably 30 beers in that, but like you get them here and you recognise 3, and the rest of them's all shelf filler, right? Whereas it was them. It was Loch Lomond. It was just tons and tons of good Scottish breweries. It all feels a bit like, why do we get that? Why is that approach different?
I know someone who runs a liquor store, and he says pretty much Scotland's beer festivals, they get it all there first, and whatever kind of sells, they then think, well, we'll release it in the UK after.
Why can't everyone just have the good Scottish beer?
Exactly. Share the love. So we seem to be getting thumbs up for that one, the Odin's Beard one. I might see
I'll have to give it a go. I've got a little close to me now, so I'm going to invest in
have a look, see if it's in there. Leah's got it now. She's got it now. Big Care says the Mitchell brothers in the Queen Vic tonight. Get out of my pub.
The Queen Vic's got some funky lighting.
It is. It's gone a bit sexy, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Saying breaking news: Dictionary Corner throws the book with Crumby Beard live on YouTube. Says Paul, you look natural behind the bar. I feel good behind the bar. I feel good.
It's the perkiest it's been all day. It's reinvigorated him.
I feel like I'm waking up now. I'm getting back on the horse, and I've had a couple of beers, so I feel like I'm waking up now.
Never ever heard anyone say the word horse with so few letters.
Back on the horse. I didn't even say it. I didn't even say horse. I said something. On the horse. Back on the horse.
You mix London and Yorkshire there.
Back on the horse.
Yeah.
Back on the horse. Every time John sees a horse, he goes, horse.
Yeah.
Horse. I'm like, copying him now. Because I thought if I was watching Leather Likes, it's not good. What's up here? Yeah, give it a thumbs up. We do appreciate it if you do that. Paul, how's the time? How's it been? It's been fantastic. It's been really, really good fun.
His liver disagrees, but otherwise it's been a spectacular weekend.
Yeah, I'm not messing about. I'm nursing a pretty severe hangover, but that wasn't planned. Our idea was we were going to have a beer in every boozer that we wanted to go to. But then we bumped into Mr. Salt Beer, and it all went tits up very, very quickly. But it was a cracking night. Huddersfield's fantastic, really underrated. The bars.
I was surprised when I saw your pictures coming through. I was like, always had Huddersfield. Huddersfield is a city, isn't it? It's quite a small city.
Yeah.
The pictures are coming through. I was like, hold on a minute, that might be better than most big cities. Like that's really.
To say the first pub we went to was the King's Head by the train station. And they had like Timothy Taylor's Landlord and Bulkmaker on cask. And I went for the Yate Mafia. They had that on there. That was the first pint I'd had of it, and it was lovely. But then everywhere we went, I had a beautiful Pilsner from Dortmund in another pub. And then, what else did I drink? I was drinking. We went to Magic Rock. We managed to drag John to Magic Rock, so that was pretty funny.
I keep saying it twice in a week because he was drinking it at the football ground the weekend.
He was, the football last weekend. Yeah, he was drinking it.
He's getting a soft spot for him after all he said.
He's changing his ways. It's shocking. We got him.
Just winding him up. He's not watching this, so we can say what we want.
We can say what we want about John. Big smelly kid. But it's been fantastic. I recommend it. Huddersfield is a really good drinking town. It really is. So, come and have a go.
Yeah, I'm going to need to come back to go to all those places you went.
I'd say the Grove is spectacular. The range of beers in there was absolutely ridiculous. And we had an Irish band in there as well, so the atmosphere was superb. So really nice pub. Mrs. Crumby Beard here. It'd have to be a good throw, Phil. He's still in Nottingham.
No, she's still in Nottingham.
She's in Nottingham.
She's in Nottingham. She is angry, but her throat's terrible, so I'm safe.
It's a good thing she's not here today.
I think she'd agree. It's that bad. I think we're on her. It's fine.
It's fine.
No, it's just there's a lot of energy behind it, but then it will travel halfway around the world in the wrong direction. No one knows how. No one's windows are safe.
Oh, dear. Bless her. Ben Matthews is in. Hello, Ben. How are you, mate?
How you doing, mate? How you doing, Ben?
How you are, Ben? What are you drinking, mate? Are you drinking? Are you on the sauce?
I hope so.
Tony Wilson. Hello, Tony. Hello, mate. How are you?
Very well, thank you, sir.
I hope you're good. Yeah, we hope you're well, mate. Lorraine is in. Hello, Lorraine. Evening, guys. What are you drinking tonight?
I'll take the pump clip off again.
Yes.
We're currently both on
the 8 Mafia.
8 Mafia from Lords Brewing Co, given that we are at Lords Brewing Co.
Yes.
I don't know if is this available to the public yet?
I think this one is going to be cask only.
Is it?
I don't think there's any plans to release.
Oh, of course it is, because you had it out in Huddersfield the other night.
So if you're in Huddersfield area, you might be lucky. But
and it's probably gone further afield where they don't know it is. So keep an eye out. It's very nice though. It's
lovely,
proper pale. It's got hot presence, but not too much, and it's got decent malt character as well.
It's 4.2, so you could drink loads of them.
Excellent session beer.
Yeah, it genuinely is
Really
a very, very good beer. They've done it again. They've nailed it again. So we're both on that.
And it's not too heavily carbonated.
No, obviously.
There's been no massive belching.
Not yet. I haven't burped yet.
No.
Give it time. What are you drinking, Lorraine? Hope you're well. Thanks for joining us.
You just reminded me that I can't unsee it now. When someone in one of your streams once said he belches like Barney Rubble, and now I'm done. I'm like, every time now, I'm just in tears. I love
it. Wait for it. It'll come. Scott Wonders
Scott's
World.
in.
Hello, mate.
It's normally Scott on that account. How you doing, mate?
Hope you're well, mate.
We are well. Hope you're well as well.
What are you drinking, Scott? What are you on, Sam? What we got? Captain
Meat.
This is what happened to Jason Statham. He discovered beer and it all went tits up.
Jason ate ham. That's what happened. That's what happened.
Yeah, ham and turned into this. Dave was, hello, Scott. Always a red. Lee W to take him in White Locks. That's where we went. That's where we went. White Locks, lovely, lovely pub, beautiful. Mike Wilkie, White Horse. Yeah, it wasn't. It was the White Locks. White Lock, beautiful pub.
Nice.
Just wanted to bring a very important charity that has just been launched.
I feel like that's a great pun, but I don't know what it is.
Yeah. The new charity is to raise money for a new liver. Which I need a new liver, mate. I need a new liver. They got battered.
Bramwell's in. Bramwell Backroom Brewery.
Bramwell. Evening looks like an EastEnders parody with the Mitchells and the Creed.
No, not the first to make that. So I hate to disappoint you. You're not the first to make that observation.
Yeah.
What's worse is I never watched EastEnders, so I'm aware of who they are. But like, does that go for any bald men in a pub? Is that it now?
They've destroyed bald men behind the bar.
I don't think their beards were as glorious. That's all I'm going to say.
No, I don't think so either. They didn't have. Well, Phil had a bit of a stubble, didn't he? But I don't think he had a proper beard though. Not a proper man. Hope you're well, Backroom Brewery. Hope you're well, mate. Grant and Phil behind the bar. Go on, lads. Love it.
Why has this not come out before? Like,
as soon as we get a pub in front of us, that's it. Get out of my pub, you slag. Suggested that went there. I was limited for time, but Paul sent some pictures. They were in there. Yeah, Lee recommended that place. He said you got to go to White Locks. So yeah, we did, and it was lovely.
It's always good when someone makes a recommendation. It turns out.
I had a cracking beer in there as well. Beer selection was lovely. I had a lager from Beak.
Nice.
I'm really, really fond of at the moment. Their Power Vienna Lager, stunning beer.
Oh yeah, Vienna yeast's good. Yeah, nice.
It's a beautiful beer, mate. I've only had a couple of beers from both of them.
I've not heard a bad review of Beak. Everyone seems to be pretty on board.
If I have a few more this year, I think they could be in the running for Brewery of the Year for me. So I've been well impressed.
That's a big statement.
It's a big statement. I mean, it's nearly September now, isn't it? It's getting to that time where you have to start looking back on the year.
I'm sending Paul home with a box of Blue Monkey beers. I'm hoping they might be able to pull it through.
Put one in there.
He's not had one yet, so we'll see. I don't know. It's not. It's one of those. They're one of those that's very knife edge. You're either going to go, why have I not tried this before, or you're going to go, it was nice and nothing else. Right. I don't know which way it's going to go.
You just never know.
You don't know.
Some breweries just work for people, don't they?
Yeah, that's it. So I'll be interested to see.
I'm really looking forward to it. I really appreciate it. It's a lovely looking box of beer, isn't it? It's really nicely presented. Beautiful.
I remind everyone again, do not. In fact, I mentioned this on my live stream last night. You went on it. I was about to say again, don't hold it by the handle.
Yes.
Because this was the tip that I alluded to yesterday on my stream, which was I had a bit of a faff. When I went to get a box of beers for each for you and John, and so they sell a 6-box of their core range. So I didn't have to go in and decide what to pick. I was like, well, let's go with the cores, and then if you like them, you can go and order some other ones or whatever. And they come in these nice presentation boxes, as you've seen.
Yep.
And I got them into my car, fine, no problem. Drove home, got out of my car, and I've come up here in the van today because the weather's not great. The car's not really suitable. So I was like, right, I'm going to put these straight into the van.
Yep.
I've seen the weather forecast. So I thought it was pretty obvious thing to do. I can't forget them then. They're already in there. Walked from the car, across the road to the van. So the van's parked out on the road because it's too big for the drive.
Yeah.
And I got to the door of the van. I opened one of the split doors at the back.
Yeah.
and they both boxes just went. I caught one, the other one smashed into oblivion.
Oh God!
I had to scoop beer and glass up off the road, put it into a bag, put it in the skip, drove straight back to Blue. I'll be honest, I didn't really have time to go in the first place.
Yeah.
Definitely didn't have time to go twice.
Go twice.
But I was like, I've got to just go do this now.
Oh, fair play.
Drove back over. I was like, look, guys, this just happened. They were very reasonable. It's one of those things. I went in and went, I just bought some beer from you and it broke.
Yeah.
And I think it's your fault because you didn't tell me about the handle.
How do you deal with that?
Yeah, how do you deal with that? They're like, oh yeah, the guy was meant to tell you that had not to hold it by the handle, but he didn't. Right, which is a bit of a thing.
So
but he was like, have you got it here so we can just like verify it? And I was like, well, no, because it was full of glass and beer. I wasn't putting it back in my car. Like that's the valet ticket I don't need.
Yeah.
Right. So he was like, right, okay. I was like, look, I like this brewery a lot. I was like, look, I'm not here expecting a freebie.
Yeah.
I'm happy to pay for another box, but just tell me what the best price you can do on it is, because ultimately I've lost an entire box of beer. I'm not here to mug you off.
Yeah.
Whatever it makes it, just to make you cut even or whatever, let me know. And he went and sorted it and gave it me at a special rate. It was reasonable.
Yeah.
And I got a free pint glass as well
as
a result, which I was already thinking about buying. So technically, as an offset, I was like, you know what, I'm okay with the situation. But it was a pull-off, so do not hold that box by the handle because they.
If you go to the Blue Monkey, don't hold the box by the handle.
Yeah. So they apologised. They basically said they ordered a shed load of these boxes. Right. Because they, for whatever reason, like I think they'd arrived and they'd done a test with empty bottles.
Yeah.
And that looks nice. That's fine.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Fill the bottles up.
Fill the bottles up though, and then it doesn't work anymore.
Different story.
And they were like, we ordered so many of these. Basically they're just not a big enough brewery to write off there. This is not. They've not got 100 boxes. They've got 1,000 boxes or something. They're not in a position to do it. So they've been telling everyone who buys them, don't hold it. But this one guy who certainly forgot.
Completely forgot to tell you.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
It's just one of those things.
They admitted it.
At least he was fine.
Yeah.
I think had I gone in and pushed and been a dick, they'd have given me a box for free. But that's not. I'm not here
to help them out. Don't you?
Look, as far as I'm concerned, I want these guys to do well because I really enjoy their beer. Yeah. So if it means me spending a few extra, it didn't cost me a lot to replace it. Right. I'm not going to say it because I don't want an assumption to be if you go into Blue Monkey, that's all you have to pay. You know what I mean? But it wasn't a lot to replace. It was significantly less than the retail value. Right. To the point where I was like, yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Especially with the glass and just them being nice, that's just
gave you a bit of a touch.
That's it. So because they could have been dicks and gone, well, you've not brought it back in, and we've got no proof that you didn't just throw it at the floor.
Yeah.
Or we've got no proof. They got no proof that I didn't just take a box home, drive immediately back there, and go, I want another box, and end up with 3 boxes of beer.
Yeah, that's it.
So
at least the fact they said, we forgot to tell you.
Yeah,
they knew what had gone on. Yeah,
be careful with your bottles of beer is the lesson there, ladies and gents.
Yeah. Cardboard boxes of beers. I never thought
they don't mix.
Here's a Liverpool season ticket holder. Glad to be back today. Been too long. Now drinking London Beer Factory's Jungle Trip. I like that beer.
Another beer I've got in the fridge, still not had.
Yeah, it's a nice one. That I think that's because I've been not the biggest fan of London Beer Factory, and I was waiting for a good one.
Is it good?
And that certainly was nice. I think it's in New England. Is it a New England pale?
Yeah, it is.
It's a nice one. It's a good one. That I think it's in Tesco.
Decent strength as well from memory. It's 6.5, something like that.
I think it is. It's that kind of magic area. If you get a sort of between 6 and 7% on IPA, for me normally that's kind of the magic ABV.
As soon as it goes over 7, well, you're into almost double.
Yeah,
territory.
That's it nowadays. Anyway,
and then people claim. There's people claiming anything over 5 as an IPA. Like, it's not really.
Nah.
Which is awkward to me because there's one of those Blue Monkeys I gave you. It's an IPA and it claims to be an IPA and it's sub 6%, which is a bit awkward. But
if it tastes good, I don't care.
Just ignore it and just assume pale.
But I think the 6% is kind of the magic number.
Yeah, I think so. I agree.
Decent corner. Throw that book like you mean it. No. Dino's in. Hi guys, moved in today. Feels like I'm on holiday. Fair play, mate. You've got it all sorted out now. All moved.
Oh, has he moved house?
Yeah, that's it.
Nice.
Good man. And last I got proper internet. Good man.
Excellent.
Good man.
Chris saying.
Catch up with a convo.
Oh,
where's he gone? Come back. And if it's going to be a late one, I'm going to have to disappear for a few minutes later to restock the beer supply.
Do it, mate. It's going to be a late one.
Here's Steve. Getting the top up. Steve
here. Say hello, Steve.
There we go.
He's here to make sure we don't drink all of it, but he's not been watching, so it's all right.
He's checking up.
He's gonna take it all home and blame us.
So technically, Steve is in charge, but we
there you go. He's on camera. But look how nice this T-shirt is that you will soon be able to buy.
Right.
From the Lords Brewing Co store, which reminds me, I really want one of those T-shirts.
Look at that.
It's good, isn't it?
You've got the classic.
I've got the classic. I want that one though. I want the orange one.
His lad must have him here. Must have him here.
Yeah, you need a beer. Piss up in brewery.
Indeed. We managed to arrange a piss up in a brewery.
Yeah,
it finally happened.
It's worked. It's actually worked.
Well, I say that. John managed to arrange it, and John's not here, so maybe he failed. I don't know.
John
failed. Always blame John.
Always blame John.
Always blame the government.
I just had the course for the first time. No, I did before. That's fine.
Which one's going to blow the pub out the Mitchell pub? With Marwood's in. Hello, sir. Hello, all. Hope you're well. Locked in my bedroom with the hump. Oh, mate. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Are you actually feeling bad? Have you got symptoms? Have you got the symptoms? That's not good. I thought Simon was joining you guys. I hear he downed the bottle of Buckfast that he reviewed the other day. He's still recovering. I'm not surprised if he downed it. Foolish move. But no. So Simon couldn't make it this weekend, unfortunately. I was lucky. I had a weekend off work finally. And I said to John, look, I'm going to come up because he's been inviting me for ages. So I thought I'd take advantage. Alan says, got one as well. Good evening. Cat's meat. How very dare you describe John the handsome one? The squeaky chair.
I mean, we're quite far back in the comments if that's what's coming up, but that's funny. Well done.
Everyone's chatting. It's great. I'm well behind. Nice one. Good recommendation. Benjamin. The bromance continues. Yeah.
Sorry. We'll lean out of the way so this man can pour a pint. Look at that action. Look at that pump action. Bosh. Everyone just appreciate what's going on right now. What's going on right now? I feel like I've just ended up in a very camp pose on the camera.
It's all in the grip.
It's Bruce Forsyth impression. Good game.
A Bruce Forsyth beer the other week.
Oh, the Brew York one.
That's nice. Yes, the Brew York one.
What did you think of it? I thought it was more of a fruit juice than a beer.
Yeah, it wasn't the best. It wasn't the best.
I'm just going to say it.
But maybe the man himself was more of a fruit juice than a beer. I don't know what to say.
Maybe. He was a bit of a fruity character, wasn't he, Al Bruce?
It was nice, though. It didn't taste bad. It was a well-executed drink. It just might not have been beer.
Just kind of, that was it. It was a nice, refreshing drink. Just wasn't a good beer.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to be blown away by a Brew York beer, and I know they're very, very popular at the moment.
Have you tried the Tom Coco?
No, I haven't. To be fair,
that's the only one so far that's really been
blown your socks off.
There's a man on the counter.
He's back.
Just gave birth to a bum.
That's what they call northern hospitality.
That's what I got so red all of a sudden. Paul, what the hell did Aldi do to the Rhinebecker Pilsner?
Yeah, I had one not that long ago. Compared it to the real deal. Nowhere near.
I did a big video bitching about it.
It's not good at it.
Last Christmas, I was gutted, and I don't think I've actually been into an Aldi since. I think maybe once I've been into an Aldi. I didn't tell a lie, but
Aldi do two good beers, which is the one that's a number I can never remember.
Is it 1049 or something?
Yeah, 1064.
That's not bad, actually. That's not bad.
Is that, and then that left copy.
Oh, right, yes.
I know you're not big on Belgian, so for you, probably not.
Yeah,
but
they're still selling them because they were like
Saint Austels or something like that.
Oh,
yeah. Not Saint
Bernard or something like that. Yeah, I've seen
Saint
them.
August.
I've said two, haven't they? Two different ones.
I've only seen one.
Oh, is it? Yeah, I've seen two different ones.
But that was genuinely that was decent. Again, it's one of those things. People take the mick on a lot of forums, going, "Oh, it's okay for the price." Like price is not relevant. Of course, it's relevant. Of course, it's relevant. Because if you bring me the best beer in the world, but it cost me £1,000 a pint, it's not really the best beer in the world because I can't afford to drink.
It's not that people can get hold of it. You know, it's like I can't afford that.
But it was what, £2 for a big bottle.
That's not bad.
It wasn't as complex as Left, but in some ways it was an easier drink. You know what I mean?
I actually quite enjoy Leffy. Actually, we were talking about it earlier. I don't like Duval. And a lot of people love Duval.
I'm very new. I like it. I can't say any more than that.
Yeah,
I'll enjoy one.
Yeah.
I'm not mad for it.
I found it very bland. Like Golden Drek, I I thought that was lovely. That was a really nice Belgian beer in comparison.
Weird thing about Belgian beer is like they're basically their equivalent of Carling, Jupiler.
Right.
Yeah. He's actually better than Duvel, in my opinion. Like, genuinely, I really enjoy it.
I've never had it, but I've only heard good things
you can't
about
get
that
more,
one.
you can't really get it over here, but honestly, for a cheap beer, it's incredible. Like, it's really good, really good. And it's not got that Belgian twang. It's just a lager, but it's just a really well executed lager.
Yeah. That can't be bad. But yeah, no, it's a shame what Aldi did. I mean, someone I read a comment. Someone said that they actually had it again, and they were wondering if they'd improved it again. But I haven't touched it since before Christmas. So
I had it about 3 or 4 months ago. That was the last time I had it.
Kev says, I never see Crumbly drink anything. Well, he's on it now.
Honestly, this happens a lot, right? People always go, I never see you drink anything. And I can sat there and be like, I had 8 pints, mate. How did you not see me drink anything? It was like, people, I don't know. I obviously just drink at intervals where people aren't paying attention.
Must be.
But honestly, because there was one stream, and a few people thought it was hilarious. I'd been stashing all my cans. It was before I had the pump. I was stashing all my cans under the table, and someone went, "Mate, you've been nursing that pint all night." And I pulled out like 9 cans. It was like they were like, "Come on." Oh, okay. So also, I'm not promoting binge drinking, by the way. Like, you shouldn't necessarily have to be drinking 8 cans. No. But when someone says you've not been drinking anything, and you've had a spoonful. Yeah, you're like, come on, guys. Come on. What do you want from me? What do you want from me?
It's just free entertainment. Do you lads recommend a Blade or a PD? I have neither.
Me neither. I have the pint 365.
You do, which I like because you get a handful, which I think is great.
You don't get it auto-cooled or anything like that, which is the downside, but equally, it's a lot cheaper and it works with a lot more beers.
Right.
I can go to endless numbers of local breweries just on a Friday afternoon and go, do me a beer in a bag. I mean, some of them have been doing now down to 8, small as 8 pints, but most of them's like 16, 20, 30 pints.
How long do they keep?
Allegedly on the pint 365 a lot longer because you never let any oxygen in because it's pneumatically pulling it through and also sealing it. So anywhere between 1 to 3 weeks, depending on the brewery.
That's all right, isn't it? Not bad at all.
So that's decent. I like that, but I like old school traditional stuff. If it depends what you're after. If you're after stuff that makes excellent lager, then probably the PD is the one to go for because Heineken own it, right?
The PD, I like the idea of the PD. I've got the sub, and it's all right. The beer range isn't the best, but it's improving. There's been a few releases. I know Paul Arner's gone on it this week, so I'm going to have to have a go.
There's some great Belgian beers on there. Again, I know you're not like keen, but they are some really nice. There seems
to be a lot of Belgian beers, which is annoying.
But yeah, there's some. Have you tried? Oh god, I can't even remember what it's called now. Affligem.
Yes.
Yeah, you're not keen on
that's
it.
On there. That's on there. Well, it was all right. Whether I'd spend, I think it's 14 quid for the sub for that one. For 4 pints of it, I'm not sure I'd want to. Do it.
Again, personal preference. Depends what you're after. If you're after proper British cask, get the pint 365. Mm-hmm. If you're after Euro stuff, perfect draft.
Yeah.
And then if you're after a blend of the others, then the Blade's nice, but it's expensive, isn't it?
The Blade's the biggie, isn't it? And it 500 quid, 400, 500 pounds.
I think it's 450 quid, and the range isn't great, to be honest. So the Blade is basically a semi-professional unit. Yep. So it's designed to go in cafes and coffee shops who want to be able to pour a draft beer without having a full beer installation.
Yeah.
Like, those places who want to do beer occasionally, but they're not a beer. Yeah. It's not a pub.
It's
meant
to be the best one out of the 3, isn't it?
It's the best, but it's also very limited choice.
Yeah.
Paying 450 quid and the best beer on it being Beer Moretti. Nah.
Not good, is it? Not good.
I'm not saying it is, but it's something like that. You know what I mean? It's that kind of.
Much above it,
there's not much above it. Yeah. So.
I think I like the look of the PD. I just think it's a nice looking machine.
PD for lager, pint 365. If you want to go local, want to go traditional stuff. Yeah, that's my take.
I know a few people in here have got the PD. I know Scott, if he still, I know he's got one.
Simo's got one.
Of course he has. Yeah. Chris's beer reviews, he's got one. I think obviously Simon's got one. He's got everything. But I quite fancy the PD.
I'd like one along with the pint 365. That'd be a great setup. Yeah. Because you could have either way then.
That's it.
Pint 365 for winter, PD for summer with the lager.
Yeah.
That'd be the way to go.
I think out of the two, if I was to go into shop and they're both in front of me, I would pick the PD. That's what I'd go
between that and the Blade?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's what I'd say. But I've never used either, so I couldn't really give you a recommendation. But Have fun with it, though, definitely.
Oh, I'm in trouble again.
Spends a lot on beer. He doesn't drink it. Oh, tears, I'm coming out.
Oh, no, it's all right. She's defending me, saying I do drink it. That's fine. That's fine. We're good. We're safe. We're safe.
We're safe. Sticking up for you. I've done it again. Oh, dear.
Oh, no. We've got to scroll. We've got to do a scroll.
I'm never going to catch up with this lot. Miles, but I do apologise.
Oh, no. Okay, I'm going to be quiet for a minute. Let you cycle.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Once you find the point that we're at, I'm going to go for a pee to let you try and cycle through some of these comments.
I don't know why I can't do this. This isn't my laptop.
No, this is we're you know what I said to him, do you want me to bring my laptop? He's like, no, it's fine. It's fine. Should have brought my laptop.
Yeah, should have done.
Never mind.
Didn't realise this won't work like this, but yeah.
He did give us a mouse, which I suspect is the reason, but there's not enough USB ports to have the camera, the microphone, the light, and the mouse all plugged in at the same time.
Yeah.
Right, you found where you are.
Won't a large English breakfast cure a bad hangover?
Depends how bad it is, mate.
It helps, yeah. But I mean, this one was particularly bad, so there was no help in that one.
It only helps if you can keep it down.
Yeah.
And if you can't, then it's useless.
Yeah.
I want to go for a pee and let you catch up with these comments.
Do it. I'll catch up with the comments. English breakfast is just awesome. It's just one of the best things for you in general, I think. Good game today, bud. Stood toe to toe with them. I reckon a perfect draft seems to be the better option. Seems a lot more choice and better for your liver. On the screen, Mrs. Crumbly, sorry. Where we at? This is Crumby Beard and Kev are talking to each other. Oh, hello. It's not purple, it's ginger. I'm good, Mark. How are you, mate? How are you? Hope you're well. What are you drinking? Alamede, Oscar, right, nice pint. Beer reviews. Has he got one as well? Beardy beer reviews. Brett, hello, mate. How are you, Brett? Evening. How are you, sir? Hope you're well, buddy. Alamede, thanks to Thomas. I will. Catch up with the chats. Deep fake gump. Attacker. Greetings from California. Hello. Greetings. Whereabouts in California are you? Welcome along. Big care. There's something lovely and natural I like about a bar that still writes their beers on the chalkboard. It's cool, isn't it? It is smart, that. It is smart. I like it. Next time on your Northern Adventure, Paul, Preston is calling. Gonna have to cut the Preston. I know Simo's not too far away. I'll have to get Simo out as well. Have you tried Pliny the Elder? I've not tried Pliny the Elder. That is on my wish list in terms of beers. That is definitely on my wish list. I would love to get hold of one of those. Alan Mead is saying, hello, Big Kev.
So I just heard Pliny the Elder.
Pliny the Elder.
Yeah.
It's like the king of IPAs, isn't it?
It's meant to be incredible, but I've not had it.
Right, I'm going to have a toilet break now. Let you take over.
I'm going to take over and try and use this interesting mouse setup. How are we doing, folks? How are we doing? Taking over. I'm going to have to sit very close to this microphone to do this from this side. Chris says, I've got you guys on the big screen tonight as Shane is away for the weekend. Makes me more like being in the pub with you. Well, thank you for joining us, Chris. I'm glad to bit of service. Can I interest you in a pint from the bar? We have absolutely nothing in this tap right next to me that's very close to my face. However, we do have the, what's it called? Ape Mafia, American IPA in the next one. And a little bit of the Ban 1, which is actually better on keg than it is in the can. So, bit of an FYI. Captain Meets Adventure says, the beers by salt I've tried have all been good. Me too, mate. And that my journey on that one started today. Mark Jones says salt's been going for ages. Oh. I'm sure they have, but I've not heard. They went from very small to in the supermarket very quickly, is my understanding. Lee W says, at Mark Jones, we're getting up to speed. Captain Meets Adventure said, James Hartley, you should subscribe to Lords monthly beer subscription. Good stuff and amazing value. Certainly is, sirs. Certainly is. Jim has got some Jade IPA lined up for this afternoon. Ooh. Let us know how that goes. That sounds top tier. Something about the word Jade, it just instills confidence and quality somehow. Margin says, and not a full strength team, Koch, Loriente, and Rodrigo. No idea what you're talking about, but yes. JT Wardley says, just ordered some more Lervig Pils, top Norwegian lager. Ooh, Lervig, that sounds. I've had a few beers that have been Lervig collabs. I feel like it was always the Northern Monk Impy Stouts. I'm trying to remember what they're called now. North Star. There was North Star, wasn't it? It was a Lervig. Is it me, or does that pint look so good? It's fantastic. Paul Greenwood says, "Who likes Oktoberfest beers? I'm sure they start appearing next few weeks in shops and online." I do love an Oktoberfest beer. I certainly do. I don't think he's in, but Shark's Home Brewing Kev is making his own Oktoberfest over in the States at the minute. Trev D says, Hey Trev D, how you doing? How you doing, Trev? Deep Fate Gump says 14%. I don't know what's 14%, but 14%. Trev D says, I like your voice and beer reviews. I assume that's aimed at you.
It could be you.
Who knows?
Love my voice. Thank you.
He loves the voice. And Big Kev says, just bought a load of salt beer at discount price in Lidl in Scotland. Yeah, I agree. We seem to get so much more beers in Scottish Lidl stores months ahead of England stores. You certainly do. I'm very jealous. Also coming back up to Scotland in like 2 weeks' time, so I'm going to buy them all. The man's back, so I'm going to let you continue if you like.
Continue again. It's hot in here, isn't it?
It is very warm.
Studio lights on top of us.
I
should be performing.
Why John put the heating on, I'll never know.
I'll never know. It needs to go off. It's lovely.
I had to move that because of the position I was at. We can bring it back in there.
It's lovely out there by the toilet. It's nice and cool.
It is. Shall I go and see if we can turn them off? The heaters.
Yeah,
the heaters are very warm.
I don't know if Steve has access to it. It'd help because I am cooking. Trev D, you know a lot about beers too. I'd try. I think my knowledge is quite basic, to be fair. I'm from America. Thank you. We love you too, mate. You people are funny from England. Oh, okay. Thank you. Chaps, we do say that every now and then. Not been to Huddersfield yet. Been to Leeds, Sheffield, York, and Whitby. Maybe Huddersfield will be next trip. Up north. I've been well impressed with Huddersfield for a relatively small town. The beer scene here is lovely. Really is good. And it can't beat an Irish band. I don't know if you saw that. We were in the Grove pub in Huddersfield, which is fantastic. Brilliant pub. And they had a little Irish band. They weren't on a stage. They were just sat on a table in the corner of the pub, just playing away. And it was brilliant. Really good stuff. Tuck in, lads. Yeah, let's all get stuck in. Gaffnaldo, hello mate. So, all right, Paul, I'm on the crumb back up and heading onto a Camden Hells. Sounds good. Good couple of beers there. Can you tell the handsome one to can the 8 IPA? I'll have to put it to him. So at the moment, I don't think there's plans to can it and distribute it. It's just going to be a pub special cask one, this one. Seems a shame because it is a good beer. But yeah, sometimes, because obviously the pubs have been shut for so long, now they're open again. Lords do have to do something to get straight back in the pubs, don't they? So, but yeah, I'm enjoying it. I think it's a good beer, this one. Rascals is slightly confusing, but slightly beautiful sight. Look at you two fine gentlemen. Oi, oi.
We're putting him off with our joint appearance. Wait till John joins us. Your mind will be blown.
I see. It will just be very odd.
Well, it'll be blown, but we'll be puddles on the floor because no one in this building knows how to turn the heating off.
Yeah,
we've taken an interim measure to open the door.
Yes, that's actually helping.
In the hope that we can get some draft going through.
Yeah, I can already feel that. That's lovely.
Yeah. When John comes, we'll both ask him to turn it off and also place him under the heater so he can cook himself. I don't know why he's trying to make us.
I know what he was thinking. It's been like 20 degrees today.
It's been roasted all day. I had the aircon on in my van on the way up. He had the aircon on in the van when we went to Salt.
Yeah.
Why did he put the heating on?
Why has he left the ship? Crank the heating up and then run off and laugh.
Yeah.
That pillock. Oh, I don't know.
Give it 20 minutes. It'll become too much. We'll be going live from the car park or something.
Yeah, so the way it's going, it's too bloody warm in here. The clock behind Crumby needs a new battery.
So apparently, John covered this in his last video. Apparently, it's mains powered and they just never plug it in. I don't know why. So it's been 10 to 8 for a long time, and I didn't even have to turn around to look at what time it was because it's been there.
So I just know what time it is. I forgot what time it was on the video. Captain makes it. God, I can't believe you're back at Lords again. It's hard to believe it was a year ago. A year ago, you were at Lords.
Were you here a year ago?
I've never been here. This weekend's the first time I've been here. Yeah, must have been confused with someone else.
You got an imposter.
Yeah. Who else came up here dressed as me?
This is the first time I've actually been up here. I've seen, obviously, John's been down London, and I saw John in Portsmouth last year. But this is the first time I've actually been up here this weekend when I got here Thursday. So, yeah. Well, mate, Lorraine's on the ghost ship tonight. Very nice.
Nice.
Very nice.
Nice.
Go fund me, Lou. We'll start one up. I am struggling. I'm just powering through. That's all you can do. Ben Matthews, very on the sauce. He's on the Old Peculiar, Vorsteiner, Bodvar, and Rigvelter. Oh, right. Is that the Black Sheep one?
Rigvelter, yes. That's a banging bit. That's really good.
Black Sheep. They're not far away from me, are they, Black Sheep?
Masham, no, not too far. Not too far. Probably, I don't know, an hour. Oh, sorry, half an hour. 40 minutes maybe.
Not bad, is it?
I don't know. I'm going to find out while you go through some more comments. How close?
Because
if it's really close, guess where I'm going in the morning. I have a real soft spot for Black Sheep. I know they're not the absolutely best of the best, but it's one of those that I almost grew up with.
Yeah,
like they're just like that.
They're good at what they do. You know. Breaking news: my local baker just died from electrocution. He stood on a bun and a current shot up his leg. Hey! Do you know Boddingtons? You know what? I've never had Boddingtons. Did you ever get out to have Boddingtons?
I reckon I had one can once, and I could not tell you. I mean, a long, like 20 years ago. Not really sure.
Boddingtons.
Out of not having anything else to drink more than anything. There was one of those weird. Some odd party. Someone stole a can of their dad's Boddingtons when I was 17 or something. I've got nothing else.
I'm not sure if I've ever actually had Boddingtons. If I think about it, I don't think I've ever drunk Boddingtons.
It's from memory. I'll tell you what. The Black Sheep's a lot further away than I thought.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's much further north than this. It's another hour and 19 minutes away.
Obviously, it's a bit of a trek.
It is a bit of a trek, unfortunately. I have been recently, though. I like them.
Yeah.
Rigwelter is definitely the best of their regular range.
Yeah.
Just a little bit amped up compared to that Black Sheep original. A bit more fruity, a bit more depth to it.
What did they do? They tried to do a fruity IPA, didn't they?
They did a pineapple milkshake IPA.
Yeah, that wasn't.
It was
wasn't good at all. Never mind that. When people are talking to these two blokes like EastEnders, I always say they're like Doc Cotton and Little Willie. Who's Little Willie?
Hold on a minute.
Is that Little Willie?
We'll need evidence for that one, mate.
Yeah.
With those sort of accusations. Jim says.
What's Jim saying? Will you guys do a takeaway tonight? Sure, you need something in the belly. We've got pork pies over there.
We've got pork pies.
Branston pickle. We've got crisps. We've got cockles as well for some reason.
Cockles.
Yeah, so we're good. We got snacks.
I feel like that's a London thing.
Yeah,
cockles. Yeah, cockles. No one else is eating them.
John likes his cockles.
What is it?
Which is pretty much his idea.
You know what? I don't think I've ever tried one. It's not my thing.
Cockles.
Well, it might be my thing. I've never tried one. I'll have a go.
Have a go. Captain, which one is Little Willie?
Be careful.
Everyone like me, wake up my Saturdays with beers left in the freezer and a frozen solid. Oh, I've done that a couple of times.
Yeah, at least the frozen solid not exploded though. That's the worst one.
Oh dear, Big Kev
on the Hammer H's.
Oh dear, that's not good. That's
not good at all. Not good at all. Hello, Disco.
Hello, Disco. Oh, Shark's
in. He says, hello, yes, I am alive, barely. Just taking a brief break from work, working 10-hour days. Oof. 6 of 14. Oh.
Grafter. Fair play,
he works on a school or university campus, doesn't he? And they're all going back soon. So, or if not back already. So he's going to be busy.
Yeah.
I reckon the temperature in here just went up another 2 degrees in the last minute. It's just absolutely sweating. I'm going to start casually looking for a control unit.
I did say
I wasn't going to touch anything with fear of breaking it, but now it's so warm I feel like
a big bag of ice on my head. Captain says, drink more beer, you'll forget.
We've got mystery beer.
Mystery beer.
This is a box of bottles with no labels on.
Are they banned in car? There might be. Can't remember that. How do you make a hormone? Love it. Oh dear. I love it. Big go to the doctor and they can freeze them off. Maybe you can find a friend and put rubber bands around them like in the old days. Captain says, up the Reds. No Salah. Mo Salah, the record breaker. What record did he break? How many times did he dive or something like that? Is that what he did?
Jacko, whoa, Jacko, a £10 super chat. Thank you, dude. Now going for the first night out in Yonks. Oh, fair play, mate. Fair play. Enjoy the stream, you legends. Thank you, Jack. We will try, my friend. We will try. Thanks for that.
One, Jack. Very generous. He's just paid for all those beers you already didn't pay for.
That's it. That's it. Cheers, Jack. Appreciate that, mate. Already have one of those orange t-shirts. Boom.
I don't. I want one.
Just make one. You eat.
Jim says Messi crying made the news in the States. Thoughts, Paul?
Well,
what was he blubbing about? I'm going to need some context. I have no idea.
He's just left Barcelona, hasn't he? He joined Paris, joined PSG.
Okay.
And he's been at Barcelona since he was about 11, something like that. So to be, I think, what is Messi now? 32, 33. So he spent the majority of his life as a Barcelona player.
Okay.
Basically, Barcelona couldn't afford to renew his contract, so he was forced to move, basically. So yes, he did a press conference. He got very emotional, broke down. I've got no problems with that. I think when you spend a majority of your life somewhere, it can be quite hard to change.
Could he have not stayed for less money if it meant that much to him?
I'm not sure the ins and outs of it, why it couldn't work. I don't know. I know Barcelona are in debt massively right now.
Okay.
I mean, Messi's just signed a contract with PSG, and he's on like 700 grand a week basic. So it's astronomical money. Too much money in football.
You could afford to drink Vault City every night on that money.
There you go. That's it. Yeah. So I'll have a shower. I'll have the most expensive one you've got every day.
I was too nice about them in my last video, so I felt I need to dig back a little. Not really. I like their stuff, but it's just not beer. That's all I'm saying.
No, I'm not massive on the sours. Not massive on the sours, but they do good sour.
I'm going to go for a half pint of the abandoned car on the
Ziban. Rich is in. Hello, Rich. How are you, mate? Says hello, lads. Hope you're well. Jim, like I say, asking for a friend, so I'll tell him. What does a penguin, a duck, a TV license all have in common? They can all shove their bill up their ass. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh yeah, Chris, just Saint Pierre is the name of the beer in Aldi. Yeah, was that right?
Yeah, I just messed up his ball.
Just dribbled it down his beard.
It got a bit messy.
Love it.
There's a bar here without a sink. What am I meant to do with this? We've got towels.
We've got towels. There we go. We're sorted.
We've got towels. I'll get carried away.
Daniel Bale, hello, sir. Have a great evening, guys. We will try, mate. Hope you're well.
I've never poured a beer out of a keg tap before. I haven't ever used a handful.
Oh, they're a bit lively, aren't they, in comparison? Yeah. In comparison, I pulled one the other day, and I think I had about half head, half beer. So it's the three Muscabeards.
Right, two, but to be continued.
Yeah, John's fighting his way here. Hope you're well, Shark. Duval isn't for me. Nah, me neither. Lads, I don't know how I'm still alive. I was forced to empty a can of Carling last night. Oof. Not the one, mate. Not the one. I've done it again.
But to be fair, though, if there's a beer you're going to empty,
yeah.
I know it gets shit on a lot, but it's not great.
If you're going to get rid of it, I just don't see the point in that stuff anymore. No. I know it's cheap, but I mean, come on. I pressed the wrong button again.
No, we've got to scroll. What if you hold it down with this button?
Oh, I wonder if that would work. Just worried I might do something. Ah, that works. Awesome. It's a good thing already.
Slices in.
Beer review porn, you two lads. Hello, mate.
How you doing, mate?
How are you?
Hope you well.
What was you eating pizza last night, or was you just?
No, we were just having a little chat.
Having a chin wag.
Yeah, no, he could only have one last night because his other half was imminently about to give birth.
Oh wow! Exciting times, man.
Exciting times.
Is it your first?
Second.
Second. Oh, fantastic.
So he was being careful in case he needed to drive. But no, it was just a quick chin wag. I've been conscious that I've been quite a few weeks on the trot, either not doing a stream at all or changing it from the regular Friday slot. I was like, well, yeah, I was free at the time yesterday, so I was going to do it, but I didn't want to go too long or too hard because I was coming here today.
Yeah.
But I thought it'd be nice just to do it. And, well, Tony at Slice is just kicking it, waiting for a child, so he thought he'd jump on for a little chat. So that was all for that one. The regular streams will continue. It's been a weird 6 weeks. There's just been stuff every week.
You've been a busy boy, haven't you?
I have been a busy boy. I can't even remember what doing. You know, when you're so busy, I couldn't even tell you why.
We had your Scotland trip, and we had a few streams from up there, which was
brilliant.
That was
So that ate into it, and then
it did. Yes, the first one I couldn't do was because I was driving up there that night.
Yeah.
And then I left a few throughout the week, and then the one. I can't remember what was one. That's it. That's literally just. I can't remember. There'll be more Scotland content soon. We're going back very soon.
Whereabouts are you going? Same area?
Same thing. Yeah. Dictionary Corner's parents live up there, so we normally go up and see them, and then go do some touring in different places. Normally, but given that everyone and their cat is currently touring Scotland because they can't go abroad, everywhere's rammed, and I'm not willing. Given that I've seen it all already, I'm not willing to add to the problem. Yeah. So I'm like, we're just going to go and see them and chill out, and if I can do a live from there, then I will. Awesome. Whatever. And we might do. I mean, we do the odd day trip and stuff, but I'm not going to go miles away and like, I've got no choice but to stay here now when there's another 30 camper vans ruining the scenic area for the locals. Like, there's a bit of a there's always been like a bit of a quiet agreement between people who travel up there regularly and the locals. Like, you spend money here, don't leave litter, we're all cool. All of a sudden, loads of people can't go abroad as normal. Everyone's heard about the NC 500 and all these things, these nice places, who don't have that knowledge of that informal agreement and gone up and ruined it. Right. And the locals aren't happy right now. Yeah. So I'm not exacerbating that situation. That's what I'm saying.
It's just the basics. If you're going to go somewhere, don't be a dick.
Yeah. But people don't get it. People don't get it. So we're just going to go stay with them. We're going up a lot this year. So basically, I had no holiday before last time I went. Yeah. So we went up a few weeks ago. Going again in a few weeks. Going again at the beginning of November, which is effectively only a month after next time, and then going up at Christmas as well. So basically, dot to dot. So there'll be exactly. So which I'm very happy about. I love it up there. There's going to be a lot of Scottish content in the latter half of this year. But
you'll be wearing a kilt soon. You watch.
I was about to say no, and then realised how freeing and cooling it might be with these heaters on. In which case, maybe.
I'm wearing a skirt right now. I wouldn't complain. Bit of dry from me nuts, that'd be lovely right now. I haven't seen Old Tom for ages. Looked in every supermarket. Have they stopped doing it?
Raggy had a load of it not long ago.
Yeah,
but he did have to go to multiple super. So Raggy, I remember Raggy was like, if I get to X subscribers, I'm going to try an 10 Old Tom challenge.
Yeah. Did he do it?
He attempted it. He didn't complete it. Oh, right. That is a hardcore road to her.
Like, what's Old Tom? Is it 8%?
Yeah, something like that.
It's a big old beer, isn't it? For a little bottle.
No, it's a big bottle. That's the problem.
Oh, was it?
The 500 millers.
Oh, was it?
No, they're proper.
I thought Old Tom was only in it.
No, they're 500. They're 500 millers. They're proper.
Wow, where do you get the big ones? I've never seen the big ones.
You do get them around in the Midlands and stuff. Because then they're Robinson's brewery. Also.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
But I remember him saying he had to go to 3 different supermarkets to acquire 10. So I do wonder whether they have started to drop off, the stuff, or maybe they only brew it a few times a year, and now we're in that lull, and it'll come back. I don't know. Yeah, I hope not. I always tell a funny story. Someone bought me a bottle of it for my birthday a few years back. Hadn't really clocked what it was, and it was the first time. Weirdly, it was just going off the back of the last conversation. It was the time I properly fell in love with Scotland, in the north of Scotland. I took a few beers away with me. I was climbing Ben Nevis for charity. Charity thing.
Wow.
And I was like, I'm gonna have 1 beer on the night before. Just help me go to sleep. Because I can't be blooded. It's a big effort. I'm not that fit. It's going to be a big effort. I'm taking 2 dogs up with me as well. Just for a dog charity. It was the worst decision I've ever made. But anyway, but I did do it, which is the important thing. But I had I'm going to have 1 beer. Didn't look at what I grabbed out. Grabbed out the Old Tom. Got halfway down it, looked at the bottle, and went, "Oh shit!"
That's stupid,
yeah, I see why I can't stand up anymore after half a beer. Because obviously, not only it's always one of those things. Beer effects is different depending on what you've done that day. Yeah, I'd already driven 10 hours overnight, not much sleep, all that stuff. Pitched a tent, all that, just all that jazz. So. It's a funny one. I've got a little soft spot for it for that reason because I just remember that.
Have you had the ginger one, the ginger top?
No, I feel like I'd like that though. I love ginger beer.
It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, but I definitely prefer the original. And I love everything with ginger.
Is it still same percentage?
Yeah, I think it is. I think it's the same percent. I might be wrong.
Within reason.
I'm pretty sure
but it's still strong.
Ballpark, yeah. But it's all right, but I definitely prefer the original one. Shark says, Phil, I'm okay, just really busy. Listening to probably watch later tonight. Not much time for a beer. I will be back on it next weekend.
Look forward to having you back, Sharky.
Definitely. Joe Biden's Alan freaking Mead.
Rich being a twat.
I bought my mead earlier. Speaking of Alan mead.
Yes.
Earlier this week.
We saw that.
I hope it's good because I tried it recently and my hydrometer suggested it was 10%. My mouth suggested it was about 35%. So we'll see what happens later in the year. But apparently that's normal for mead. Apparently as soon as it's done, it's pretty vile. You need to leave it for a good few months, and then it's prime. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully by Christmas it'll be all right.
Okay, I don't think I've ever had mead. I don't think I've ever drunk a mead. No,
it's nice.
Yeah.
It's sweet but not too. It's got it's. I'm trying how to explain it. It's quite neutral with a bit of a sweetness, rather than being something that's a very sweet liqueur. It's very straight up. It's very rustic, as you'd imagine, because obviously it's just associated with years ago,
exactly. Old
school. And it's got a nice rustic quality about it, and it's just a little bit sweet, and it normally sits at like 10 to 15%, like a good wine. So like you can really enjoy it if you like whiskey, you'll probably like mead.
Yeah.
Do you like honey anyway?
Yeah.
You'll be fine. You'll love it. As long as you like the taste of honey, and in terms of alcohol strength can stand whiskey, because it always tastes a bit stronger than it actually is.
Yeah.
You'll be fine. You'll like it.
Awesome.
Would recommend.
I'll have to get on.
I'll find. I can't remember what the company's called, but I had a couple of bottles from a company earlier in the year. I'll dig it out for you when I get home, but they are worth looking into. They've even done some collabs with some metal bands. I think Bullet for My Valentine did a mead collab.
Really?
Yeah, one of the most off the wall things you've ever seen. Like, welcome to Bullet for My Valentine mead. You're like, why?
Welsh thrash metal band.
Yeah, exactly.
Mead,
like,
yeah. But I don't see the mix there,
It's an odd combo, but worth looking at. I've not tried that one for what it's worth, but I've tried a few of their others and they're very good.
I'll have to have a look, man. Do fancy doing it.
It's called like Limes Bay Distillery or something, but I'll find it out for sure when I get home.
Oh, cool. Phil says, cool show. It won't be about much next weekend. It's got a big music festival going to for the first time in 2 years. I can't wait. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Man, I hope you empty down a sink. Is it me, or does Alan Mead look like an FBI agent in his photo? To be fair, the Stone Crow used to be like the X-Files after 10 p.m. Drinking the new Great Lakes beer, tropical IPA, 6%. Sounds good, man. Again, it's that magic number, isn't it?
Nice.
Magic number. Chrissy says, Lee, sorry, mate. Missed your comment. I'm okay, mate. How are you? Big question. Snacks tonight. Who's having their nuts tonight? Who's on the nuts? Who's on the nuts? Looks like Harry Kane's playing tomorrow. So does that mean he's staying? I've said from day one, I don't think he'll go this window. I just think it's too late now. What, we've got a week left? Just over a week left of the window. One, Manchester City haven't made an offer, so they can chat all they want, but until they cough up the proper money, he's not going to go anywhere. So and even if they do the deal now, how are Spurs going to replace him? It's too late. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I'll be amazed if Harry Kane's not still a Spurs player come beginning of September. Need to make a Lords beer order when I get enough money. Yeah, get him in. Good beers.
They are very good. That first date, Kolsch.
Lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, really
it is
nice.
really
nice.
It is really good.
I'm gonna get another one in a minute. So.
Do it, man. It's a cracking beer. It really is refreshing as well, though, isn't it? Even though it's just got that big malty flavour, but it is.
I kind of said to myself, I'm gonna have one and then stick to the session. And then it was so warm in here, I might need another one of those Kolsch.
Yeah, so straight from the fridge. But yeah, John's Bar looks like a proper British pub. It's proper old school. It's
rustic. It's a bit of what's nice about it is kicking the chairs around. What's nice about it is it's a bit of a blend. So like there's a lot of you get the nice proper old school bar with the taps and the general the back part is very traditional. Mm-hmm. Yeah, at the same time you've got like just the huge sheets of OSB, which is quite like it's rustic, but it's a modern rustic thing. And all the jazzy lighting and stuff. And the fairy lights all the way through, so it's just this nice balance.
It's very chilled out. It's a very chilled out vibe. Here. I would happily come up here and drink a few beers. It's just a shame it's a bit out of the way, isn't it?
Honestly, put some mellow music on. You have 4 beers, you'd be asleep in it.
Yeah,
like, it's nice. It's that kind of like mellow environment.
John puts back a bit of his chill hop on.
Chill hop,
and you can you could lose yourself here. It is nice. It is a really nice setting. Really good. I do recommend coming up here. It's fantastic.
Matt says, got any woo woo? Woo woo.
Woo woo.
Woo woo.
Dogs are at home, mate. Sorry.
No, confirm anything. And he's on the Korev. It's the Cornish one, isn't it? A Cornish lager. Who brews Korev? Is he saying Austell to brew there?
I'm not sure.
I had it once and it tasted kind of cidery.
Let's have a look, shall we?
Remember it.
Let's have a look. Korev. Korev is... Yeah, you're right. St. Austell's.
St. Austell.
Well done. Good.
Yeah. I had it
memory.
once and it tasted appley.
Dictionary Corners come in trumps with the mead company. It's Lime Bay Winery.
Lime Bay Winery.
But they make mostly mead.
It's a great name. Lime Bay Winery. I have to check them out, definitely. Are they on Instagram?
I'm sure they are. The quality.
Check them out.
Quality stuff.
Lime Bay. You crack all the
while you do that, I'll start flicking through some more. Chris says, back in 5, got to walk Tyrion and Liana and then nip to the corner shop for some more of their cheap Polish lager. Enjoy, mate. You're probably back right now. But I'm going to race through. Shock says, well, I've got to get back to work. Hope everyone has a great weekend. Chat with everyone soon. Awesome. See you soon, mate. Matt says, 3 times £5, good old Morrison's. Oh, 3 for a £5, yeah. That is an excellent offer. Catches Media Adventure says, at Ali Mead, you okay, brother? In beer. I do hope as well. Joe Biden's Dentures is in. He says Oktoberfest beers have been out locally for a week or so. I've not spotted any yet. Look forward to seeing some though. Joel Morris says, have you tried any beers from Bar Brew House in Texas? Really good beers. I have not. Have you? You've had a few more Americans than me.
Bar Brew House in Texas. No, I've not heard of those ones.
Jim, are you familiar? And Shark, are you familiar? I think Shark's left, but we can always ask. Yeah. Alan is just crying, which is not a good sign.
Poor Alan.
Jim says, please no Oktoberfest beers or pumpkin ales. Jim's not keen on the seasonal festivities. Meanwhile, Shark is brewing them. I'll tell you what, I have a soft spot for pumpkin ales. I quite like them.
I've had a couple. I just thought they were a bit.
Yeah, the Witchwood one. Pumpkin.
Yeah.
I quite like it. Yeah. So it's not a great beer.
Yeah.
Absolutely, you can't drink lots of it.
No.
But once a year to feel a bit in the mood at that time of year, I quite enjoy.
I don't think we quite go to town on pumpkins and things over
here. No.
Obviously, the Americans love Halloween, don't they?
Big time.
So over here, it's more of an inconvenience. We just don't give it to us.
Basically, we have to give people sweets and pay for the privilege. Well, it's not asking getting anything in return, so we're not very happy about it.
It's never worked in England. Halloween.
No, it hasn't really. I enjoy the premise. The execution always. You know what I mean? Yeah. I like the idea, just not the way that we end up doing.
Halloween, I tend to watch a horror film, and that's about as into.
I'm not even big on horror films. No. I tend to. I might watch like Nightmare Before Christmas or something like that. It's a bit like
get you ready for Christmas.
Yeah, well,
the fact is, once Halloween is done,
then it's Christmas.
Every advert on telly is Christmas.
You're waiting for Bonfire Night, but it's only a week later, so not even that 5 days later. So, horror films are a weird one for me. Like, it's not I don't like horror, as in I don't like the jumpiness or that. The plots are always so shit.
Yeah, you know what's going to happen.
Yeah, I'm just like, why am I wasting my time? I don't know.
It's
just
one of those things. Moving into a massive house.
Alan says, consider hitting up Lords Brewing Co for beers. Thank you, Alan. I mean, we don't get commission, but thank you anyway. We are currently drinking their beers, though, so hey, it works. Captain Meets Adventure says, Trev D picture reminds me of Simon at 10:30 in the Stone Crow. Oh, dear. Joe Biden's Dentures says, at Jim, I love a good Marzen. I'm with you on the pumpkin beers, hard pass. Fair enough, mate. Not for everyone. Alan Mead says, if you don't subscribe, please do. Hit that link. I don't know whose link that is. It might be yours. It could be anyone's. We don't know, but hit the link anyway.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway.
Captain Smith says, Crombacher and Camden Hells are top beers. Crombacher, yes. Camden Hells.
Camden Hells is drinkable.
It's drinkable. I'm going to argue against top, though.
Yeah.
Camden Hells is one of those beers that I always think I'm going to really enjoy, and I have it, and I go, that was okay.
Yeah.
And it never wows me any more than that.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with it. It's just fine, is the best thing I can say about it. You know what I mean? It's really fine.
It's passable.
It's passable.
It's a passable lager.
Anime says, at Joe Biden's Dentures, how are you, mate? Get to the chopper. Neil Long says, "Hello, fellas. How you doing, mate?
We
you
missed
well?
him. He's been up here this week.
Good that I missed you by a day or two. Had a serious Yorkshire week. Nice.
We didn't go to the Banker's Cat. We walked past it.
I didn't know Thornbridge had a pub in there.
Yeah, Banker's Cat.
Because someone made reference earlier, because it sounded like they were saying that Thornbridge is a Yorkshire brew. It's not.
Are they not?
No, Thornbridge are... I want to say Buxton.
Oh, no, they're from Derbyshire.
They're Derbyshire,
yeah, of course they are. Bakewell.
Is it Buxton or Bakewell? Anyway, one of them. They're quite close. So.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
They've got a pub called the Banker's Cat in Leeds, and it looked lovely.
Weird that they don't have a pub in Derby. I don't think they have a pub in Derby. They definitely don't have one in Nottingham, which they're the closest two cities to it. So,
so it makes sense, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Strange.
Odd one. But yeah, we missed you, Neil. Next time, mate. Hopefully.
Joe Biden says, "I'm great, man. See you soon." Neil, just Neil, shouting at Neil. Alan Mead is up. Alan Mead's in with a super chat.
Oh wow, what's up, man?
Says, "Have a pint on me in the tap room, Paul. Absolutely loving this evening. I must join a stream soon."
Oh, definitely, Alan. Definitely, Alan. I'm glad you enjoyed it, mate. Really appreciate it, Alan. That's lovely. Really appreciate that, mate.
Joe Biden says, "Captain Meats is in too."
Captain Meat, yeah.
I was trying to be funny and show how behind we were comments in 2013. Little bit behind. Look, it's bad enough when you're sharing a stream platform. When you're actually here in person, not just getting absolutely sidetracked by conversation is quite difficult.
Drinking beer.
Yeah.
Do you need to top up?
I'm all right for a second. I'll scooch out the way so you can get into the 8 Mafia. But Joe Biden's says, "Have you been on any streams this summer? You're a natural." To Alan Mead. I don't think I've seen a stream with Alan Mead. I would like to, though. Get to the chopper. That's all I have to be said about that. Scooch down the comments a bit. Milk chopper. Alan Mead says, "Not yet. I'm strongly considering setting up a YouTube channel for some fun. Coming to the winter, maybe I can do a live with Paul and Simon."
Do it, man. Happily have you on. Do it.
Do it. Captain Meats Adventure says, "To be fair, we're all drunk Boddingtons for many."
Remember the adverts? Not a flake in that, love.
I've forgotten about that. You sure? I was like, "What's he talking about?" I was like, "Oh yeah."
It all makes sense.
It all makes sense now.
Yeah, this site's stunner.
Joe Biden says, "You should do it, bro. You were really entertaining." Never had a Boddingtons too, but I remember most. Everyone. Apparently, there's a common theme here.
Mel Sykes appreciation.
As you all know, Little Willie was Ethel Skinner's pug in EastEnders.
I don't watch EastEnders. So
I'm a bit offended by the concept of "as you all know." I was like, not a clue.
It's a pug. I remember well.
I'm neither a fan of EastEnders or pugs, so this is going to be quite hard for me.
Pugs are a bit of a useless specimen, aren't they? They're too bloody small. So you can't take them on long walks. They ain't got legs good, and they can't breathe properly because their faces are smushed up.
Yeah, it's a bit.
They have massive breathing issues. Don't they?
They do get massive.
They've just been overbred. They're a bit of a mess. They look funny.
Basically, someone went, "How close can we get a dog to a loaf of bread?"
Yeah, you could put it in a Hovis bag.
You could,
perfect, you know.
If anything, it'd probably breathe easier in the Hovis bag than it would have out of it. So, which is quite a worrying state of affairs.
They're lovely to look at.
By the way, just public service announcement: do not put your dog in a Hovis bag.
No, don't do that.
I'm going to cover that one right there.
As funny as it might look, don't do it.
Don't do it. We will not be pleased. The beer gods will not bless you for that.
No, they're lovely looking dogs, but they're just a bit stupid. You know,
Joe Biden's dentures drank a lot of Boddingtons. The cream of Manchester. Jim misses watching the young ones. The young ones is hilarious. That
was a good show.
Definitely. Blind Man B says, "Breaking news: Crumby Beard. Crumby Beard presses a button to turn on the heater off and all John's beers into cider. That's why I've not pressed anything. I daren't to break.
Push the button.
I don't. I've already got quite a lot of my homebrew cider at home. We don't need any more. No one drinks it. Everyone was like, "Yeah, make some cider, we'll drink it." And I made it, and everyone was like, "It's a bit strong." Well, it's not. Wusses. Get on board with the turbo cider. What everyone thought was I was making them was them cheap Pappy Alco Pop.
Yeah.
Copperberg things, and that's not what happened.
That's not what you want.
I made proper scrumpy. And they were like, I mean, I've had a few. I quite like it, but
this isn't recording.
Yeah, I was like, "Why does it not taste like fruit juice?" I was like, "Because I made it in my in a cupboard in my house. That's why.
It's the time, isn't it? All the apples are coming out now, all the crab apples and everything. So there's going to be cider made all over the place now.
Captain Meets Red says Mo Salah scored the 5th opening game in a row.
He did. Just heard about that. That's an interesting record.
Oh no, it's all happened again. Oh no. There we go.
Hey.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. We win on that one. Blind Member says, I went through all the summer without my PBR shades.
Oh, yes. I keep forgetting. I've got to send them to you, mate. Yeah. I'll do that, Rich. I will do that. So I've got your address because you gave it to me. I'll sort that out, mate. Daniel Bale. He was here earlier, wasn't he? He popped in and said hello. He
did. Matthew Smith says, have a good one, guys. Off now as I'm going to have the new 10% Vocation Imperial. Oh, you were raving about that earlier.
I had that last night.
Apparently, that is fire.
It's a lovely beer. I had that at the Vocation bar in Leeds last night.
I'm very jealous. Sounds incredible. It says the best thing to do with the calling is pour it straight down the toilet.
Straight down the toilet.
Breaking news. Rich still has no PBR sunglasses. The world is in chaos.
We are.
You're getting. Paul's getting pinged.
I'll get pinged. Who's pinging me?
Ping-ponged. Joe Biden says, I'm sober as I post this. By the time Paul's reads this, I'll be shirtless, grilling steaks and blasting Led Zeppelin. Right. I don't know what time he posted it, but do you reckon Joe Biden's dentures is now shirtless, grilling steaks and blasting Led Zeppelin? Because that was what he was betting by the time we got to this.
Prove it. So you need evidence. Joe Biden's doing all these things. Got to do it.
We need to know.
It's been a busy chat. I'm done with the Premier League. Goons teams have been massively improved. We've got a new number 9. We still haven't won a game. Interesting. So your wife's saying, no, not tonight. Oh dear. Lorraine Coleman, try B&M. We should have old Tom in there.
Oh, I had heard that actually. Old Tom was popping up in some obscure places.
Ginger Beard wants a skirt for the Ginger Lighthouses.
What?
I was so confused.
No idea what's going on.
Mad when he sees the take-ins tonight. Oh, a single customer tonight. Only pints poured tonight was for yourselves. Worst barman ever. I think that's the best barman ever, personally. But the kegs that we are drinking from were literally put aside for tonight. So I'm just saying.
It's all fine.
It's all good.
We're not stealing.
No, we're not. Back now, I hope I haven't missed too much. But there was a fire. The Tom pressed a button. It all went horribly wrong. Apart from that, you missed nothing.
We've got progressively warmer.
We have got progressively warmer. So initially, the lights made me look purple. Now I think I'm actually just purple because it's really warm here. Need John to get here. You lads, smashing the life tonight. Cheers, mate. Tom says, yes,
glad to be of service. But you're enjoying it.
I'm having a good time. I'm drinking beer. I'm behind the bar.
The only problem is being stood up behind the bar makes you need to pee even more than when you're sitting down.
It kind of does. It just goes down quicker.
So kicks in. On that note, we'll be back in a second.
He's going for a Jimmy Riddle. There we go. And I made. Boom. Oliver said, been sitting in London today. Gone to London Tombs. Had the zombies jump out of me. I went for some lunch and some beer. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Down to the old smoke. Excuse me. Always a red Joe Biden's dentures. Hope's all good in the US. Yes, obviously. Hope real well. Beers from back in the day you'd like to bring back. For me, Colt 45, Miller Lite, the original Bud when I came to the UK. That Pills that Sainsbury's used to sell. I'll tell you what I'd like to have back. Stella's 5.2%. That was one of the first locals I ever used to drink. I always thought it was good. And I would remember it being good compared to a lot of the macro lagers that are about now. That's the first thing that comes to mind. Stella 5.2. Proper Stella. Proper Stella Artois. John says they're heating on purpose so you buy more beer. Clever tactic from John. That's why he ain't there. Sorry, but Man City are not a big club. They're a rich club. No European trophy. No full ground. If they cannot win the Champions League with Company Silver Aguero, they won't win it. Well, we'll see. We'll see, won't we? But you're right. They've got a load of money. They've got all the money, and let's have it right. Money wins titles. So there you go. Always very great to see you. Things are getting pretty weird, to be honest. The house up for sale, looking to move to Texas, like millions of other people. I've heard this. Everyone's flocking to the south because everyone's fed up with the
the lefty nonsense up north. But there you go. Yes, I might be going to too. Sounds a good plan. Everyone's going to Texas, apparently. TZ, obviously. I'm from Russia. Obviously, that would have been my guess. Welcome along. Who is the best Freddy? Michael Myers. Who's the best? Freddy, Michael Myers, or Jason? I think I always preferred the Halloween films that I had, so probably Michael Myers for me. What about you? Got a vote?
It's not Jason. That's what I can say. I don't know. I quite like the Friday the 13th, though. Right. It's a hard call. I'm going to go for Freddy, but it's only just. Not much in it. But I'm not a big horror fan, so my view is irrelevant, really.
I always enjoyed Halloween. The original was fantastic, and the last one they did, I don't know if you saw it.
The recent was like the H2O, that one.
No, it was after that. It was literally, I think it was.
Oh, it was the Halloween, just called Halloween the reboot. No, I'm not
Halloween.
saying that.
Yeah, that was very good. It was really well done, actually. It was pretty good. Worth a watch if you fancy blowing the cobwebs out of a horror film.
My favourite horror film ever was basically the only one that had any plot. It was Cabin in the Woods.
I don't think I've actually seen Cabin in the Woods.
I genuinely enjoyed it because it's a horror film, but it has some substance underneath.
Yeah.
And it's not quite what you expect it's going to be, whereas you start it, like, it's just,
yeah.
I don't know, it just stood out.
I like a good haunted house film, for me.
I mean,
I like creepy films.
Fair enough. I mean, Paranormal Activity, the first one, was quite good.
Yeah.
That was proper creepy. Like, there's no doubt about it, it's proper creepy. Problem was, by the time you got to the third one, it was basically the same premise.
It was. It certainly was, yeah. We got Abby.
She's in.
She looks well excited.
She's in. I'll let you take spot from me.
Why have I got a shiny head?
We've all got shiny heads.
What is this?
It's the purple disco lights. Making us look super shiny.
I can't remember what Steve just gave me. It's a sour.
As one of your sours?
Yeah.
One of your sours?
I can't remember. Steve, what's this sour that I've just opened?
The bottle is coming.
Oh, what?
Oh?
What? Yeah? Yeah?
Oh, it's wild beer. From Wild Beer.
Wild beer. Oh, antioxidant.
Antioxidant.
Oh, where's the camera? Where are we?
There, by the lights.
Oh, God.
That one.
Can you see that?
Wild beer. Having a sour. Abby's got like a whole fridge full of sours.
That's the second one.
I'm flying for it.
Yeah.
Flying for it. I've only had 2 beers.
You're in your second? Oh, yeah, you were hammered last night's one. So.
Actually, I was.
I was sitting here feeling very guilty right then.
You had
2 in the last 20 minutes.
You had about a dozen 10% cocktails we found out last night, so that'll do it. That'll do it.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I just absolutely thrashed you lot, didn't I?
Well, last night.
Sitting with your beers, there's me, 10% cocktail.
It was the whiskey that did it. Drinking all the beers, then the whiskey turned
Very
up.
expensive whiskey.
It was.
Don't tell me.
It was. But we won't say nothing about that. Yeah.
It was very averagely priced whiskey. It's fun.
Yes, it was fun. It was fun. We won't say nothing, Jamie, in case you're watching, mate. Texas it is. Everyone's going to Texas. Tried beer Moretti last night. Not a bad drink. Yeah, some people really like beer Moretti. It's a popular lager. I've never been a fan myself, but it sells well. The lagers at Buzzstock, Crumbacker and Coltonburg. It's not bad, is it?
Yeah.
Not bad for a beer festival.
I didn't get his.
Lorraine is on the Blue Moon.
On the Instagram.
Love this beer. I love that beer. Always a good time for Blue Moon.
Oh,
Always refreshing.
Did you send a link to the stream to the people at Soul?
No. No, I forgot all about that. I forgot all about it.
No.
Oh, yes. Hi, everyone. Because Paul won't read out the comments.
What comments? What?
I just saw hi abs like twice.
Oh. Hi, Ebs.
Hi.
Animated. Live,
We
check
just
it
got a
out.
pump
Don't
in front
mind
of us.
adventures on my
Sit.
channel.
So it's just in front of my face.
Freddie says the beers are going down nicely this way, fellas. You guys have a good one, the boys. Cheers, Freddie. Catch me we need an Alan Mead live extravaganza.
Everyone does. It's the people
Fantastic, yeah.
Yeah.
Dancing girls, beer,
I'll still
fireworks,
love that.
and Mead's cows. I think 50 liked at least, definitely. John Henry says, I think the best beer is Rockshaw. What say you, Paul?
I can't remember the last time I had Rockshaw. You had Rockshaw recently?
No.
Is that the one that's owned by? Is that Guinness? Is that the Guinness lager? Rockshaw. I might think
the new one.
completely different.
It might be. Yeah.
Yeah. I've not had
they've been Hop House 13, haven't they?
They did.
From the
Yes.
UK market.
I've not had it yet,
I
Jordan.
think you're right.
I've not had it yet, mate. I will try it though. I will try it. I'll grab some, do a review. Schmeichel needs a mention in Coronation Street. Schmeichel.
You'll say it's an Irish lager, so I'm guessing yes.
That might be the one. Might be the one.
Have a look.
When the Beers, I saw that interview. Really,
By the
really
time we get
great.
to the high abs comments, I'll be gone.
Yeah.
Agree on
I'll
pugs.
hang
We'll all
around.
be
Same with that
on
stupid
by the
I'll
time.
hang
alpaca
around for like 5
Geronimo.
minutes and then he never
Yeah,
I
gets
read
to
that
it.
right, Geronimo.
Way more
Such
than
a
5 minutes
smug
behind.
animal. Not having it.
You're 10
Kill it.
minutes, I think.
Kill it, I'd say. Oh,
Yeah,
dear.
you're 10 minutes.
Okay, that's much better than it was.
He's moved
Apparently-
in 9:15.
Apparently, wish
Oh, that's
any AliExpress are thinking of buying Paulsby reviews for no less than £1 million. At least. It's an investment. It's an investment. Joe Barnes just looked up Melanie Sykes. Oof! It's the description. I don't know how old she is. She must be pushing 50 now, Melanie Sykes. I don't know.
Those adverts were a while back.
They
it's fair
were.
to say.
A while back, but yes. She's a pretty lady. Jordan Henry, if anyone wants a good beer, has to be Harp. Again, another one I haven't had.
No,
Another one I haven't had. Another Irish lager.
You're right about Rockshaw. That is the Guinness.
Here's the Guinness one.
I've not had it yet. I've still got a bottle of Hop House 13.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
You have to compare
I
them.
want to.
Yeah.
I've not. I must have been in a shop that sells it, but I just keep forgetting every time I'm in a Tesco or something that sells it.
Is that the one that's got the 13?
I'm sure I'm in, yeah, 13. We've got that million
We've got like
bottle
a million.
caps.
That's the lucky
You're welcome to the bottle top if you want it once you find it.
Tonight, Paul looks like it's about to turn
Why not
green
do that?
and get bigger.
No, it can do.
Don't
Can
look
do
angry.
From
Don't make me
the
angry.
British market.
Rain says, thank you, Neil.
Don't know why. It was very.
Cats Means Venture. It would
They've been
include
in another
all
WhatsApp
girls,
group,
fireworks,
this
singing, cows, press ups.
Allegedly supreme craft lager. so definitely
Jordan
Hop
Henry,
House
Paul
13
Rivers,
in a
you are
bottle.
cool, mate. Thanks,
It
dude.
is- it
You're
is
cool
slightly
too, mate.
different,
You're
but
cool
not-
too.
Yeah, I look forward to you comparing that. I
So
don't particularly like the beer,
Geordie's
to be
beer
fair.
review.
No, a lot
Hey
of
then,
people
Paul, mate.
used to-
Cheers to
a lot
you.
of people
Cheers,
used to
buddy.
love this
Hope you're
stuff.
well.
Said
Hope
it
you're
was
well.
kind of poison, like-
What are you drinking? I might, to be honest.
Yeah.
I just wanted the bottle top.
Chris says, won't be staying too late tonight. I'll be doing a special video soon. Bit of a swan song while I put the channel on ice for a bit.
Oh, what?
What are you putting the channel on ice,
What are
Chris?
you putting it on ice for? Unless you're putting it on ice because you're going to be drinking whiskey, then it's allowed.
Yeah.
But otherwise, what's going on?
If
Why?
you change it, what's going on, Chris?
Not really, there, mate. If you need some time, obviously, then
Yeah.
perfectly understood. But hope you're not just doing it for the sake of it. It's
Yeah.
might be a shame.
We'll find out tomorrow then, I suppose. I've got to send you a picture, Chris. There's something in here that might quite interest you. Took a picture of it. And I mean, will you microwave an egg? Go for a
What are you
piss.
sending- I want to know now what you're sending
I was
Chris a
gonna
picture
say.
of. What's,
And here and have Mel shouting.
Maybe
It's
you don't
the
wanna
barrel that's aging in the cupboard next to us.
oh, I know what you. Okay, I'm with you. I'm with you. Yes, you will like it.
Do you all like that?
I've still not tried it yet.
I can even tell you you're like that.
It's very nice. I'm drinking beer Moretti.
It only interests you if I don't steal the barrel.
Animated. Tubular Bells was
I
good.
tried to steal a mini.
Tubular
clip, so
Bells
it didn't
is
film me jump.
a fantastic
How's
piece
that?
of music. Mike Oldfield was a genius. A
Oh,
Oh look,
genius.
we've got to it. Ready?
Richard.
Hey!
Hooray!
I've only been stood here 10 minutes waiting.
Shining will always be my favourite horror
That's it.
film.
That's all she was waiting for.
So yeah, bye.
That's it. She wanted the high. She wanted the high.
That's because Paul hates it. He
Tom
always
definitely lost
skips
his
all the
prime.
times.
He's had about
Because he
14.
knows that there's like loads.
I've done it again. Ba-ba-da-ba-bum. I'm not too
Technical
far
fault.
behind.
Technical fault.
That's his bike. He said, Tom's been non-stop. He's flying for him tonight. Flying for him.
It's flying through. Thomas is back in. I can see on the next comment. What's he got to say?
Tom says, hi, Abs.
There
Woohoo!
The world of YouTube beer
Right, let me go and send the
for
link
needs
to
the mediator. I've come from
Good
the
idea.
future to take your beer. Come with me if you want a beer.
Yeah, and they'll be like, we're halfway through. What are you doing to me?
Best horror film of all time? Easy. Ridley Scott's masterpiece, Alien.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if we're counting that as a horror film. Yeah, I suppose it is.
It was a proper horror
I think
film,
what I mean
wasn't
is I don't like slasher films.
it? Yeah, I
I
don't
think
like
that's
slasher
that. I think that's my not like generic horror.
Yeah,
No, Alien's fantastic. Yeah,
Alien's great. I like haunted house films. The Lady in Black is a superb film. Bad casting, but a fantastic film nonetheless. Also like The Conjuring, the original Conjuring, I thought was superb. The Creepier the Better. The Nun I enjoyed as well. I thought that was a good film. But yeah, Alien is superb film. Alien and Aliens were, in hindsight, probably the only two Alien films worth talking about. Really, they would have been tits up after that for me.
Yeah, but then he came back years later with what's it called?
Well, Alien, Aliens, Alien 3, Alien Resurrection, and then they did Prometheus.
Prometheus is one.
And they did one after that as well, didn't they?
They did, yeah. There was a
Alien,
sequel to Prometheus, but
Covenant or something like that.
yes,
Both garbage, absolute
no,
garbage.
Prometheus was all right.
It was interesting, but I never felt they followed it up. You know, I wanted to know more about the.
It felt like an opening to another saga,
Yeah,
and then just didn't bother.
it just didn't. The last one was.
But it was on its own. It was still fine. It was still decent.
Yeah, yeah. On it, if it had just been on the own, if you weren't aware of everything that had come before it, you'd have been, yeah, it's a cool idea. But yeah, I just didn't do it very well. Waiting for completely going off piste here, but Avatar 2, still waiting for that. I'm almost like forgotten about the first one. It's been so long.
The thing was, Avatar was great. I always felt like people made it out to be better than it possibly was.
The storyline was so basic.
Generic. It was so generic.
Yeah, but it looked amazing, you know. But it's,
it looked to me, yeah.
The 3D films have kind of died a death since that, haven't they? They just gave up on them.
I'll be honest, I've never liked it. I've never liked 3D films. There are two reasons. I don't clearly got some PTSD, very mild PTSD from childhood. Where I don't like things coming at me at speed. Yeah. I don't know why. Like when I was a kid, like I couldn't catch a ball coming at me. I can now because like your brain recalibrates over time, whatever.
Yeah.
But like when I was young, the idea of catching a ball flying at your face, which is what a lot of sport is based on, was terrifying. Now I started playing rugby and I kind of got over that. But you know what I mean? That idea was. But then to go and sit in a film and the idea that happening at unexpected intervals was enjoyable is alien to me. I can't deal with it. I'm like, no, I don't like it.
Yeah.
That and then the fact that I need glasses to see anything well.
Oh, of course.
And then I need two sets of glasses.
Yeah.
Well, it's just not an enjoyable experience.
Nah,
I would much rather go and watch a 2D film.
Yeah.
Because for me, it's much. But the problem is everyone relied on those effects to make a good film. But really, a story makes a good film, not those effects. So.
Exactly. I remember I enjoyed Avatar in 3D. It worked. Like there was points where there was things floating around, like branches off the trees and leaves off the trees floating around. And you were just like, whoa, you know, it was amazing.
It was
really well.
It was a nice film, but it's always, I don't know, I always feel like it's trumped by the fact that what year did that come out? It's probably 2007, 2008.
I was going to say, it's at least sort of 10, 12 years ago now, isn't it? It's been a while, isn't it? Avatar.
The problem is that it looks brilliant until you then go, like the Lord of the Rings films were the best part of 10 years before that.
They were great films.
And then it's like,
they were great films.
I'm not sure.
They've got a series coming out, haven't they? They're doing
the Amazon Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. Avatar. When did that come out? 2009.
Okay.
So it's 12 years ago, nearly.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So the first Lord of the Rings film came out 9 years before.
They were incredible films, though, weren't they? The Lord of the Rings films. Incredible.
And in hindsight, I know we're talking about vastly different story writers.
Mm-hmm.
Ridley Scott versus, sorry, not Ridley Scott.
James Cameron, Avatar, Peter Jackson, Lord of the Rings. I was talking about the writers.
Was it Cameron? Cameron directed Avatar.
Yeah, Cameron did Avatar.
It was Cameron, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, sorry, but obviously the story from Lord of the Rings was Tolkien. It was from a generations previous.
Yeah,
and ultimately a lot better writer.
Yes.
Yeah. But
definitely.
Sorry, back to that Amazon one. So I was a bit worried about this. The idea that they just redo it, which I was a bit like, I've got a real soft spot for the Lord of the Rings trilogy and the books and everything.
Yeah.
Not to the hyper geek, but there's some people who are like a lot more than me. I'm happy to admit that. There's some people who really take this shit to heart.
People kicked off if you miss something.
But I watch it several times a year. I really like it.
Yeah.
And I was always a bit worried about the prospect of Amazon taking it and butchering it. And now I find out that they're not redoing it. They are doing a series of stories that were written between Tolkien and Tolkien's son. They both contributed to these effectively middleweight stories. Their whole thing's is in the terms of the timeline are after The Hobbit but before The Lord of the Rings.
Right.
So it's new content.
Wow.
So it kind of doesn't matter if they mess it up a bit
Yeah.
because otherwise you can just ignore it. Do you know what I mean? It's not a redo. It's not a
we're going back to Middle Earth.
We're going back to Middle Earth, but it's Middle Earth. It's not Lord of the Rings. It's not The Hobbit. It's some time. It's the time frame in between.
Right.
I'm quite excited now.
I heard they're shooting it over here now, aren't they? Because they were doing it in New Zealand originally, and there was something. Was it a budget reasons or something?
Or probably
wasn't COVID.
Did they not let them in?
I'm sure they wouldn't let them make it.
So I'm presuming they're going to Northern Ireland, as in where the Game of Thrones was filmed.
Yeah. So apparently the producers just said, "Well, fuck it,
we'll
take it back to the UK. We'll do it there."
They would like the money too.
Yeah, exactly. So I know that the film producers there weren't very happy, but there you go. But no, Aliens is a great shout, great film.
We got very sidetracked there.
We did that. Sorry. Paul don't like sours. The bitter Spurs slag. Go on, the Spurs.
I don't mind a sour. It has to be right though.
It has to be hot weather. Right now, we're mind a sour actually. I thought
I've said this to a few people. I think there's vast differences. So there's some that are super sickly, super sweet, and there's some that are just super sour, and they use like no end of like additional bacteria to get it to that point.
Yeah.
But I had one from, and I know rave about them all the time, but from Black Isle Brewery in Scotland the other week, I reviewed, and there was no additional ingredients.
Right.
All the sourness came from the raspberries they used.
Oh,
it was all in the. So they basically just picked underripe raspberries to get that sourness.
Right.
So there's no additional shit in the beer. Basically, it's just that. It was a beaut. It wasn't like just taking your teeth out. Like this is intense. It was just nice. It was nice. It was like I can appreciate the style in that form, and that's really there. Yeah. And it wasn't crazy money, and it still tasted like beer, which is the one thing that most of them don't
sours
do.
miss. Yeah, I'm very aware. I'm drinking a very sour. I don't get the alcohol with sours.
It goes a bit. The default is to say alcopop.
Yes,
which is, and I'm very guilty of this.
Yeah,
it's not really. It doesn't taste as sweet as that, but it's nearly there, and that's the problem.
Yeah. No, I'm just not a fan. I just can't get on with them. You know, Abby she was drinking a jam. It was a strawberry jam sour in the Grove the other night, and goodness me, it was like gum stripping sour. It's just like Christ almighty, madness.
You have 2 sips and call your dentist.
Yeah, I was like, my teeth are falling out, my gums have gone. White sour beer, man.
Yeah,
turning point. It was.
It is.
Aliens was a great film. That was full on action though, wasn't it? That was a shooter. Good film, man. Good film.
Irish craft beer guy, Alan Mead. On his other account. Just changed my YouTube channel to Irish Craft Beer Guy. Please follow. I'm gonna go follow you now, mate.
Do it, man.
I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna find you. I'm hunting you down, Alan.
Do you like my top on the pic? I've got a Mighty Ducks top on. Just realised.
Mighty Ducks. Oh.
Mighty Ducks. Abby would like that. Okay. Alien, the best abs. Alien. There we go. Big Dog's just subbed.
Craft beer guy.
Phil Smith is subbed. Everyone subbed.
He even posted a video 7 minutes ago.
Oh, he's on it.
He's on it.
Look
at his face. Look at his face. It's on my camera. There is the man. Alan, I'll be honest, mate. You need to get the cow involved for me to really appreciate this. There you go.
Review with the cow.
Subbed away, sir.
Ask the cow what he thinks. You know.
Subbed away.
Subbed as well. Big kisses. Would you rather put Joe Biden's dentures in your mouth for a minute or Donald Trump? That's a shocking question.
I don't even know how to answer that one.
No, I think I'm just going
to... You know what? That's one of those questions where you need to go and do like a 6-month review to come out with an answer.
Yeah, I
have no idea, mate. I don't
think I could come up with an answer, to be honest. There's horrible questions like that in the pub, isn't it? It's like, would you rather do a pint glass of your own poo or a shot glass of someone else's? Things like that.
You know what? My instant default is like, I'm going to leave this pub.
I'm never coming here again.
Terrible decisions.
Not the one.
Oh, also, anyone who saw that question and he immediately knew the answer that they're going for, you need to question yourself.
Yes, I'm worried about you. I'm really hoping everyone's just still kind of thinking about it. Do we want to think about it?
I think everyone should have forgotten it already and never come back to it again. That's my take.
Fill your glasses up, lads. John will be in soon. He must be on his way soon.
What time are we on? Right, he's 9 minutes late already. Oof. Slacker.
Outrageous. Irish Carpet. Alamede, put link in the chat.
All the beer, no idea. Barry's in. Hello, mate.
How we doing, mate?
How do John, Paul, and Abby drinking plenty of good beer? I see.
I'm not
It's
John. I'm not John, but thanks anyway.
God, yeah. Tom, definitely Tom. We're drinking plenty of beers. We're going through them, mate. We're going. We drinking.
I've only seen Barry's had a lot to drink. If you think
Maybe,
John.
It's like, this is John. Just a personal shiz I need to work through, so my head won't be quite the right place to review beer. That's a shame, man. I love your beer reviews.
No, but take the you time, mate. Don't stress yourself over a YouTube channel if you need to.
If your head's not in it, your reviews won't be as
no
good.
Point.
So, but I love your beer reviews, Chris.
Don't force anything. It's not worth it.
Yeah, 100%.
Hope to see you in the chats and stuff still, though.
Yeah, definitely. Kes says hello, Abs. Big reviews, how everything works out, man. Yep, 100%.
That's it.
Barry's banged out 3 reviews. Just finishing the And Unions IPA, lovely beer. Is that the one? I think that's the one that's gone onto the sub. I'm sure.
Okay.
And Unions beers.
Not familiar with them.
I think they've gone in. What do they like, Baz? What do they like, son? What's your thoughts on Brewdog's Lost Lager? It
should have remained lost.
He should have stayed lost. Yeah, he should have stayed lost. I'm not a fan.
Right, it's not the worst lager in the world. It's also not worthy of the price they put on it.
No, they've people were trying to tell me that it's improved, but
I've had a recent one,
right, and not the case.
It's not offensive.
Yeah,
but given the price of Vorsteiner or
it's just not worth it.
It's not worth it.
There's no comparison.
Why bother? It's not a bad beer. The way they push it, and basically, let's be honest, they're not the most popular company in the last 3 months.
No, certainly not. You feel bad. It's like I've got a couple of Brewdog beers at home, and it's got to the point where it's like I can't review them. I can't.
Yeah, I've got a couple left. I managed to get through a few on a night just when I wasn't doing any YouTube, nothing. But I still got a couple left. Like I can't even break them out on a live stream anymore.
Nah. It's just,
and it's like
you daren't touch them. You daren't touch them right now. It's a sad state of affairs, isn't it? It's I don't know. Brewdog are always in the news. They're always a debate.
The problem is, if it was a brewery that I'd always had a real strong affinity for, I wouldn't care.
Yeah.
I'd say I'm going to review this anyway because long term, these people have always meant something to me. Mm-hmm. I've always had a bit of a love-hate thing for Brewdog.
Yeah.
Always, even when Punk IPA was good in quotations, because to me it wasn't necessarily ever fantastic. It might just for me.
Yeah.
So I really don't have basically for me it was like Brewdog did this thing where it was for a period of time in Nottingham, the Brewdog bar was the only place you could guarantee something a bit special.
Yeah.
But that thing never necessarily lived up to expectation and was always horrendously overpriced.
Yeah.
So you're like, I want to go here, but also don't. You know what I mean? It's this is conflict constantly around them for me personally. I know a lot of people love them. They got them into craft beer.
Yep.
I'm fortunate enough to have enjoyed other styles of beers way before Brewdog existed, so I don't have a big affinity for them. For me, they're almost the people who ruined trad beer. In a weird, bizarre, because that's what I really enjoy.
Yeah.
So
it's true. You can't have a talk about beer. You can't chat about beer or beer history without mentioning Brewdog. Unfortunately, it's but they're just not what they were. They're not what they were. Whichever way you look at it, it's just for me they're a mess. They're a bit of a mess. I think their beer has generally gone downhill steadily.
I'll also say there's always those beers that they do that I will actively say you should try this. I've said it a few times. Fake Empire I think is it's a sour IPA. It's not properly sour, it's not properly an IPA, it sits in the middle and it's actually an amazing drink.
Yeah.
Now if another company could go and take that and make it a bit better, I'd be all on board.
I enjoy
and in
Fake
fact
Empire
we were in Salt. In fact that might be the beer we're not allowed to talk about. But there either pre-exists or is coming from Salt and another brewery, a sour IPA that's not a properly sour, not a proper IPA, somewhere in the middle, which descriptively sounds a lot like Brewdog's Fake Empire, in which case I'm very excited if we can get another one without that slightly tarnished reputation.
Yes, we'd hope so. Fake Empire was interesting. And Double Punk was good, but the only reason Double Punk was good was because it tasted like punk used to taste. So
Easter, I had it recently. I wasn't keen.
No. It reminded me of that.
It was better than Punk.
Yeah,
but I wasn't like this is worth £4 a can, which is what I paid for it. £4.
I suppose it's Tesco, isn't it? Yeah,
Yeah.
£4, isn't it? The double.
Wasn't worth it. Wasn't worth it.
No.
So many better beers for £4 a can.
Exactly. Thomas put a link in there.
He's there.
Alan's
He's
channel.
linked it off.
Beautiful. Thomas says, hello, Barry. Best horrors are Alien, Aliens, Nightmare on Elm Street, The Thing, Day of the Dead.
Day of the Dead.
Day of the Dead. Paul, I kid you not, the only reason that we can't sell his house is because it has the reputation of being haunted. Which it is. Is it? Is your house legit haunted? What have you experienced, man? Give us some stories, Joe. I need to know.
I struggle with legit haunted because there's always a scientific explanation, but no one's interested in that.
Yeah. What are your thoughts generally on ghosts and stuff like that? Is there life after death?
Okay. All right. This is the scientific mind comes in to a point, and I go, let me rephrase this before anyone goes, he's just not interested. I like the idea, right? Firstly, Nottingham has theoretically some of the most haunted places in the UK in terms of like so they've got arguably the oldest pub in the UK, as I was telling you earlier, the Old Church of Jerusalem.
Yep.
They have a ship in a bottle. You know, people make ships in bottles, like quite a big one, quite an impressive one. It's hundreds of years old.
Right.
Every time someone's tried to clean that person dies within weeks. There's this thing, like, but again, no one's tried to clean it in 200 years, so no one knows how true this is and anything.
Yeah.
Right. I don't live all that far away from Woollerton Park, Woollerton Hall, which is which was the stand-in building for Wayne Manor in the third Batman film.
Oh, right.
In the Christopher Nolan films.
Yeah. Great films.
So obviously it blew up in the first one, rebuilt. The second one it wasn't there. Third one it was rebuilt.
Third one,
so when they're doing the at the start of the film, they're doing like a ceremony piece for Harvey Dent that had died.
Yeah.
And they're in that garden.
And Catwoman.
Right, I have been pissed up in that garden more times than you care to remember. It was right behind my house where I grew up. Right.
Oh wow!
Right. This is like but again, that location has theoretically, it's not a very big park really, and it's still got a dozen ghosts theoretically. Like I'm very aware of these things. The problem that I have is that ghosts never appear lackadaisically in the middle of the day.
Yeah, funny that.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they never appear in a nice setting.
Yeah.
Right. They appear in an abandoned warehouse in darkness when you're on your own and feel a bit intimidated.
I think that's that. If you're open to it, I think your mind's going to make you play tricks on you. You're going to see things. You're almost exposing yourself.
And also, they never just appear in open countryside almost.
Yeah.
So the only time they appear in that setting, in very natural settings, is also suspiciously when there's large amounts of fog and moisture in the air.
Yeah. Yeah. So your eyes could easily say, well, that was a ghost.
Yeah, right. But it's mostly in buildings.
Yep.
Which is never in new buildings for a start.
Nope.
It's always in old buildings which have old pipework, which have been proven to have frequency resonancy, whatever you want to call it. Basically, very mild tremors in the ground cause very old pipework to shake tiny amounts. You couldn't feel it.
Yeah.
But it does give off an audible that uneasy feeling.
Yeah. Well, it's like old wood.
That feel of dread almost.
Yeah.
That's what it gives off. That's what that is.
Yeah.
And then once your mind is in that set, once it's heard that, you're waiting for it.
Yeah. It's like, I heard that. I'm going to wait for another one. We're haunted.
Yeah.
You know, it's like old floorboards. Wood expands and shrinks due to temperature. So you hear wood creaking.
Same with old piping. Same with it's one of these things.
You know.
In theory, right? I mean, the UK is a prime example. There have been more bloody battles in the UK, arguably. I'm not going to say than anywhere else, but there's been a fair share, right?
Yeah.
So why would there not be just lines of soldiers, ghosts, all over the damn place?
Why would you come up for that? That's where you died. Why would you haunt that place?
But you know what I mean? It happens in very select places. It happens in castles. It happens in. It never happens going down the M1, the A1, which was a Roman road.
Yeah.
No one ever drives down the A1 and goes, "Sorry, officer, I ditched it." Well, so I'm sure some idiot has. But you know what I mean? No, you don't regularly hear those reports of someone. So I'm like, I like the idea. I'm not offended by the idea.
Yeah.
I think it's very intriguing. But statistically, it seems a bit convenient that it always happens in these
dark old buildings where
I'm not biting.
Yeah, it's fascinating. It makes good fiction. It makes good films.
It does.
But,
and I've walked through these places in Nottingham that are meant to have ghosts and late at night on my own, and it is slightly terrifying.
Yeah. But it's like
is that If I put a set of 3D goggles on,
yeah,
and it looked like I was walking through Disneyland, I would never even think about it.
yeah.
That's all I can say. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I say, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, that was a hell of a tangent. We've gone off a minute.
And spookies.
There you go.
Barry says, yeah, apologies. I assumed it was John there, but it's not. It's not.
It is not. I'm sorry. It is not. He will be soon. He will be 20 minutes ago.
It was a fail, wasn't it, Thomas? It was a fail, definitely.
Yeah.
Hello, Thomas. Chris says, don't like Freddy films, says I need to wear my glasses to the cinema. There you go. That's the issue.
Same here, mate. Same here.
80s horror film, Evil Dead. The Evil Dead. Again, that was just a bit of a messy film, wasn't it, that one? Messy. Evil Dead, another one for Evil Dead. Boom. Kev says, 3D glasses, brilliant for drinking with. Did you know Rush are making a beer called Rush Canadian Golden Ale? I didn't. I didn't.
Did not know that.
Sounds good. Need more mad speaking beers. Captain Meets Adventures, Freddy all day. It's a Freddy fan. Chris says, Lord of the Rings, best films ever. End of.
Yeah.
I think they're right up there.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. You're probably right.
People who grew up in the 70s would say, oh, well, we had Star Wars. I'm like...
So I'm a big fan of both.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a big fan of both.
Oh, right. I'm like that with Lord. I think we had Lord of the Rings growing up. I think those films.
The thing I was so my parents grew up in the 70s and instantly put Star Wars onto me as a kid.
Right.
So I'd watch Star Wars over and over again before Lord of the Rings came out.
Right.
And so I've got a real big appreciation for both of them.
Yeah.
And they're just so. I don't think you can necessarily compare the two, because Star Wars was so ahead of its time in terms of production value.
Oh, God,
imagine the fact that came out in December. That's insane.
Yeah.
What he was able to do with some little figurines, that's madness.
That is mental.
Equally, George Lucas isn't Tolkien in terms of writing. No. Let's not pretend that he is. There's no point.
Yeah.
So the writing in Lord of the Rings is infinitely better. Of course it is.
Yeah.
But they're not. They're kind of non-comparable.
Yeah.
What do I enjoy more? Well, I end up watching Lord of the Rings more. But I don't know.
They are superb, absolutely superb films. But you say Tolkien's writing is just ridiculous.
And also,
the world, he invented the world, he invented a language. It's like it's obscene. Who has that imagination?
And all the maps and all the lore, and it's
incredible, incredible. Beard Dog Reviews love the trilogy. Yeah, really enjoyed The Hobbit. I like The Hobbit. The films.
I like it. It's not nowhere near
as good as Lord of the Rings. They did it because they thought we got to, rather than.
I'm still glad they did it. My favourite bit is still when the.
I haven't read the books, so I don't know. They changed a lot.
Well, they changed a lot in The Hobbit from the books. It was quite different. But when the dwarf came in, that was played by Billy Connolly.
Oh,
I lost my shit. Yeah. That was hilarious. That was so good. That bit was so good. But overall, are we really that far back?
I don't think it was that bad. Thomas, I think, isn't working.
No. Just do a search, Phil. Do a search.
Lord of the Rings trilogy was perfect, especially the extended versions. Yeah, I've got those.
Yeah,
I've got those. Like 4 hours a piece. Crazy.
Amazing.
Love the Hobbit movie as well. Avatar is Cameron's worst film. Oh, really?
Interesting.
So I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it.
You know what? I enjoyed it. I reckon I've only watched it twice, which might say something about it.
Yeah.
I feel like I like it, but I never go back to it.
I would love to be able to watch it in 3D at the cinema again. I would love to have that experience again. But watching it at home, you're never going to match it. You're never going to capture that again. Always the red. Tom, have you got your ticket for Nottingham Beer Festival? There on Friday the 15th.
I've not got my ticket yet, but apparently everyone's going on Friday. But it's my mate's birthday. Sam, who joined me on a live stream a few weeks ago.
Right.
It's always his birthday on that weekend. Either just before, on, or just after.
Right.
So he always goes to the beer festival for his birthday, which means I've got to go on Saturday. So currently, given that everyone on YouTube is going on the Friday, I've got to do 2 days on the trot. So that's going to be a heroic effort. So no, I don't have my ticket yet. I'm going to get it very soon, and I will be there come Even if I don't get a ticket, I know a few people working as well, so I'll manage to find them. I'll find a way.
That'd be sweet.
I'll find a way. I will be there.
It's just good that it'd be a festival. So back
I will be there. And also, all of you in the comments who I've never seen before, you have to come and introduce yourselves and accept the fact that I drank too much to remember who you are at that point. But I would like to talk to you nonetheless, because
it was mad when people come up to you.
It's got to be really weird because obviously everyone else has seen you for a long period of time and you've never seen them.
Yeah. That's
So
how when people come up to me,
disconnect.
like, "Hey, Paul," I'm like, "Hello."
Yeah.
And then they say their name.
Who are you?
I'm like, "Oh, right. Okay,
Yeah.
how you doing, man?" You know, it was very cool. It was
So-
very cool. But you can't be. It could be a festival. Can't be it.
But yeah, Nottingham Beer Festival is always great. Always
I'm assuming that's the Link Fallon's channel.
Yeah.
Go subscribe.
Oi, oi.
David's in. Oi, oi.
David's in.
Hello, David.
David
How are you,
Longstaff.
mate?
That's a very fortunate surname.
David Longstaff. Longstaff.
I hope
It's
you
a
are.
strong name. It's a strong name.
Hope you don't disappoint.
All right, Barry, subbed to the mead. Mark James is here. He's having a beer. Vicky bought me called Luminous Lights. Yeah, nice beer, that.
Everyone
Nice
loving
beer.
the 71. Everyone loving the 71. Still not
Very
trying.
good brewery, man. That works, Thomas. Sorted. There we go. The
Sorted.
link is working. Jamie Thor, I can't stand it, mate. Got to beat my days. The wife beat her.
I like you started saying that without reading the end of it first. I was like, oh
Yeah.
no, don't do it.
I don't know why I had that. Now, see, nowadays we drink a beer at 6%. We don't bat an eyelid. Stella was like 5.2 in its heyday, and everyone was like, "Oh yeah, you drink that and you go mad." You know, no one says anything now. 6% IPA, and no one's going to go. And
Also, let's put it out. If you drink a 5.2% beer and then feel the need to inflict violence on somebody, you probably shouldn't be drinking beer.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
I was like,
There's something.
Check
wrong
yourself there.
There's a chemical imbalance. I think
Yeah.
it's not supposed to work.
don't
mate.
do that.
Boom. Big Kev says, "I want a sour beer that reminds me of the sweets I used to eat as a child. They're always lacking. Giving up on sours. So brewers never had a sour jawbreaker as a child."
Oh, you want something proper?
He wants
hardcore.
something-
I'm trying to think what's the most intense sour I've had. I'll tell you what, Brewtoon do one called Limoncello,
Oh, of course, not picking stuff. Limoncello.
and that is
Is that a bit of a strong one?
that's
Like a proper
that's
gum
intense.
stripper.
That's a proper gum stripper. I really like Brewtoon, but that's beyond my taste preference. That's really
It's a bit too
it's
much.
really so if you want a proper intense one, go for it. Again, I suspect it's not really insane. I don't tend to fare very well with citric stuff
Right.
in general. Like I mean, there's some beers that are citrus flavored and I really like, but that really heavy lemon, really intense driven stuff, I'm not that mad on. Like, you know, you get them slightly cheap lemon cheesecakes with that like fake lemon topping. It's just citric acid pumped into this jelly.
Yeah.
Can't stand it. Like, I just really don't like that stuff.
Don't do it for
I'm not saying this tastes like that, but it's got that intensity. So you might like it there. If I can think of any other, I've had quite a few sours. If I can think of any others, I'll let you know.
I've had a couple of good ones from Mad Squirrel. They're
oh, do they do
and
them as well?
Vocation do. Abby's well into their blackberry one. Is it blackcurrant?
Oh, a blackberry sour. I've not had a blackberry sour. That sounds
Yeah,
good.
it's really nice. I've actually had it. It was actually quite nice. And Mad Squirrel do a couple of good tropical ones every now and then. They're always changing their sours. They do a good one. But,
The best sour I've ever had is a Brewtoon one, and it's called oh shit, what's it called? It's called Something to the People. No, it's not Power to the People. It's a play on that. I can't remember what it's called.
Sour to the people.
You know, it probably is. It probably is called Sour to the People.
Should be. It's a good name for a
And
beer.
it's a strawberry and I'm not doing very well with this, am I? Because
No,
I was just
struggling.
completely gone.
It was incredible. I forgot what it was.
It's a strawberry and summit. It's going to come to me in a minute.
Barry's been
I'm
impressed
gonna
with you.
have to look it up because now I feel very silly.
Barry says, "I'm not pissed, just stupid." We'll let you off, mate. We'll let you off. You've done 3 reviews. You should be allowed to
It
be a bit
definitely
drunk.
is called Sour to the People, but
Sour to the people. Thomas says he's pissed. Good lad. Good lad. Salted popcorn's in. Hello. Salted pop, even though looks great fun in Huddersfield.
right, it's rhubarb and strawberry sour. Sour to the People. That is incredible.
Oh,
That's
that
really
sounds-
good.
Because rhubarb.
There was that one, and the other one I really enjoyed was from S43.
Right.
And they did a Friday night dinner theme beer called
right.
Crumble.
Yeah.
That was incredible. That was really good. That was really good.
They did.
They're the two that stand out in my mind.
They did a Cherry Bakewell one. Cherry Bakewell sour, S43.
Okay.
Abby had it. Actually, it wasn't a sour. It was just like, didn't even taste like Bakewell. It was like no almond character. It just tasted a bit cherry fired. And I was just like,
that's a shame. No, the Crumble one was properly like it had all of it. It had the vanilla for the custard. It had the malt biscuit base. It had the sour fruit. It was quite. I really like that. I've seen that a few people. So few people have a few S43s and go, "What are these guys playing at? It's crap." And then a few others go, "This is amazing." But they're very different beers, so it's just they seem to be a bit hit and miss.
They seem to be split.
But what it's like when they're good, they're really good.
Yeah.
But when they miss quite far. It's really odd.
Their artwork is superb. That's one thing I will say about S43. Their cam wraps are brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Tom was saying hello to Salty Popcorn. Cat to meet Getting Summers. Paul, Tom, do you feel Brewdog is being unfairly slagged off?
Unfairly? I mean, if it all turns out to be untrue, then yes. If it all turns out to be as true or worse, then no. I don't really know how you quantify it. Let's be honest. Their beer has taken a decline, so we can slag them off on that principle alone.
Yeah,
right?
I know nothing of what's gone on behind the scenes there because I've never worked there.
No, me neither.
But I'd say as a beer drinker, like Tom, I could sit here and say their beer's gone down the toilet. I just don't think it's very good anymore.
Yeah, the beer's nowhere near as good as it was.
No.
And I was always semi-critical of them anyway. So at this point, I'm like, eh. But that said, there's also a few beers they do that I still enjoy.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say I never drink them ever because I probably will at some point.
Yeah.
And
they're hard to avoid because they're everywhere. Yeah. So.
But in terms of the allegations, who can say whether it's true or not? Only the people who were there and experienced it. So on that front, I can't say it's not a good look.
No. And
they were what you got to remember is it's not like they were always a bit of a divisive brand and people didn't like them. People were religiously fanatic about Brewdog and have been for a long time. And then all this stuff came out. It kind of looks worse because I feel like a lot of people liked them so much they would probably shrug an idea under the rug just on the off chance because they like them. Because if that came, I don't know. I can't really think of a brewery with an example, but if that came out of a macro brewery, then I feel like everyone would instantly go, "Of course they're horrendous people."
Yeah. Could you imagine it was one of the macro breweries? They'd be getting pelters, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
I mean, Brewdog for me just aren't craft anymore. Like, I don't know why we need to think like they are, because they're just not. They're a massive company.
So I don't know. I don't know. I mean,
it's a tough one. Without knowing everything that's gone on, it's tough to say. But for me as a beer drinker, I don't think their beer's very good anymore. So it's. But yeah, I don't think it's unfair. If it turns out it's all to be true, then they deserve, everything they get. But
I still find it still feels a bit weird that they sit there and profess that they are quote unquote punk, anti-establishment, also own a range of hotels.
Yeah. There you go. They're on airplanes as well, aren't they?
Yeah, just like,
really?
Like, I'm sorry, hold on a minute.
Not really?
Johnny Rotten's looking at you from the corner going, no,
right, I've got to shoot, lads. Enjoy. Cheers, Barry. Thanks for stopping
Cheers, Barry.
by,
Thank you.
Catch me. I'm going to stick up for Brewdog and Lost Larger. Good lad. Remember when Brewdog rebranded the Punk IPA into Pink IPA? They said there wasn't a beer for women.
It's a shame. The shame they didn't follow it through in their internal policies.
Yeah.
That's what I could say.
The warning signs were there. Oh dear. Joe Barnes says, "Salty, how are you, man?" Hi, Salty Popcorn. Salty Popcorn. Anna means subscribed. Good. Without Brewdog craft beer, we're not being supermarkets. And Lost Lager is a good sit in the garden on a summer's day lager.
I disagree. Right. Brewdog did huge things in terms of making craft beer more popular, but small breweries were in supermarkets way before Brewdog. But people didn't know about it because most people weren't interested.
Right.
This is the unique perspective I have of being interested in other types of beer other than macro since before Brewdog came in.
Yeah.
That stuff was already like Timothy Taylor's Landlord was available in Morrison's years before Brewdog came in. Right. You can say it's not craft, but it's still a small brewery.
Yeah.
Titanic, same thing.
Yeah.
Right. At the time, Witchwood, I know they've been bought out now, but they're same thing. So it did a lot for the craft beer scene, but to say that there would be no craft, it's a double-edged sword. They made craft more popular. They also drove craft in a particular direction that I think wasn't necessarily drove it. Basically, they were implicit in driving two things: all very hoppy IPA styles,
yeah,
and incredibly strong dark beer styles, and nothing in between.
Yeah,
which a lot of people enjoy, but it's also there's a whole range of other styles that should have been looked at and have been ignored for years.
Yeah,
as a result, so they did loads and also did a bad on all the, you know what I mean, on all the things they weren't interested in. So
yeah,
I don't know. It's
they're put on a pedestal, aren't they? Massively.
Yeah, for sure.
But like I say, you can't talk about the history of beer without mentioning them. So in that sense,
No, of course.
they deserve a lot of credit. But it's just not what they were.
Ultimately, I always often say Scottish beer in general is some of my favourite beer, which of course they are.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I have no serious bad taste on them, except for their current beer range, which doesn't taste like
that's it. That's all I care about. It's about the beer. Like I say, if what goes on behind closed doors at their businesses, and that's yeah.
I mean, it is if they're doing genuinely horrendous things, even if the beer's good,
yeah,
then it needs to be questioned.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's all relative, isn't it? I think the problem is they were, and this is the other thing that never gets probably discussed, is that they have been publicly quite hip, quite open, we do good in the world. We are against the evil corporations of the world. By the way, we act exactly the same or worse than they do. And that's the problem. Because if you found out that Heineken was treating their employees like shit, you go, of course they fucking
you would assume it, wouldn't you? Yeah. All the money they got,
the problem is they were saying one thing and doing another. And that's where people really get on their high horse about it.
Yeah. That's where people go. They go on about ethics and being green and carbon neutral, all that kind of thing. It's like
also we hate people. Like it's like that's the
There you go. Oh, here we go. Bramwell Backroom Brewery, controversial, and it's a north-south divide. But has John got a sprinkler on his beer pumps?
Yes, he does. And I'm very happy about it.
Yeah. Well,
Paul's not so much.
I'm on my third pint. It's going down nicely, but yes, it's he has a sprinkler.
Right. Bramwell, as I said, today is genuinely the first time I found out there was a north-south divide on sprinklers.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
You just don't see it. Well, you do, but very rarely.
Right. Nottingham, all sprinklers, loads of sprinklers. We like to play around with sprinklers at that point. Like, it's Sprinkler Nation.
Sparklers, which confuses the hell out of me.
No, they are sparklers, not sprinklers.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But it's I called it a sprinkler because it's like a shower head.
It is.
So there's no sparkles coming out of it.
I don't know where the divide starts, but it's significantly further south than where I am.
The further south you go, the less likely you are to see.
But I reckon like Cornwall and proper south, they're probably back in.
Yeah, maybe.
Can anyone confirm?
Yeah.
Cornwall and Devon. Can you Portsmouth? Scott's in Portsmouth. Are you using sparklers, stroke sprinklers on your tap pumps?
Yeah.
Would be good to know.
Scott Monderswald. Just saying the big Kev there. The message for him in regards to something a couple of weeks ago. Talking of ghosts, I recently found out my girlfriend is really a ghost. I had my suspicions the moment she walked through the door.
Hey, excellent.
Love it. If I'm honest, I'm not sure I believe in anything after death, although that doesn't tie with my belief system, in that dying with honour sends you to Valhalla, or you end up in hell. I don't know, man. I just think when you're dead, you're dead. That's it. Go to sleep.
I would always take the opinion that you assume nothing happens, don't be a tit, and if there's anything after, it's a bonus.
Yeah. Who knows? No one's allowed.
The important message there is don't be a tit.
That's it.
And then you'll get into anywhere regardless. That's
yourself. Yeah, you never know what happens. But yeah, it's a conversation that will never die, isn't it? Really, it's a bit like space. Everyone's theories on space and all that. You can just go on about it forever.
How did we all get here? Where'd the world come from? And all that. It's always a good conversation when you're off your nut. Always good.
It's not one of those conversations though. That there's no winning answer.
No,
because you can. There's two frames. There's only one frame of thought really. Is that we know roughly how big the universe is and how much time has passed since it started. So you can say statistically, it's very likely there's another advanced civilization, at least one.
Yep.
On the flip side, it's all random.
Mm-hmm.
And if you ever play a game of random numbers with a very clever computer, you'll figure out how scarily often unlikely scenarios actually happen. Which would be us.
Yeah.
So the answer is yes and no all at the same time. And the best thing we can hope for is that we find them before we find us, because if they find us first, we're probably not.
Probably did.
That's it.
We've all seen Independence Day.
Thank God Will Smith's still alive. That's all I'm saying.
Thank God Will Smith. And Jeff Goldblum. Heroes.
Of course, yeah.
Heroes.
And we need him in case the dinosaurs come back too.
We do as well, because life finds a way.
It's Jurassic Park. It's a massive park. Look.
My family, on my family farm, there's a field which is haunted. There was lots of strange ghosts. I've seen lots of people wouldn't work in the field, and some of the English soldiers were executed there.
Did they do any actual work though? That's the question. Do you get any free labour out of it?
Yeah.
I'm not taking a piss. I know it's not like it. I'm really not. I appreciate everyone's opinion. Everyone has a different experience.
Oh, that's creepy. I didn't believe in ghosts before we moved here. It's an old farmhouse built in 1889. There's a large mirror in the upstairs hall. It constantly has handprints all over it. Not our prints. Man.
Fair.
If it's definitely not your print, so that's creepy.
Yeah, it's creepy. I appreciate it.
Are they like kids' handprints, or are they like full-on adult handprints? Not sure what's creepy.
How many times have you been drunk and then woke up to handprints? Is the other question I have.
Yeah. Have you ever got like piss going up the stairs?
Yeah.
To stop yourself from falling.
Yeah, absolutely.
How does that get there? One more beer or bed? One more beer, Thomas. Come on. Best Batman films are the two Tim Burton ones.
Oh, that's controversial.
Nolan's Batmans were dull to me. Good films, but a bit dull. The best Joker is Jack Nicholson. I totally disagree. I love you, Paul, but I totally disagree.
Yeah, as I said earlier, the last one, part of it was filmed around the corner from my house, so I have
yeah. For me, Heath Ledger's Joker.
That's the performance of our lifetime.
Yeah, it wasn't just the best.
I know
Joker.
it's cringe. I know people say it all the time. It's a bit cliche. Find me a better acting performance than that.
Yeah.
And the only better acting performance you'll find, arguably, from that is Christian Bale in another film, who was also in that film. So
yeah.
It's not really an argument for or against it.
Heath Ledger's Joker is some of the best acting I've ever seen. Full stop. Not just the best Joker, some of the best acting. Full stop. Pissed all over the Joker. Who was the Joker in the film The Joker? What was his name?
I quite like that.
It bored the piss out of
Did you?
Yeah.
So I tell you why I liked it, because it was so far detached. The problem with what happened, so when they brought Ben Affleck in to do Batman, with the Suicide Squad era and that stuff, it felt like they were trying to carry it on, and you were like, you have not a shadow of like this former thing.
Yeah.
Whereas it was Joaquin Phoenix.
That's it.
It was so detached and so different. It felt like a different entity, and I quite liked it. It was not Heath Ledger's Joker. It was a different thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Therefore, I appreciated it. Look who it is! The man has arrived.
Look at this.
I think this is the point where we just leave the screen and take over.
Interesting time. I've got a new Lords Beer for you to try.
Oi.
What's going on? What's going on? We're getting an exclusive try.
Honest opinions, boys, on this one.
What is this? What is this?
Oh, I'll find out.
Is this going to explode as soon as I open it?
Oh, there we go. So new exclusive Lords Beer.
Hey, mate.
So John's in.
Okay, it's not exploded.
He's Lords Stevie and Mackie's beer.
Oh.
John's had a haircut.
Hello. This one, during the weekend.
You've got to sup it together.
Oh. Is that what I think it is?
Might be.
What is it?
I'm not saying anything.
What are you getting from it?
Nothing.
Nothing at all.
What he's getting is concern and dread.
I know you're beer connoisseurs, Mike.
This is what we call beige.
Do you want to know what I'm really getting from it?
Go on.
Spaghetti hoops.
Really?
Yeah.
It does, now you said that. Yeah. I wish I'd heard that. It has a little bit of tomato in this. I don't know.
What is this?
It is.
Don't tell him.
No.
Don't tell him.
Oh, it's threatening me.
I've got the hammer.
It's got that.
Right, everyone, you're watching this. If we all disappear, blame those people.
I have no idea what to expect from this.
No,
It's
right.
not going to kill
Cheers.
you. It's not going to kill you.
That's definitely Spaghetti Hoops IPA. I don't care what you say. It's a bit sour. Paul's putting a much funnier face than me.
All the sourness is up front, though, isn't it?
It's
It doesn't
mega
come at the
sour,
back.
isn't it? Yeah.
It's all on the tongue and none of it on the back of the palate.
Oh, I'm sorry. If that's not Spaghetti Hoops, I'm dying. I was like, what is it?
That is from your mash. So you know the big blue mash tub that you saw?
Mm.
That is when that settles out.
Right.
Because it's sour. That's where you get the sour mash drink from.
Right. Okay.
From the sour mash beer. That's what that comes from.
So that is literally, that's not something that we'd ever release.
No,
But
no
it was just
chance.
really funny to make you try it.
It's actually really refreshing.
It's not bad, is it?
Yeah.
It's actually
only
really
sour
like Spaghetti Hoops.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
You know what?
And also, the fact you tried to explain that with straight face in that big is really...
Yeah. It does have like a thin Heinz tomato sauce spaghetti hoops kind of vibe.
We do, yeah.
If anyone wants Spaghetti Hoops IPA, Lords Brewing
That's
Co.
really-
can sort you out.
We know what we're doing.
That was weird.
Heinz, if you're out there, we're ready for a collab.
You can get the gradients.
Yeah. But it's
But that's just pure.
Oh, by the way, I'm wearing a cape. Yes, that's right.
it's all that fucking
I've got my hammer. I've got the figure.
Right.
Got washed up Thor.
Yeah.
I've got my Crocs on.
It's not awful.
Crocs.
It's terrible.
No,
And,
we're just
I'm wearing pajama bottoms as well.
Yeah.
But you've all seen them already. So there you go.
Yes.
I would drink that.
You got to take over
I would
now.
actually
Oh, no, so I'm going to get a beer.
So
We've been doing, me and Lydia, Lydia's dressed as
What's it all about?
Superwoman, so
Oh,
she looks
down.
kind of hot as well, just saying. But yeah,
He's,
I don't
he's
normally
getting
dress-
aroused behind the bar, people. Stop
He
Yeah.
does. He's been dressed like this all weekend.
I'm,
Desperately trying to get him to change.
Also, you smell very well. You smell like perfume.
well, you know, I do try. Thanks, Tom, for noticing.
Welcome.
It's so lovely.
He's trying to
isn't
lure
it?
us in.
It's lovely.
He's trying to lure us in. First, he gives us Heinz
What we
IPA,
doing?
and now he's luring us in
No,
with.
I can't hold it.
Yeah, no, it's too heavy
He's
for
not
you.
worthy.
Yeah, he's not worthy.
He's not worthy. Everyone's left. No one knows what's going on. Everyone,
Oh,
chaos
nice.
has ensued.
Well, we've got 43
Still got
people
43 people in the boozer.
watching.
I've got really shiny head
Can
here.
you imagine if somebody joins now and they're like, live at Lords Brewing? Why is he dressed like that?
You should be drinking an innocent gun. Amount of advertising on that film.
Oh yeah, it
Yeah,
was.
yeah.
You're right. Yeah, he was necking the innocent gun on it, wasn't he?
What are the comments saying? They were, I bet they were like, what the
We're
heck?
at least 8 days behind.
Yeah, I
this
know.
one,
We
so-
actually sent a message saying we were on our way.
I'm not
Yeah.
saying it.
Yeah, and then we were like, we're probably there by the time you read this.
Close voices.
You were
footsteps,
correct.
Never felt threatened though. Creepy. Wake up. Wake John up. He's here.
He's here.
I'm here,
Done it.
right here.
You had seen Lord of the Rings cartoons? No.
I have not.
Haven't seen it.
I need a beer.
You do?
I'm not dressed like this just for the fun of it. Well, I am.
Lies.
actually.
Lies.
But, me and Lydia had our last night on youth work, so we've been doing it. Yeah, it's about 11 years. I thought it was 12, but it was 11, and it got very emotional actually. And what was hilarious. Well, yeah, dodgeball was mental, and then
How many people did you send to hospital?
only one injury this time, so
Hey,
that's
Aaron.
good.
Excellent.
And then what happened was, they said, this is where it got emotional. They said, stand up if John and Lydia have had an impact in your life. And all of them stood up.
Wow.
And I was like, so yeah, it was really lovely.
Bless you.
Yeah, they're a good bunch. They're good kids, man. So, yeah,
Excellent.
I'm getting a beer now.
He's had a good time.
He's had a good
Yeah,
night.
Yeah.
That was an amazing noise. Do it again.
That sounds pretty cool.
But
He's rocking Crocs, ladies and gentlemen. Rocking Crocs.
I am.
It's rocking and crocking.
I'm getting a beer.
Rocking Crocs. Go beer, son. As a kid in the 1970s, the first 3 Star Wars, Rogue One.
Anyone want some Heinz IPA?
Yeah, anyone want some sour tomato pale?
Why does it taste so much like that?
It's clinging on as well. That tomatoiness. I wish you hadn't said it now.
I'm not wrong though, am I?
No, now you sound like, it smells like the tomato, the tin spaghetti.
Yeah, it does, yeah. So that sauce is bang on. I don't understand how or why.
How it's happened. Really odd.
Really quite bizarre. I nearly picked up that bowl there. I don't want that.
Where do you rate Jaws? Jaws. I think The Hobbit came before The Hobbit. The
books were released first, but not the films weren't. The Lord of the Rings films came first,
which is a bit weird.
But The Hobbit is chronologically before the Lord of the Rings. Yes.
Jaws is overrated. No way.
That's the pint glasses.
Jaws.
John, what beer do you want?
Jaws is right.
Yeah.
Jaws is a masterpiece, perfect, unmatched. It's a masterclass of suspense, comedy, horror, and how to make a film. Jaws is overrated. I'm speechless. What are your thoughts on Jaws?
I remember watching them as a kid and absolutely being terrified stiff, but quite enjoying it at the same time. And then really, really frightened of open water for a long time.
Yeah, I think it's probably unlikely that a film has ever had more effect of people's perceptions of animals. It's nothing more than Jaws.
I cannot do a crummy paw when it's on tap.
Is Liz Superwoman? Look at this.
Let's go around.
Tried the IGTV. Happy days.
Really
have a good one.
I'm trying to place myself.
Hello.
Dentures.
And you? Have you had a good night?
Yeah.
So we got Superwoman.
I'll let you take over.
Oh.
At the bar. You don't get this in many pubs, do you? Don't get this in many pubs.
This is really shiny.
It has. We've got shiny heads on this side. It's great.
Get down here.
Oh,
You had a good evening?
It's been very good. Yeah. Very nice.
Excellent.
Nice last way to leave to end.
Are you having a drink?
Really good. I'm not having a
You're not going to have a drink. You're still
No.
hanging from yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Liz
Nice.
got battered last night.
It's very funny when she
I just didn't quite realise how strong them cocktails were. And they just tasted like juice.
We found out at Salt that they were 10%.
Yeah, Abby texted me that. I was like,
Yes.
wow.
And how
No
many
wonder
did you
we.
have?
I think we had about 8. Plus the 3 drinks we'd already had before that.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't a good
I've been on what happened last night. It was
Yeah.
very messy.
Yeah.
There you go.
Quite quickly.
You only live once.
Without realising. Yes.
Yeah.
There we go.
You only live once.
I think I might get a lemonade.
Sounds like a safe idea, that.
If there is any lemonade.
I think we've got loads of sort of Sprite and stuff in there.
Oh, yeah.
Right, sorry.
Bill Smith's got competition.
He's got the fez. He's Thor with a fez.
How are we going?
So, mate, Quint is weeping. Mark Jones, right, guys, so far behind. I'm off. Oh, bless you. By the time you see this, take care, both. Didn't know you were up here, Paul. But I'd love to meet you, you Southern monkey. I am well behind. We've been chatting away. Jaws is Spielberg's masterpiece. I think Paul really likes Jaws.
What's up?
The link for the Crumby Beard, or the Crumbly Bread, as we call it. Columbo's in tonight. You should try Kilkenny Cream Ale. We're on our way. Be there in about 5. There it is. There's the comments. Lid and John are on their way. By the time you read this message, we'll already be there. True.
I'm having a pepperami.
They're a bit of an animal, aren't they? So Alan's sorted out his YouTube channel. So Irish Craft Beer Guy now.
Oh, wow.
He's sorted it
Awesome.
out. So we said we'd do a live with him. The new channel. Christopher's in. Hello, Christopher. Welcome along, my friend. We're drinking. We're checking again. What's everyone drinking? Might have to skip a load of comments to get to the bottom. Joe Barnes says, Lids. Irish Craft. Where's Handsome John?
I'm here.
She's here. Kilkenny Cream Ale. It's beautiful, though.
Thanks.
Suits you. Kilkenny Cream Ale is the perfect entry drink to get you into drinking Guinness.
Yeah, it is actually.
I've never had Kilkenny cream.
I make Kilkenny cream.
Yeah?
Lovely. Easy going, very easy to get smooth.
Alan, go for it, man. Lightning strikes. You could be the largest beer tuber in Ireland in a year. Could be. The thing which winds me up most about Brewdog are the allegations of transphobic comments. Not good, is it? Not good. Joe Barnes then says there's only 4 beer review channels in Ireland.
Oh, wow, no way.
There's a market for you to go after then, isn't there?
If you want to borrow my cape, just give me a shout. Or my fez. You know,
For hire.
for
hire.
I'm really hungry. And I can't remember. That's
Pork pies, banging pork pies out there.
Oh, yeah.
Banging they are.
And Tom bought me a massive pork pie.
They are
tried it, yeah?
massive. Quite popular here in the US.
Tomorrow.
I've heard a lot of people drinking Brewdog in the States now. What happened to the original Hobgoblin? Can't find that anywhere anymore.
The original?
Well, the Ruby.
It's still out.
Yeah,
Changed the design a while back.
it's all white cans.
Joe
now,
Biden
isn't it?
says, John is inbound.
John is inbound, he's here.
I'm right here.
Is
You're
inbound?
miles behind.
I'm not that far behind.
I don't have this problem, Tom, on my channel.
Never.
Like, I'm
Never.
always up to date with the comments. And
No, I agree, Chris.
nice to see you, Chris.
It
How you
is.
doing?
It is.
Chris has been on all night. He said he was going to. He wasn't staying long. I don't know if he's still there.
How's Tyrion? What's
What's
Tyrion's?
Liana.
Liana, that's it. Tyrion and Liana.
Glen Effort, a good deal. At Concrete Mountains, 12 cans, 8%, 30 quid.
30
That's
nicker.
not bad, is it?
30 nicker, because I'm a coconut geezer. He's been getting that all weekend.
Coconut geezer.
Everywhere we go. I'm like, this is my mate Paul. He's got a YouTube channel. He's a coconut geezer. And they look at me like, what is wrong with him?
What is he doing? Not working. As an astrophysicist, I can assure you that life is abundant in the universe. Wait a minute. I'm not an astrophysicist, never mind.
Who was that?
Love that joke. Sparklers are not in the far southwest. The only people that use them in the pubs are St. Austell.
Oh,
We just don't like them. The difference in the taste is huge, creamier mouthfeel, though. Yeah, definitely creamier for a sparkler, isn't it? Definitely. Does throw you a little bit.
look at the
My
doors.
mind's been blown.
John.
My mind's been blown at the fact that people don't use them.
I just like them.
I like them.
Yeah.
But again, in my part of the country, it's normal.
John!
So I don't understand the concept of not using them.
John. Oh, handsome John.
Oi,
John. Hello, handsome John. Looks
Oh,
a bit like
handsome
Logjam. He
John.
did look a bit like
John.
Logjam.
Hello, handsome. Looks a bit like Logjam.
It was Logjam Heinz Special.
It did look
Yeah.
a bit like Logjam, didn't it, to be fair? It looked like pear juice, didn't it? I just like sheer.
I still can't get over how much it
I still taste it.
tastes.
Thor's really let himself go.
Always Red says,
Please explain to me how it tastes. Like
it's
Heinz
gender
tomato sauce.
fluid, John. Even in Boss Smile.
It did look a little bit like that, to be fair.
I think I look very nice.
You do.
Just made a point with my therapist when I saw John.
Radiant and suspicious.
I got,
perfume.
yeah.
Yeah.
Nice t-shirt.
UK Media Watch.
I thought
Is
about being on
instant
brand.
beer even real? Instant beer. Is instant beer even real?
Oh dear.
I don't know.
No, it was very limited getting Thor wigs, all right?
Long with the beard is looking hot. Fantastic.
Thanks.
Fantastic. John's hammer is made of spam.
Oh yeah, I love spam.
So I like spam as well,
It's
actually.
good.
Saw an
Fried
advert for Kingfisher. I like that
Kingfisher,
beer.
I
haven't had one in ages.
Good with
I
curries.
like Kingfisher.
Yeah,
it's all
it's
right.
decent.
Good with curries.
Leeds, everyone say hello to you.
To be mallet.
Not listening.
Who remembers those blasters you used to put on the kids' teeth? I remember that. He had a massive, it was whacker days, when he had the big pink and yellow hammer, used to smack kids over the head with
I've
it.
got a bone to pick with him actually because
Who, Timmy
I
Mallet?
live down south, and Timmy Mallet was meant to come to the Fun Island in Eastbourne, and we went there, and I was there all day, and never turned up.
Nah. Shocking.
A bit rude.
I'll dab down.
I had the and I've never forgiven Timmy Mallet for it since. To be honest.
I'll dab it.
You get his mallet,
It's out of order,
and
mate. Out of order.
yeah, I've not forgiven him for it, to be honest.
Yeah.
I was like 8 or something. Timmy Mallet, if you're watching.
This is Crumby Beard's having hoops.
Me too,
I'm
bro.
having hoops. We just had the juice.
I'm very warm in this week. I'd just like to say that.
Have you turned the heating off?
No,
No.
Yeah, can you?
I can, yeah.
It's been really warm here. I feel cooler all of a sudden. I don't know, but I thought you'd done something.
It's just. Well, his story brings the
We
cold.
were, as soon as we started drinking, we both started sweating. And I was just like, it's getting hot in here, man.
True. It's true.
John, okay, your kid's story is almighty, but you've changed my life with your beers. Selfish kids. Just down to Keo. I like that beer. I do
Yeah,
like
Kia's
that beer.
all right. Kia's all right.
Whack-a-day, that's it.
Oh.
Chris says, hi, Lids. John
Everyone's
Bryce
saying-
says, hello, Lids. Marwood, show me your superpowers.
Yeah,
Excuse me.
it's actually off.
It is
off
now,
already?
is it? Oh, okay.
Oh, I would explain why it's gone cooler.
This feels cool here, son, yeah. Everyone's saying hello to Lids. Oi, oi, show me your superpowers.
I can't. I'm.
It's too magic.
Chuck so
Yeah.
smart, so guns. Oh, Jaws and Chuck Norris film. That'd be good. That'd be good. Awful, but good. As Jim Bowen would say about the girls behind the bar. Captain Pete's Adventures. No. Thomas says, hi, Lids.
Where's my glass?
Now for the
Okay,
glamour,
I believe-
especially the blonde. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. It's there. It's here. What's that?
I'll be off by the time I read. It's obviously a very serious video to film tomorrow. Obviously.
band one.
Obviously. Good
Yeah,
luck with
there's
it,
still
Chris.
some
Speak
band
to you
ones,
soon,
so-
mate.
Oh yeah, there is.
I've missed a few.
No,
Charlotte says, I need a beer now.
I have the
A
cold.
14 beer at Shark Underwater Tavern. Scandalous. Oh, here's a question. Schwarzenegger or Stallone?
Schwarzenegger.
Schwarzenegger for me.
Schwarzenegger.
Still on.
Ooh, there's always one, isn't there? There's always one.
And I'll tell you what, for why. None of the big films. Commando.
You know what, man? I'm gonna
Nah.
try this.
Nah,
No?
not film that well. I mean, I loved it, but I say, once you've had that film, it's an absolute classic, you know. For me, it's Terminator 2. And,
Fair enough.
Terminator 2 Judgment Day is the greatest sequel.
There's a
of
man
all
at the
time.
bar.
I'm going to the cellar.
Enjoy.
Cellar.
To be a collection of beers.
George at Cellar. What are you going for?
I don't know. I think I'm going to Australia. I'm going to
Australia.
Australia. mate.
Australia.
Travis.
Travis. I'm going to have a beer, mate.
Travis's beers, mate. Frank Galau. Yes, good luck with that, Chris. We love you, dude. Jack Bones Jaws. Is it, baby? Paul really likes Jaws. Paul has never killed Kenny. I haven't.
Have you not?
No.
I thought everyone had killed Kenny by this point.
So, is he full-time dead now in South Park?
I don't think so. Whenever it suits him.
It's still very funny, South Park. Still very good. Colin Lee's in. Evening, guys. You are looking spiffing, young men. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Colin. Hope you're well, buddy. Hope you are well. Still got 45 of us in the pub, which is fantastic. Give it a thumbs up if you could be asked. It's always appreciated.
Really selling it there.
If it can be
selling
asked.
it.
If it can be asked.
What are you going
It's
for?
a job pushing that
Right.
one. John, that is. Yeah, John's looking all right.
This week's really not helpful.
I'm on the ball. I've been locked in my bedroom. Try not to give it to the missus or the kids. It's difficult. I can imagine, mate. It's not the one.
What's up with him?
He's got the dreaded, doesn't he?
Oh, dude.
Oh,
Been there, mate.
He's got the dreaded. Not nice.
not good.
Not nice.
Yeah, I've just realised you took my punk clip off. I'm offended.
It was in the way.
Yeah,
Well, we
that's all
can't
right.
have had to.
So I've got
But there it is.
a Nipa. Funny enough.
Button moon.
Oh,
It's not button moon, all right.
Button moon.
Oh, the boozy fruit. The
To the
boozy
moon.
fruit.
To the moon. Pale ale. Coming soon.
All the beers in that box look very interesting.
Yeah. So this one is from Big Shed Brewing. It's a boozy fruit New England IPA, all the way from Australia.
Australia. Mate.
Australia.
I love that Australian beer size.
Could be beer,
Schooner,
could be a
schooner,
spider in a
schooner,
can. No one knows.
A schooner.
Schooner.
6.2% ABV, 20 IBUs. Your favourite hops in there, Citra.
And only 20 IBUs. That's interesting.
Yeah, Galaxy,
Big
Keeping
Shed.
Up
That's
Mosaic.
a great name for a brewery.
Waity.
Big Shed Brew Company.
Yeah. I bet they've got a big shed, don't you?
I'd play.
Every
I'd say.
man should have a
I'd
big
say.
shed.
Big Shed.
You could either have a big shed or a brewery.
Which is a big shed.
It is a big shed, isn't it?
The Brewdog was nice and peppery. Nice body. Scott. Oh God, let's not go there, eh?
I don't think he said anything, did he?
No, we're all good. Everything's all good. The Rush Canadian Pale Ale is being brewed with Henderson Brewing. It's a follow-up to the Put Your Scarf On and Gidley Imperial Stout they did in 2016. Sounds epic.
Oh, wow.
Sounds epic.
I can smell that from here.
That is mental.
Yeah.
Abused vegetables.
That's popping off, that one.
Puppies.
Give me a whiff, see what you think. I think that's like proper fruity.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be
John
alright.
will be wearing a mummy.
I reckon that's gonna be really
Maybe.
soft. That's gonna be pillowy. That's gonna be pillowy.
Ooh, fruity. Yeasty as well.
Yeah, I don't like yeasty beers, but I'll give it a go.
Kick it off her up, Pong, that one.
Let's get stuck in.
Let's get stuck in, you slag.
He's only about 8 points behind, so it's alright. We can catch up.
Captain Mead says John has a look at Katie Price after our last operation.
Beard is almost as big as this. Wow.
There's a bombshell behind the bar. It's not Sharon, it's Phil.
I'm trying to. I don't know.
If you want to see some amazing acting to the fullest form, watch There'll Be Blood. That was a great film. And Daniel Day-Lewis was superb in that.
It's not as dank.
Great shout, Marvin.
It's very soft.
Yeah, super.
Extremely sweet.
Yeah. It's only 20 IBU. It's going to
It's
be
beautiful.
Beautiful.
I'm not a big Nipah fan, but I quite like that.
yeah.
It's not actually very yeasty.
Easy drinker.
It is dangerous next time.
Can John give us a twirl of the black part of his fez? The black part of his fez. It's a twirl. Is it stuck down?
The fez, it will return.
I've never tried to. It's not some. No, can't do it.
Well, is it? That's just going to fly through it. Not working.
It's just like that.
It's not like that.
It's not like that. Yeah. It's just like. It was there, and it was gone. Just like that.
So any young'uns, that was Tommy Cooper. There you go, in the flesh. I hope you all know that. I hope you knew that. Not like that. We need to get Alan Mead more subs to his channel. The man literally has a cow to support. Literally. It's a good shout. Support the cow. John, Tommy Wallet was too busy whacking off to come and see you. Hey, Paul, think I've become a gardener. Yeah, they're raking it in. Hey! Love it.
Like it.
Love that.
Excellent.
Done again. I'm that far behind now. I'll say that. There we go. You guys are making me want a beer. I feel bad for you, Kev. I really
Saturday as well, mate.
Just a sneaky one under the desk or whatever. Should we call John Caitlin after tonight? Yes, we should. We now have our Caitlin. Look at her strolling around like she owns the place.
He's genuinely walking around doing general brewery maintenance for the week on.
Yeah. Tidying up and it looks ridiculous. It's a sight. Cat to me said,
it is exceptional.
Yeah, man,
it is exceptional.
Had my curry, of course she did. He's on the red wine and cigars today. You posh git.
I like the gold rate takes it up one level every day.
Yeah. I had a red wine and a cigar. Like you do. Unbelievable. You get kicked out of the booze for behaving like that. I've had a red wine and cigar. Flash git. That's a good show.
I don't know what to say to that.
It's Predator. Great film.
Great film, mate. Yeah. I got my snacks.
What snacks got? Oh, you got your cockles, haven't you? Got cockles.
Got it. You're not a cock and a geezer unless you've got cockles.
Drop your cockney juice.
What would you like to do, man?
Cockney juice.
Smells like fish. Tastes like cockles.
He's on the cockles. He's on the cockles, ladies and gentlemen.
A bit warm now, actually.
Oh.
What are you like talking about? Schwarzenegger Predator. God damn it.
Oh dear.
Sexual Tyrannosaurus.
Problem is, when I'm eating these, I get so shellfish.
Stallone in Cobra. That was good. I really liked the last Rambo.
the recent one. It was just an hour and a half of just all out blood. It was but it was a lot of fun though. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was good fun.
Great minds and all that.
What was that one called? Something
George is my
red.
cousin.
Just Red. There's one called
What's
Red.
it called? Red.
It was Red and Red
Like-
2. The older people.
Yeah, the old. I love that.
It was quite good. It felt like a bit of a spin-off of what was it called? The Dispendables or something.
The Expendables.
Expendables, yeah.
I knew the word was wrong, but I couldn't find the right one.
I like it.
Terminator, Commando, Predator, Total Recall, T2, True Lies, Eraser. Yeah, Eraser. Definitely wasn't Erasure. Horrible band.
Erasure.
Just a little respect.
Excellent.
Imagine hardly doing that one. Rambo First Blood versus Predator. But imagine Rambo versus Predator. They should do that.
That'd be a good film.
That'd be a good film. I'd watch that. Breaking news. The bearded lady from The Great Showman now working behind Lords Bar. Oh my goodness. Even I know that reference. The bearded lady from The Great Showman. Shocking.
It's a beautiful look.
One of the worst films I've ever seen. Great Showman. But
I liked
it's
it.
banging songs on the soundtrack though.
I really like the film.
Shit.
It's not.
Nothing happened.
It's brilliant.
Not seeing it, can't comment.
You ain't missing much.
I liked it. I watched it with my daughter and I thought it was brilliant.
God, Drake loves your outfit.
Loves the outfit.
Thanks,
Loves the
I've
outfit.
got to cockle.
Don't mention Jules to Captain Meets Adventures. Don't do it. His law's going to send me a care package. Care package?
It's gonna be a cut off of a wig.
Yeah. A bit of a fez.
And a bit, yeah.
Everybody gets a bed.
A bit of a fez. Gold Drake, he's blasting the Undertones and the Stranglers. Why you blasted them? What they do to you?
The funny thing
You not got some Bon Jovi on?
You got the end dubs or anything like that? No?
Clock. What about
Oh,
Clock?
you guys missed this.
What's
I
that?
don't need to bring this back up. Gold Drake the other day was started shitting on the
Say what?
just having a negative opinion
Oh.
of Bon Jovi, and then went as far as to say is that AC/DC were terrible.
What?
You prick.
Given that you haven't heard it, I thought I'd better repeat it.
Fuck's sake. AC/DC, mate. Go a pair of balls, man. Go a pair of balls. What's up with you? Come on, Gold Drake. So we are. Mark Jones, Lowell.
I'm not even defending you at this point, Gold Drake.
AC/DC,
At the back,
man.
eating my
Any
cockles.
Thing is, everyone heard Bon Jovi and went,
yeah, maybe.
we like him, but I can understand why you wouldn't. They said AC/DC, I was like, right, it's off. I was like,
Mate, any bloke who don't like AC/DC is suspect, mate. That's dodgy. That's dodgy, mate. That's well dodgy, Gold Drake. Sorry, dude.
What?
You're required.
Can I finish my cockles?
He's munched a whole jar of cockles in record time. That's incredible. Rocky 2, Rocky 3, First Blood, Rambo 2, 4, Demolition Man. Demolition Man was a great film. I love that film. Well underrated. Copland, Cliffhanger, Expendables, Rocky Balboa. I like the Creed films. It's good. They were good.
Do you know?
Barrel Age KBS should be coming out. Ooh, nice. Good beers.
People come here for like really nuanced beer information.
Yeah.
See the brewery owner wearing a wig and a fez, which I have no idea how we got a fez on. But yeah,
It's been here a while, because I remember commenting on a very early video.
Oh, we've had loads of stuff. There's all sorts of stuff in here. We've got the worst birthday gift ever.
Worst birthday gift
Yeah,
ever.
this gift was given. We got given it because somebody couldn't believe how bad the gift was, and it was given to him at Christmas by his mother-in-law, and it's just there.
I'm excited about this.
Rubber duck.
Nope, not the rubber duck.
No,
That's
rubber
a great
duck.
idea.
The other one. Well, can I have a bag of Christmas?
This was his Christmas present from his mother-in-law. That's it. A glass clown sat on a barrel, drinking. Well, it looks like he's smoking a bong, if I'm honest. How random is that?
That is
Horrific.
rather terrible.
He's like, that has to be the worst gift that you could. It is horrific.
That is.
So that's one of the many things in here. There's
That
loads
is
of
funny. Paul's acquired some snacks.
Oh, some oysters.
Roysters steak crisp.
Tasty, man.
Right,
Tasty.
I'm getting summoned by Superwoman.
You are.
You don't say no to Superwoman, to be fair.
You don't have a choice. Really.
Kick your ass.
And
Who's
the
been in
rest.
a fight, Superwoman or Thor? Nope.
We're about to find. The best thing is, we've been drinking here all night. He's just turned up and suddenly seems worse than we are.
Seems like he's off his nut, doesn't he? He's John the handsome gingerbeard blonde fed superhero. He is. I don't know if that name will catch on, but he's definitely that. He's definitely that. John looks like Wayne Rooney's nans. Oh, Christ.
All right, sorry, that's the best comment I've ever seen. You don't want to know.
There it is.
There you go, read away.
John looks like.
That's incredible.
Gold Jake, his uncle dressed up as Tommy Cooper as a laugh in our town. I bet that went down well. What a legend. What a legend.
What's he saying?
Jar Spoon. John Spoon. Jar John. Love it. Lol. Just like that. Spoon. Jar Spoon. Just like that. Just like that. Thanks for this. Really enjoyed you guys. Are amazing. And the girls are absolutely superb.
Cheers, Thomas.
Thank you, Thomas.
A good one. I really enjoyed your interview with Chris last night, by the way.
Chris,
I watched all. Well, I was absolutely knackered last night, and I kept watching, and you went, and here's the last question. You asked it, and I got the answer, and then you went, and he answered really quickly, and he went, and here's one more, and he fumbled for a bit, and at that point, I was literally like, I cannot hold my eyes open any longer. So I don't know how long it went on after that, but I watched basically all of it. It was very enjoyable.
They're good interviews. The questions he asked.
Yeah, they're really good.
Probably puts you on the spot. I was like, bloody hell. No, I never thought about it. Good.
What always makes me laugh is the people who, and Chris was one of them, who was like, why didn't you ask me that before? I was like, if you'd watched any other series of interviews, you would know that was coming. So do your research, people.
Then you start watching it back, I got this coming now. Didn't expect you to catch up with the comments so quickly. I'm off now. I may see some of you around the live sometime.
Cheers, Chris.
Cheers,
See you
Chris.
soon.
We'll be watching your video tomorrow, mate, and hearing your announcements.
We certainly will.
Take care, buddy.
Certainly will.
Speak to you soon. My uncle bought them. I can't refuse red wine and quality cigars. Where are your cigars from, man? At one point, we thought we were going to be smoking Cuban cigars. Someone was meant to be dropping them off, and it didn't happen. That was the randomness of last night. We were expecting a delivery.
That's slightly disappointing.
Yeah, it was. I was really looking forward to it, but it never quite happened.
Also, you would be at the time, it's disappointing. Right now, you're like, I'm really glad I didn't end up with a cigar.
Yeah, that probably would have gone badly.
Yeah,
I probably would have appreciated it.
That'll take you over more than any booze. That'll end the night
That
pretty
would
quick.
kick me in the arse, I'd imagine. I do fancy a Cuban cigar one day, though. I will do it. Weird Dog See Chris. We did a skit last week with my uncles. Living Wednesday, it's Tommy Cooper. Tom, my Shocktoberfest will be on tap next weekend. Let the Oktoberfest session begin. I like a good Oktoberfest beer.
Is it really October? Oh, got it.
September, October time, isn't it? It's all coming now, isn't it?
We're still it's all right. For a minute there, I thought I'd lost a month. It was October next week. I was like,
it's like, that's not.
No, it's all right. Yeah, it is. We're in that region.
I've
not been able to do a brew for quite a while now because I've got no heat control.
Oh, right. Okay.
And it's been red hot in the room, so I'm just waiting. I reckon next week I can put my next one in, but it's been a while. I mean, I also have not drank a lot that I made, so I'm okay.
What are you planning next?
I've got all the ingredients for an oatmeal stout.
Ooh.
But I also bought a load of water back from Scotland last time I went because their water's totally different to Nottingham water, really soft, which would make a better pale. But now I'm going again in a couple of weeks. I'm kind of thinking I might just basically bin off all the water that I bought down last time and restock it with fresher stuff this time.
Isn't it weird how the water down in the southwest is really soft?
Yeah.
The water all out north of Scotland is really soft. Kind of in the middle.
Harsh.
It's never
really
quite.
harsh.
Yeah, it's odd. It's odd.
It's really harsh.
Every time I go up Cornwall, every time I go down Cornwall, I always notice it when you have a shower. You just feel totally different afterwards. It's like, skin feels lovely.
They've also got no water pressure. It's really weird.
True,
With
yeah.
soft water becomes 0 water pressure.
Yeah, standing like, come on, faster. Okay, the channel made a Rambo versus Predator film. That sounds epic. I found it epic. I need to check that out. Rambo versus Predator. For me, Stallone has done his best work in Creed and Rocky Balboa. It's really shown how good he is. He's an underrated actor, isn't he, Stallone? I think he's actually a good actor. He just looks weird. Then again, Escape to Victory.
I don't know. I think he's got some questionable doings of late.
What's he been up to?
I'm not sure. I get the impression. I don't know
really?
for certain. You know when you just like someone was like, you hear a thing, you don't really register the whole thing. All you register is that guy might be a tool. So I can't say what because I can't remember.
They normally are, aren't they? They normally are. There's usually something.
Something, yeah.
AC/DC and Bon Jovi, you're wrong. You're wrong, and you're a kid and you don't know what you're talking about. Sabbath are great, but AC/DC are incredible.
Yeah, this was the odds. He was like, "Oh, Sabbath to low is better." It's like, well, yeah, they are, but Sabbath are better than everyone. It's a non-statement.
Sabbath legends. Sabbath are legends. You're not pulling up any trees by saying that.
Yeah, it's like
when you say AC/DC are a bad band, you're wrong. You're just wrong.
Here we go. Let's make Goldrake very unpopular. Goldrake, how do you feel about Metallica? I'm gonna leave it there.
Watch what you say right now, Goldrake. I will murder you.
You're allowed to slate anything between the Black Album and St. Anger, but anything other than that is brilliant.
You can criticise them if you want. Ordered a Brooklyn style thin crust pizza, double pepperoni with bacon, plus mango habanero chicken wings.
Jim.
Habanero mango chicken wings.
Oh, habanero chicken wings are insane.
Ooh.
Jim, you've got me very excited with that comment. I was like,
I could murder a pizza now. You know?
I largely suspect, given we're in the middle of nowhere, pizza is not an option.
Nah, I wouldn't have thought so. Maiden and Zeppelin too. Maiden are awesome. Zeppelin are overrated for me.
Okay, interesting. Do you think Maiden are significantly better than AC/DC? I'm not saying they're worse, but they're not. I feel like they're on a par, very much so.
I don't. It's not a debate. It's not. It's like, all right, you like Black Sabbath, cool, okay. Other people don't. Doesn't make you right. Doesn't make them wrong. But just to make a statement like AC/DC are rubbish is horrendous. Horrendous. They're one of the biggest selling acts.
You can say they're not complex. Fine. You can say they're not. What? But
who cares? Yeah. If you want, it's like I don't know. You can't compare Black Sabbath to AC/DC.
No,
it's just two completely different genres of music.
Different.
You know, you can't do it.
I don't know about very different genres, but they're very different stylistically.
Yeah. AC/DC.
They're both heavy metal ultimately, but
yeah, I think AC/DC for me are just very rock and roll. They've got that groove going on. If you hear one AC/DC song, you know it's AC/DC straight away. You know.
Oh yeah.
So it's
they get into your mind very quickly.
It's proper driving music. I'd check anyone. You put AC/DC on and you don't start tapping your foot. Yeah. You can't do it. Brilliant band.
They're not massively complicated. I could probably play any AC/DC song on drums without looking at the tabs.
Yeah.
Just play it once and I'm like, okay, we got it.
Yeah.
Right. It's not very complicated. But that's kind of the brilliance.
Yeah.
Because it's so simple.
Yeah.
Whereas to appreciate some Sabbath, some Metallica stuff, not the obvious stuff, the kind of the back catalogue stuff that people don't talk about, requires a bit of thinking.
They're technical. The heavy metal bands generally are technically very, very good. I mean, I don't like Megadeth. Never been a fan of Megadeth.
That's interesting. Neither do I.
But technically,
most people do that.
Technically, they're brilliant.
Yeah.
Technically, they're brilliant. But Dave Mustaine's voice makes me want to kill myself. I can't stand his stupid, whiny California voice. Does my head in. Yeah,
it was always a weird thing where it was like everyone was basically like Metallica and Megadeth were one of the same, but Metallica got popular and Megadeth didn't.
Yeah. Obviously, they booted Dave Mustaine out, didn't they? Originally, he was in Metallica.
He was.
And then they booted him out because he was, ironically, because he was a pisshead. And then they all went that way anyway. So
and further, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Megadeth are a brilliant band, but I cannot stand Mustaine's vocals because of that. I can't listen to them. It's really off-putting.
I find them almost too complex in the
Michael
I do
Caine.
most of my music listening in the car.
Yeah.
And therefore I need it almost passive. Do you know what I mean? There's like I'm not a intricate music buff, therefore I can't appreciate them fully.
Yeah.
I know loads of people that are and they do, and it's great.
Yeah.
Like, no doubt they're absolutely amazing. Tools similar.
Yeah, I really like Tool. I
don't dislike them. I just don't tend to listen to them.
Yeah,
That's just-
yeah. I have to be in the mood for it.
Yeah.
But I appreciate Tool. I think they're a very good band. Clint Eastwood and Michael Caine should be an easy answer, really.
I've got a soft spot for the Italian job and Batman films. So
Yeah.
Michael Caine.
Michael Caine all day. All day. Have you tried Resolution 4.8% low calorie beer from Marston's?
No,
I
I
haven't.
haven't. I tried the. I drank a lot of the. What was it called? It was a slim lager. They sponsored quite a few larger YouTubers without wanting to point fingers, and people said it was decent.
Yeah.
It was. It's not. I've drunk a lot of it.
It's not, you can confirm. It's not.
I can confirm. Drank loads of it. Helped me lose weight. Tastes like shit. What was it called? Skinny lager. It's just called skinny lager.
Skinny lager. I've
Skinny
heard
lager.
of it. I've heard of it.
It's. I mean, I'd still say it's probably better than Carling Foster's regular Carlsberg. It's also 4 times the price and comes in.
Oh, Christ.
So like,
Yeah. That's the issue. Isn't it?
it's not absolutely horrendous, and it does a job if you're trying to keep calories down. It's fine. I'm not sure that one. Would be interested to try it. We'll see.
I have to have a go at that. I've seen Iron Maiden and AC/DC in the 80s and 90s, and they rocked.
I've seen them, but I've seen them both in the 2000s. So
Yeah.
a bit past their prime on all accounts.
I've never actually seen AC/DC live.
Seen him once. I
won't
saw him at the download where they weren't at download but bought their own stage.
Yeah.
And weren't allowed, didn't put themselves on the T-shirt, which
Yeah.
was very awkward.
Odd.
I saw them that year.
They didn't have their stuff on iTunes for years, did they? They didn't want to be on it. Very weird. Very weird.
Wow, they're like, this will never work.
Yeah. But
Oops. I was like-
But I've never seen AC/DC live. Love to. I've seen Iron Maiden a few times. They're incredible live. Incredible live.
I've seen Maiden a few times. Very good.
Such a good band.
I saw him with Bruce Dickinson flying a plane over Donington.
Yeah,
before doing
he
a gig.
did that at Nebworth as well. He had like a dogfight, pretend dogfight, flying over, and then Iron Maiden headline later that night. Very, very cool.
Yeah, same thing. Very good.
Joe Biden's dentist with $20 super
I had
chat.
a flashback, which I feel like the chat would want to hear about, and it was that Bruce Dickinson in the Spitfire flying over the arena, but then a download that year for some reason someone thought it'd be a good idea to put in like a zip line as like one of the fun fair things. But weirdly, normally at festivals, like the fun fair stuff's right out the sides. Like there's normally someone right on the like extremes of the arena.
Yeah.
But this one was right in the freaking middle, at the back of the main stage, like right at the back of the main thing.
Why?
But it was just a zip line, so it didn't take up a lot of space because obviously it was just one gantry on one side, a line really high in the air, and a gantry on the opposite side. What they didn't do was kind of work out how high each one needed to be. So what happened was, I don't know, for whatever reason, it hadn't been running all weekend, and they waited till the last day to get people on it. I don't really understand why. And people would start going on like just before Bruce had come across in his Spitfire. It gained a lot of attention because everyone was looking in the air, and all of a sudden they see these people on the zip line. And like the first few people went across fine, and then for whatever reason, the next 10 didn't, and they got stuck halfway. Well, have you ever been around a festival with bored people waiting for a band to come on, with a person hanging like a piñata? You know what happened. They got absolutely destroyed. There was one guy who embraced it so much, he just took his kecks off and then just went go for it. Because he knew he was stuck in that situation anyway. They got absolutely hammered. Bottles, pints of piss, everything. Just insane.
Not good.
Oh, dear.
Not good.
Phil Smith says, breaking news, Phil Smith smashes Goldrick, sideburns off with his blue spanner. WTF AC/DC, I will hunt you down. We would not like to condone violence, but also Phil Smith, go for it.
I don't think I actually read out Joe Biden's
Oh, sorry.
post there.
Oh, sorry. Joe Biden's dentures dug in with a super chat.
Thank you, dude.
It's a super chat to you. I'll let you read it out.
What's it saying? Raising the glass to John and Lydia for making the world a better place by changing lives.
John, come read this. Come read this. Hey, John, get over here, you slag.
I've been waiting all day for him to say you slag. It's very exciting.
Message to you from Joe Biden's dentures.
Joe Biden's dentures. Holy smokes, 20 quid. Raise a glass to John and Lydia for making the world a better place by changing lives. Oh. I can't read this out. This is really emotional. You may never know the positive impact you've had, but you have both given an example of how to live a good life. Thank you both. Oh, bless you, Joe Biden.
Bless you.
Thank you. Do you know what, though? It's been a pleasure. I've enjoyed every minute of it as well. So they're all these. If no one's, we moan a lot as a society about young people today. They don't blah blah blah. But actually, if no one interacts with them, then what chance have they got?
Yeah.
So you've got to. Somebody has to do something, and yeah, it's been quite an emotional night actually. You eat my roysters? Yeah. You swines. Thank you, Joe Biden. I appreciate it. It's just a wild night. I will hunt you down. I'm loving this. I'll just step in whilst they stuff their faces with crisps. I like this microphone, by the way. Yeah. I really want one.
I'll send you a link.
Yeah. This mic is really good.
It's flash, isn't it?
Does it sound? It sounds good, doesn't it, peeps? Guns N' Roses are the boss.
I like
Discuss. I like Guns N' Roses. Welcome to the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. Play that tonight. My sideburns and the mod father will up. Oh well.
Oh, in a million years, mate.
No, never gonna happen. Poor old Goldrake. I'm sorry, Goldrake. We get you into all sorts of stuff, don't we? It's a good job. Goldrake is only 12. Right, okay. No more being mean to one another. Not in the brewery. Come on, I don't want to have to kick you out. Get out of my pub! No, you knew that was coming then, didn't you? Get out of my pub!
People have been waiting for it all night.
Oh gosh, yeah. I'm very, very. I need to take this hoodie off. I am roasted. Why is it so hot in here?
Because you put the heating on.
Oh, goodness me! Well, I thought it's always cold in here. It's always cold.
Nice, man. It's just a bit like outside. It's lovely.
Joe Biden said that was beautifully said. Neil, we missed you. We did miss you. That's a bit of a shame. Yeah, the Cuban ones also got a little bottle of rum, but not touching that. Paul's got a really good whiskey story from last night.
I haven't.
He's had 2 extremely expensive whiskies bought for him, and one of them he chucked up. So it was a waste. I'm at a beer and food festival tomorrow. Hoping it still goes ahead, but they're not looking good. Yeah, we meant to have church in the morning, but I think it's going to get rained off. We do it outside at the moment. So you saw our church, didn't you?
I did.
It's big, isn't it?
Impressive.
It's a big deal.
Massive church.
Joe Biden says, "Where are you on the planet?" He Goldrake is actually he's in Botswana.
Yes.
Yeah. It's a long walk to the pub. Joe Biden dentures Black Country, which is in the West Midlands. It is. What's that?
Link for UK Media Watch's channel, who's been doing some funny videos.
Oh, cool. Goldrake, England. Joe Biden says yes, mate. Pretty much central England. Central. Right. Joe Biden's dentures. Are you close enough to Indiana to get to 3 Floyds? The original singer from AC/DC was Welsh. I didn't know that. This actually, the thing is, I actually like Metallica.
Good save there, Godric.
Yeah.
I played that tonight as well. Played Sandman, Enter Sandman.
Lucky boy.
Paul, will you be doing any more fear?
I'm What does it say?
Paul, will you be doing any more food reviews?
Yeah, me and Abby are
I'm going to take it to the office.
We'll do.
Okay.
We're going to do some more spicy food ones. Spicy food challenges and things like that. They're good fun. So they're good fun. Those ones.
I've got a pack of those chocolate chili lollipops that are meant to be insane.
Ooh.
So you fancy doing a collab on the, but it's basically going to be painful.
Right.
If you fancy doing it,
I'm up for it, man. I'm always up for a challenge. Yeah, we're going to do some more of the spicy food ones whenever they come out. Like the Carolina Reaper stuff, we always enjoy doing those. They're a good laugh. So
nice.
Yeah, we'll have some more coming up. Definitely, Lorraine.
Have you boys had a steak pie yet?
No, I've had a pork pie.
Pork pie.
Pork pie?
I haven't had a steak pie yet.
No, a steak pie.
Oh, take your little pie.
Do you want a steak pie?
Hell yeah.
Do you want a steak pie?
Hell
I
yeah.
won't say no.
Hell yeah.
Let me have that.
Steak pie, baby. Went to counselling earlier. My wife session leader said 85% of men don't know their wives' favourite flower. Couldn't of fashion. I turned to my wife and said, "That's easy. Self-raising." That's a good one. I like that. I like that. My father is the king.
Ben, get in the rearrange at your pleasure.
I just don't know what to say anymore. I don't know what to say.
Just say yes, dear.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Most generous and spot on. Yes, thank you, Joe Biden. Nailed it there, man. I've never liked AC/DC. Listen to him. Listen to him, man.
We can't play him on this. We can't.
I want to now. I want to. Oktoberfest.
Goldrick, you're in risk of us cutting the stream off just so we can play AC/DC.
Yeah, it's annoying me. I just want to listen to him out of I don't know what. I just want to listen to him. Celebrate Mania in September, finishes on the first Sunday in October. Not sure exactly why though. It's weird that, isn't it? It's a September thing, but it's called Oktoberfest. Odd.
Yeah, true.
Odd.
True.
Yeah, you get free Floyds. Alpha King is legit. It's up to the hype. Imagine being in a world we live in where we have bands like Beatles, Stones, Zeppelin, Floyd, Queen, Maiden, AC/DC, Metallica, Guns N' Roses, In Excess, The Police, R.E.M.
Speaking of Oktoberfest, I tried the Portland and Hells for the first time.
Yeah.
Last week.
What do you think?
It's delicious. Not very sessionable.
No.
I don't know. It's a bit. Yeah, I'll tell you what it is. As soon as it breaches kind of 8-9 degrees, you take it out of the fridge at what, like 5-6?
Yeah.
As soon as it breaches 8-9 degrees, goes almost too bready.
Yeah.
And I really like malty bready lager, so it's not, it's just like it needs to be dead cold. And obviously, Oktoberfest, they're serving them in 2-litre steins.
Yeah.
Like the first bit's going to be brilliant, but I'm questioning the rest of it. You know what I mean? I was like, it's one of those. Like, it is genuinely very nice, and I really liked it.
Yeah.
But I only had 500ml bottles and found the end just a bit, maybe over the edge at that point.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not a fan.
You know, like
it's all right. It's all right,
Yeah.
but it's better. There's just better.
Yeah,
Helles
that's
lagers
interesting.
out there. You compare. I've been talking about German Helles lagers. If you put Paulaner up against Augustina Brau's, their Helles lager, it's a whole other game. It's mad. I prefer their Weizen Paulaner.
But even I guess more common, more available as like ABK.
Yeah.
Their Hells. It doesn't quite have the depth of Paulaner, but I think it lasts a bit better.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's just a bit more consistent.
I think it's more of a smashable one.
Yeah.
ABK are doing some good stuff at the moment, man.
They've been weirdly. There's been a few Nottingham bars that had them for a couple of years now.
Oh right.
Regularly.
That's a touch,
yeah.
That's a touch. No worries, UK media. My mate put AC/DC on his My Australia window. It went and put Pink Floyd on. You lobbed his AC/DC CD out the window.
Were you another prick in the wall?
Why?
Sorry, I couldn't resist. Can't help it. I was like, sometimes the pun enters your head. You're like, I'll go with it. I'll run with it. I'm sorry, Goldrake. I love you really.
He breaks all the rules, right? So he was in his mate's motor. He was listening to AC/DC in his car, and you're suggesting he
was giving you a lift.
Yeah. Mate, you'd never get in my car ever again if you'd done that. I'd beat the crap out of you with the CD case And then they never let you go in my car.
He just said you never get in his car. Well, I think what he means is you never get out of his car.
Yeah. Not alive anyway. Definitely not. That is obscene, man. I hope you're lying.
It's a bit rude.
I really do.
Also, really like Pink Floyd, but I'm going to make that joke anyway.
I love Pink Floyd, man. I love Pink Floyd, but I just can't get over the whole throwing someone else's CD out the window.
Okay, I'm gonna go well off piece. Goldrake. Have you ever listened to System of a Down?
Great band. Toxicity. What an album.
I want to know because Goldrake's quite into his broader world agenda issues.
Yeah.
As System of a Down are.
Yeah.
So it'd be interested to know what his take is.
That recently turned 20, didn't it? Toxicity.
I know I feel old.
That's mad, isn't it? What an album. If you've never listened to that, Toxicity by System of a Down.
Really
Brilliant album.
incredible. Have you ever seen him live?
Yes, I have. Yes.
I've seen him once.
Mental.
So good.
Lots of energy.
I saw him first time they played, and the only time they played Download Festival.
Yeah, I saw him at Download Festival. So it would have been there.
So it was where it was the Friday, and it was System of a Down, Slayer. No, hold on a minute. Slayer, Slipknot, System of a Down.
The three headliners.
Like one after the other on Friday, same day.
What year was it?
2006. 5. It was 2005.
Was it that long ago?
Yeah.
That's frightening as well. That's frightening.
I remember it very well. It was my first download.
Oh, was it?
It was my first download, and Anthrax had been on earlier in the day.
Right.
And I went to watch them, and they did this weird thing that I never experienced before at a metal gig or any gig.
I'm very confused.
Where they swayed back and forth. Like the whole crowd was like going to the left, going to the right. Anyway, they got out of sync, and I ended up in the middle.
Yeah.
I got crushed by 400 people coming from that direction. 400 people coming from that direction. Ended up crowd surfing out of there. Actually got put in the St. John's ambulance tent, like, because it couldn't breathe. Like, it was really. Yeah. And then to pop back out into System of a Down, followed by Slipknot, followed by Slayer, or whatever the order was. No, I think it was the other way around. It was Slayer, Slipknot, System of a Down. That was insane. And then Sabbath was on the Saturday night. I can't remember who was on the Sunday. That was a crazy weekend.
See, I'm confused now because I don't think I was at that one. But I'm sure I saw System of a Down at Download. Because I've downloaded Sonosphere. For some reason, I'm thinking it was Download. But it
maybe they played more than one. Maybe they did play
that
more
long ago. I'm sure I only saw System at Download about 4 or 5 years ago.
No, they might have done. Maybe
I'll have to double check that.
Yeah, they might have done. I saw them early. I saw them. Yeah, it was 2005.
So they would have Toxicity would have been still relatively current.
It'd been like 2 years or something. Yeah.
What an album!
But you're saying it's 20 years old now, so that was 2002. So yeah.
Wow. Metallica Sandman, one of the greatest tunes of all time.
Banger.
To be totally honest, what happened? But Michael Jackson's the best singing voice of all time. I like heavy metal to classic music, but Jackson is the best. Michael Jackson did have a hell of a singing voice.
Also, a lot of the music was incredible music.
Yeah.
It was like just jam to music, like freak. Just if anyone who's drummed ever tried drumming onto Billie Jean, that is so much. It's just fun.
Yeah.
Like just so well put together and just like so much groove to it. It's just like
that. The beautiful thing about that song is that the beat just starts and it goes on for a while. It gets right into it, and then the bass kicks in. That's a banger.
And it's one of those great ones where it doesn't kind of matter what level you are. If you've spent 4 weeks learning the basics, you can play along to it. And if you've been playing for 20 years and know all sorts of flamboyant shit, you can actually still enjoy it because there's so much space for expression within the song, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
which you don't get on a lot of others.
Same space, like a musician's dream.
Yeah,
track.
Really nice.
Yeah. No, I'm with you, Captain. You say what you want about Michael Jackson, but the man was a genius. Musically, he was.
I don't know about his question about activities, but musically,
yeah,
he
was, incredible. He was. Bless him. Did Paul say Led Zeppelin overrated? I did. In my opinion, maybe I had a stroke, but he sounded like Paul said Led Zeppelin.
I'm very neutral. I don't have a big. No, I have no strong opinions on.
No,
I don't mind. I don't mind watching him. Also, have no massive.
Yeah, you hear a lot of people say, "Oh, if you don't like Led Zeppelin and you don't like rock and roll music and stuff like that," I'm just like. Nah, they're good. They're good, but I don't like the Beatles either.
We're going to get on very well.
Yeah,
so I don't like him.
I don't like the Beatles, but I have massive respect.
I don't want one song. Helter Skelter.
Yeah.
That's
That's a good tune. That is
Yeah.
a good tune.
That's
But I
it.
just-
Everything else, eh?
yeah. If you were alive at that time, then
I'm sure it was insane.
yeah,
Yeah,
like
like-
Elvis.
Yeah, of course.
Seeing Elvis before back in the day would have been incredible. But I listen to the Beatles now. I'm just like, you know. But I'm not going to knock them. I'm not going to knock them. I just don't like them. It's not my cup of tea. You know. Don't throw bloody spanners at me. Spears at me. Blasting Smiths again. Any chance of getting some signed stuff?
Oh, chicken pie, boys.
Chicken pie.
I need to get you a knife.
What's going on here? Give
The size of that pie.
That's proper pie. Let me get a knife.
A pie has arrived.
Gosh, that's massive. I thought it was going to be a little one.
No,
Pork
he's
pie.
gone to acquire a cuttings device.
Some fighting irons.
Yeah.
I've seen Tool. Bloody amazing. The singer only had a pair of leather shorts on and a pair of goggles. Shout down his back everywhere. Very weird, but brilliant. They're a good band, Tool. They're a very good band. Britney Spears, like a boss. Or Brittany Spears.
Whatever does it for you, Jim.
Yeah. Godric. Tool are brill.
I feel like Goldrake's very confused.
Yeah. I don't know where Goldrake is at right now. I'm very confused.
Harry Brown, but yes, it is.
That was a good film.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
Harry
is.
Brown. It was good. Guns N' Roses' best live gig I've ever seen.
I've seen him live. Not the best gig I've ever seen.
No, it was Axel off his nuts.
It was. He just showed up 2 hours late, being an absolute tit. So
Yeah.
I'm not very impressed.
a bit of a douche.
What's that?
Someone said Guns N' Roses were the best band they'd ever seen live.
If you disagree, sod off. But the Beatles changed music forever. They did.
They did.
I agree with that. I just don't think they're very good. It's not my cup of tea.
They did do a lot for music. Though.
Well, they completely changed it. They totally changed it. Before that, there wasn't really bands as such. Not that you heard on the radio. Anyway,
No.
they were cutting edge, literally. But now, I just think I could name the dozens of bands that I just think are just much better than them. That's in my
Spice
opinion.
Girls for me.
In my opinion.
Spice Girls, most revolutionary band of the time.
But it's the thing about music. It's art.
No,
It's all down to your own perception. No one's right, no one's wrong. It's art at the end of the day.
it's true.
There's not meant to be a right and wrong about it. It's like
Apart from then when someone said that's something bad about AC/DC and you lost your mind.
well, yeah, but that's just wrong, though. That's just wrong.
I'm just saying.
That's just wrong.
Right.
That's the exception to the rule. If you say AC/DC ain't good, you're fucking wrong.
Right, slice of pie.
Slice of pie.
Look at that.
It looks very pious.
Look at that.
Very pious.
Yorkshire deli.
Yorkshire
Grand.
pie. It's about as close as a pizza we're going to get.
It's warm and everything.
I was going to put it in for a bit longer.
Is it room temp?
No.
No, Phil.
Raw mudgeon pie.
Here you go.
That was really good.
That's a good pie, isn't it?
That was incredible. We have to turn the camera off. Having a moment here over the meat pie.
Goodness me, that is good. Wow. Steak pie.
Just gonna go.
Have you ever had a steak pie like that?
No.
Oh shit! I don't think so. That's the perfect temperature as well.
Mm.
You can actually just sit here and munch it. Sorry, everyone. Having a pie moment.
So we have a local farm shop called Baltimore Farm Shop, and their pies are incredible.
Mm.
So
That's banging.
I kept saying to these guys, we do good pies.
He's not wrong. That is a thing. That's all I can say.
No. It's like the problem is having this just up the road from here. It's like literally lunch with steak pies.
That's been beautifully seasoned as well.
Mm.
You don't even need gravy with that.
No.
If I had gravy with blunt it, that's lovely. Goodness me.
And then I ended up just getting fatter and fatter. So I thought, I've got to stop this.
We had a really delicious time doing it. So
So I was happy. They do a wicked Cornish pasta.
the only problem is when you got a place like that, you go anywhere else. Everyone's like, "Oh, it's great. You should go here," and you're like,
Yeah. That's the problem with that.
You get ruined for everything else.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I was like, would rather be at home right now. I was like, oh, you mean?
We went to a place and they're like, "Oh, you got to have our pies, blah blah blah." And then I was like,
Smiths.
Goldrake likes them, so let's say no.
No, actually, I quite like the Smiths.
No,
but that genre of music is not something that I listen to. I have an eclectic taste, but they're not my bag. But I can see why people like.
Yeah.
But there is one tune that the Smiths do. I really like. I can't think what it's called.
The Smiths. Madness, I can't stand.
You don't like Madness?
No.
But you're cocking a geezer.
No, but it's stupid. Fucking baggy trousers.
Baggy trousers.
I don't like sort of brass in music much. I don't like jazz and stuff like that. So I hear someone go, I'm like, fuck off. Done.
Okay, so Scar's out the window.
Scar, I can't stand Scar. I don't like Scar.
Fair enough.
I don't like Scar. No, not for me.
Fair enough.
Not for me.
Spice Girls. Love Spice
Girls.
On the slide.
Wannabe. Banger.
I remember hearing that for the first time in the nightclub in Brighton.
Manny Packet. He's fighting tonight, is he?
Is he?
I thought he'd retired years ago.
Do you want another slice?
This has been an epic webcast. Yeah, man.
Can't say no.
I'll have it
Yeah,
now. I'll have it. Oh, Christ, nearly lost it.
Right. There you go.
Towel. Susanna. Towel.
Oh, nice.
See you later.
Ciao, love.
It's all in Yorkshire.
Yeah.
Towel. See you later.
Ciao, love. Thanks for your business. Now do one, you bastard.
They don't say.
They do.
How many people have said that to you since you
None, but I'm adamant everyone still says it around here.
As soon as he leaves.
Yeah. As soon as I go, they all start calling each other a bastard again. This has been an epic webcast, gentlemen. Loving it. Cheers, Jim.
We're only 4 hours in.
We are 4 hours in. How's that happen? Thank you for joining us, mate. Thank you for being along for the ride. We've enjoyed doing it. It's been a laugh.
Thanks, Jim. Always good to have you.
Yep.
Always.
Goldrake Weller is the mid-afternoon for me. His first 4 solo albums are legendary. I got his Days of Speed, which is a live compilation album, which is very good. Very good. I do enjoy listening to that one every now and then. But other than that, I'm not a massive fan. So stuff in the Jam, Style Council, pretty decent. John, we buy a beers and tune channel because you are totally boss, gentleman, and a legend. He is. He is. Captain Meat, New Order. Bruce Dickinson has his own beer called Trooper. Nice beer, brewed by Robinsons. Yep. Yeah, I used to love Trooper. I think it's quite what it was when it first came out.
We've got a few variations now as well.
They have. They got have you had their IPA?
Yeah.
Trooper IPA.
I think I've had all of them.
They're bringing out a new.
The original, I still think is. It's by far from brilliant, but it's entirely palatable. You know what I mean? You know, if you go somewhere and all they've got on tap is stuff you get anywhere else, and they have Trooper, I'm getting a Trooper.
I go for Trooper. Yeah. I still visit.
But I'm also not buying it from the supermarket.
No.
And that's the truth of it. Like,
they got they're bringing out Southern Steel again, aren't they? A new version of it to tie in with the new album.
right.
It's coming out in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, so we released a new song yesterday.
I haven't listened to it yet.
Before.
I like Writing on the Wall.
I'm not seen it yet. But then was the Metallica brought out a beer, a lager, didn't they? Simo reviewed it. Apparently, it was not good.
I've had it.
Is the best I can say.
I've had it. I liked it,
Is that okay?
but it wasn't a lager. It was meant to be a pilsner.
Right.
But it wasn't a pilsner.
What was it?
It was like a pale ale. It was like a tropical pale ale. It was really odd.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's one of the weirdest beers, and it's by Stone, who normally don't mess about. You know?
And in the night, I understand why they do it because money, but
Yeah.
But let's be entirely honest. Metallica are a band played by alcoholism.
Yeah,
Why bring out a fucking beer?
it's not, not the most responsible thing to do. I don't think. Odd. They've got whiskey as well, haven't they? They got the blackened whiskey.
Have they?
Metallica.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
It was on there.
Blackguards.
I understand why bands do it. It's fine. But when it's a band who's been so...
Good things I can take you. Good luck. It's all bad now. No, it's too late, Goldrake. You're dead to me. Crystal clear. Goldrake for me, the shadow of the sun. Sums well up as a songwriter. Academy, yeah, agree with Jim. New Order 2.
Shouts for New Order. Weller is masterful for his lyrics.
I'll say nothing.
Yeah, best not. Last bit of pie went down the wrong way. Excuse me.
We'll take over while he's choking out. Captain Meets Adventures says God Drake, there's loads of bands talking Head, Supertramp, Talk Madness, touring Breaks and Elbow. Supertramp and Elbow are the stick out bands for me there.
I'm worried that no one's mentioned Motorhead yet.
Don't get them in. Just leave it. It's got a saintly status. Don't start them on it. Yeah, let's not go down that. He's not around to defend himself, because if he was, you wouldn't say shit. I think it's probably fair.
God, Lemmy's God.
He is. Yeah. Most underrated band, Cheap Trick.
Cheap Trick. They're like,
I'm not very familiar.
Punk rock, aren't they? Cheap Trick. I might be wrong. Kind of like a Sum 41.
I feel like maybe a bit earlier, a bit less poppy, but yeah. I think. UK Media Watch says, "I'll buy you a drink if I was there." It's very kind of you. Well, you don't need to though, because John's been very kind and we've not paid for anything. But we appreciate the idea all the same. Captain Meets Adventure says, "I'll tell you, it was good. George Michael. If you slug him off, you're slugging off Elton John and Queen." I'm going to rate them in order, and Queen comes first.
Yeah.
George Michael comes second, and Elton John can get with that candle and get in the bin. No, he's a very talented musician. I'm joking, but
all legends, man. All legends. George Michael had a great voice.
Yeah, well, the police genuinely had some bangers. Like it was, yeah.
You're thinking of
and well, he did it. Sorry, he did a track with the police, didn't he? Sorry, that's why I'm getting confused. It was George Michael and the police did.
What song did he do? Please.
Oh, someone will tell us in the comments. I can't remember what it was. It was like everywhere. You know, do you remember when like Box Fresh was a TV music place? Yeah, it was constant on there, but I can't remember what it was called.
What did George Michael do with the police?
It was George Michael
in the comments.
Yeah, answer in the comments. But you're right. Wham did. Yeah, also some great stuff.
I think I prefer George Michael's solo stuff to the stuff he did with Wham. But he had a great singing voice.
Possibly.
George Michael.
Yeah.
Great voice.
Not very good at falling out of cars on the M1, turns out.
No.
But
no. Dear. You ever see that? He crashed his Range Rover in the side of a house, didn't he?
Yeah. It was no.
Someone wrote "Wham" on the side of the where it happened. Absolute genius.
Incredible.
Genius.
I love it. Oh,
so
dear.
good.
I like someone's like. So it feels like it happened really quickly. So someone was like, it probably happened at like 8 p.m. It hit the news headlines at 11 p.m. Someone was sat about to go to bed with their missus, like, "I'll be back in a minute." Yeah, I've got an idea.
I have to do this.
Someone who's never graffitied anything before just had an idea in the back of my mind.
But it was that quick, though.
Yeah.
It was that quick. Like, I think it was literally the day after. Someone just went "Wham."
Genius. I have no animosity to a person who just mind that quick. They'd probably go for that joke. Like, that's brilliant. Yeah, absolutely. But also Queen, mate. Honestly,
Queen is just incredible. Incredible. Freddie Mercury is incredible.
Jim says, "Tom, can you review another food that can go with Weetabix? It's such an intriguing UK style food." I don't know if he's taking the pee or not.
Another food that can go with Weetabix.
Right,
bananas.
So there was the thing that went viral. That was really weird. So the week I started my YouTube channel, that whole beans and Weetabix thing came up.
Oh God, yeah.
So I was like, literally, I've got this YouTube channel. I've got 3 subs who are my friends. I need to do something, and this thing goes viral. I was like, I'd be daft not to do this. So I did it, and it was terrible. Right. Jim wants to know some more that goes with Weetabix. By the way, Jim, Weetabix is like the most depressing breakfast.
It's kind of bland.
I mean, the only thing that's worth is bran flakes, right? Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Like, it's pretty awful. But if you're really interested in very dry bricks of wheat, I'll come up with some ideas. But I need you to be serious about this. I'm going to put the effort in. That's all I'm going to say.
I eat Weetabix quite often for breakfast.
I do, but it is crap.
It is. I mean, it's bad. Like, it's just this break apart. This milk and a banana is usually what I have with it. Bit of fruit, give it a bit of flavour. It's
literally it's my go-to if I'm like, I absolutely need breakfast, but also try not to be fat all day.
Yeah.
Because because otherwise it's a good toast day. But yeah, that's it. Godric says at Joe Biden's dentures, 2 underrated bands are Kerosene 454 and Shellac. Bet no one here has heard of them. I have not.
Nope.
So your bet may be correct. UK Media Watch says Jager bombs. Jager bombs.
Jager? I don't want to have Jager bombs.
Also,
I don't like Jager bombs, to be honest.
You don't?
No, I do. I'm a big fan.
Oh, I'm a big fan.
Yeah, it's weird.
So that was like the drink of my early 20s. Like that was when it first came out. They're
nuts because they get you pissed, but they also get you buzzing as well, don't they? It's like
it is magic, and I reckon I had semi-significant heart palpitations between the ages of 25 and 30 as a result of Jaeger bombs. Yeah. So I don't drink them anymore.
Nah.
But they are brilliant.
Very good.
I drank a lot of it. I on numerous occasions I went out and had so many that to the point that people turned around and went, "How old are you?" And I tell them, and I'm like, "Well, we may as well continue and just drink our age. Well, I'd say your hour because they're all the same age. We may as well drink our age in Jaeger bombs, given that we're nearly there." I was like, "That's a worrying sign." No, I was like, "Don't do it, kids. It's not fun."
Nah.
I mean, worst hangover ever because you can't sleep at all.
That's it.
It's the grossest hangover. Yeah, it's really bad. Joe Biden's dentures says, "You're right. Never heard of them." Indeed, no one has, mate. Dentures, they're worth listening to. Paul, please look into this instant beer thing and see if it's fake or real.
Instant beer? I've never heard of it.
Instant beer. Have I missed something?
He came up with it earlier. I was like, "What's instant beer? Is instant beer even real beer?" I don't know.
I don't know. We need to know. Joe Biden's just going to check him out. The car behind splattered the CD.
Oh, that he chucked ACDC.
I still feel that's your fault other than the car behind's. He loves System of a Down.
I'll let you off on this.
I don't know about let you off, but it was a litmus test, that one, wasn't it? That was quite interesting.
He fudging loves them.
Jim says, Tom, perhaps you could review uniquely British types of tin meters. Right, basically, Jim says, can you get some spam? What I'm hearing.
Spam.
Jim, I'll get you some spam. I will do it. I'll do some spam. I'll do some spam. Jim, if I do another live stream and I've not mentioned it, remind me, because I've had a few. But yes, we'll do some spam. Goldrake says, yeah, System and very, very true to all what's going on. Amazing, one of the first metal bands I listened to. They are excellent. Goldrake says, at John Morris, they're brilliant. My uncle recommended to me. It's a shame they never took off. Extremely underrated. The bands no one's ever heard of. UK Media Watch says, mosh pit. Mosh pit.
Not enough people there for a mosh pit.
It's true. It's true.
5 people over there.
Like Metallica and Summer, mate. Absolute cracker. Love it. Phil's just looked up at the TV. 2 Ronnie's Fork Candle sketch was funniest thing ever. Oh, it is good. It is. It is.
Love it.
British comedy has its own thing that is just non-surpassed.
Yeah.
Apparently, Germans love it.
Yeah. Blimey.
Yeah, there's a really odd. Not all. I don't want to say all Germans love it. There's a bit of a thing amongst. I don't know. What's coming to my mind is the term Germans of higher than average intelligence, but I'm not sure that it's necessarily true.
Right.
But there's certainly a subsect of Germans who have very typical a German sense of humour, but also really appreciate UK comedy. And the reason I know this is because there's a few German Formula One drivers,
right, who
during British interviews will reference Blackadder, Monty Python, like all that stuff, and then people are like, "How do you know that?" They're like, "Oh, we think it's brilliant." I'm like, so there's this weird thing going on where obviously stereotypically they don't have a good sense of humour, and yet there's a subset of them that think our old school humour is incredible. So it's just one of those bizarre things. Yeah.
Who would have thunk it?
Sebastian Vettel, for anyone who's interested, is the primary connoisseur of that in the Formula One world. But there are a few. Goldrake says people think that all I listen to is the specials, Jam the Kinks, etc. When my music is much more varied than that. I look for metal too. Glad to hear it.
I've never given it a thought. If I'm honest,
Goldrake. I'd recommend listening to AC/DC, mate.
Yeah, good band.
Oh dear. UK Media Watch says, I'm off for grub, guys. Take care. Cheers, mate.
You too.
We have been on for 4 hours now. Anyone who needs to leave, I completely understand.
We might be wrapping up soon. It's 11:30 now. So
is it really? Oh dear. Goldrake says, man, Michael Jackson and the Beatles, so many theories of mine come to mind. What theories you been making, mate? What theories you been making? Have you got like music with sport? If you go to 60s now, there's something there for you.
Yeah.
True. Joe Biden says his favourite band is The Who.
Good band.
Thomas just says bye.
Oh, Thomas, you off, mate?
Oh, there's just no.
Just say goodbye to someone else.
Off, mate.
Bye.
Gone.
Bye.
Oh, he might be saying bye to UK Media Watch, actually.
He might have been, yeah.
Goldrake says he loves The Who.
He loves The Who.
We kind of knew that. Oh, Phil Smith's impressed. The Trilby started hovering. That's how impressed he is. Have you ever heard of the Pixies? I've heard of the Pixies.
The Pixies.
Yeah. Goldrake, Phil Smith, what do you expect? To mirror my top button Fred Perry trials, now they're bringing up the whole mod scar scene. And after all you said about him drinking coaling, what will you do? What will you do? Phil Smith says, Joe Biden, here comes you, man. What a tune of the Pixies.
I was going to say Joe Biden sung that one. I've never heard that.
Yeah, they're becoming quite popular again now. Yeah, some of those niche bands come in waves, don't they, in popularity? Neil Long says it's not from York. If it's not from Yorkshire,
it's shite. That was a banging pie.
Paul tried Camden Town House.
Been there, done that. Arsenal beer, can't drink it anymore.
We talked about this earlier. They must not have been in the chat at that point.
Yeah.
It's one of those beers I always think is going to be better than it actually is.
It's all right.
It's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. But every time I have it, I'm like, I'm going to get something premium. And I go, it's all right. There's nothing much to say about it.
It's all right.
It's fine.
I used to drink it sort of semi-regular, but I can't drink it now because it's now the official beer of Arsenal Football Club, so I can't touch it.
Godric says, I don't like the Smiths, Tom. He loves the Smiths.
Of course he does. Miserable music.
Good for you, then. It's a very popular surname. You love all of them. Freddie says, just booked the 2 tickets to Oktoberfest this year with my buddy, The Boys.
The Boys.
The Boys.
So what, the legit Oktoberfest?
Yeah, you're going to the Germany.
The Germany.
Godric says, yes, bless me a bit of madness. Mr. Apple's night boot to Cairo 2 of my face.
John does like a bit of country.
I can see him in a Stetson and some nice boots. Some Stetson and nice boots and a blonde wig. It's all getting very confusing.
Could definitely see it.
Oh, what happened? What happened? There we go.
Oh, we're not too far. Yeah, I don't like Scar shit.
Jim says the specials, a message for you, Rudy. Too much too young. You can go to a concert of any artist, any era. Who do you want to see? I want to see the Who in 1970. Oh, that's a good question.
Dire Straits in the 80s.
Yeah?
Yeah. I would love to have seen Dire Straits. I'm a massive Martin Knopfler fan. And their last album they did together was in 1990, I believe, on Every Street. And I was just way too young to have a gig in it. But I'd have loved to see Dire Straits at their peak in the 80s. Incredible band.
I'm split on 3. And that's well, 2 of them are the same gig. So seeing Ozzy and Motley Crue when they toured in the 80s, because that would have been chaos.
Insane. Yeah.
Then they're seeing Metallica in like 90, just after Master of Puppets.
Yeah.
Well, no, 89 was Master of Puppets, so that tour.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe any time between 89 and 92, basically. And then seeing Slipknot in 99.
Oh, blimey, when they just released their first album.
Yeah.
Jesus, yeah.
They're the 3 that I'm really like, that would have been. And I've seen all of them.
Yeah.
But a lot later. I mean, Slipknot, I saw Slipknot on the Iowa tour. So it's second album. So it's not too bad.
I remember
But
the first time I saw Slipknot, I just didn't know what to make of it. I was just like, what am I seeing here? These guys in jumpsuits and masks now.
it was really weird. They were almost my like indoctrination to heavy metal.
Yeah.
It was like picked up on the Offspring because they had some chart success.
Yeah.
Very quickly got into like Blink 182 because they were kind of semi-chart but still on the fringes. Yeah, I like. And then a few months later, Slipknot turned up.
Right.
And something like there's like this sounds like you know when you're not used to that style of music, something about him going, this sounds terrible. Also, I can't stop listening to it.
Yeah. Something really.
There's something really kitschy. There's something just hitting me in the back of the head, going, keep going with this.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's my theory.
That's a great line. That's a great lineup for gigs. That's a wicked question. I love that.
Yeah,
question.
really good question.
Love that one.
Smil says, seeing Madness next Friday and Terrorvision. Oh, nice.
No.
Goldrick says, Paul, you're also dead to me not liking Scar.
I'm over it.
Scrolling down the comments. You lads well on it then? Yes,
We're a few in now, aren't we?
We are a few in. It's all getting a bit blurry. Goldrick says, pretty hard got me a spot on there. I'll probably go to Who or Jam, maybe Sabbath or Pink Floyd. Shame to you to have seen them live. To be fair, Goldrake's too young to have seen anyone live at this point.
That's it.
I mean,
you're too young to see the Spice Girls live, mate. When
that's a terrifying statement. He's also right.
Yeah, that is terrifying. That is
terrifying. I feel bad for you. Like I always felt like I got a chance to see a lot of bands, but way past their prime.
Yeah.
But now I realise that you're probably not going to get to see that many bands of that. Right.
That's the thing now. It's all the bands I like are getting old. You know.
Jim always thought the Ramones were underrated.
Ramones.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, they were.
Are we still talking about music?
Yeah,
I think we
favourite bands and all that. Right.
I'm on the Sprite. I just want some hydration.
Yeah, to be fair, I had a couple of Sprites earlier as well. Kept me going.
Phil Smith says, Goldray, if you want to get complicated, the special in the madness is two-tone, not Scar. Oh. We're getting technical now.
I know different. Nah. It's not music.
I like a bit of jazz.
That was perfect.
Farting around. It's that tune, isn't it?
It is farting around tune. That's madness.
What I was doing was just the Mario tune in fart noise.
Tom, I've got an important question.
Yes.
Oh wow, that light's right in my head. I literally look like I'm pink.
I was stood there earlier. It's not a good place, is it?
So, what did you think of our urinals?
I love them.
They're
I
good,
really like it. I really like it.
Love
I like the first day I was like, oh, okay, so this is just a portion of a keg, which makes it very exciting. Cask, sorry. And then I looked up and saw the sign, and I went to the one on the far left-hand side, and that was good. And then on the way out, I clocked the one on the right, and I was like, oh, that's funny too, because it's the same thing. And then the next time I went, I clocked the one in the middle. I thought it was even more special. And none of you get to know what it is unless you come here.
Yeah.
Maybe one day you'll post a photo, but it is funny.
I reckon if I posted a photo of what I've done, I'm going to get in a load of trouble.
Possibly. So that's why you're not allowed to know. But it is hilarious.
It's very funny, though.
It is.
It is.
And then he's got...
As I say, the one on the left, the one on the right, no one will care. It's legit. The one in the middle, that's funny.
Consider our macro breweries.
Yes, indeed. Indeed.
I don't like doing it.
Ben Matthews really like early years of ZZ Top when they sounded more blues/rock.
ZZ
Top are solid.
I love ZZ Top.
Bob Marley, Tomorrow People.
Look how big I am there. Look.
He is.
I literally look like that.
Big John.
Who's that?
Magenta John.
Oh, yeah.
Magenta.
He's there in the back.
Nice doing the chat up to now.
No, it's not. We're not seen Steve before now. He says
Stevie baby.
Bob Marley Tomorrow. Bob Marley is one of those. It's like most. To be fair, most reggae like I can appreciate it, but don't generally listen to it.
Yeah, I like Bob Marley.
Yeah, I'm saying. I don't like UB40 though.
No, they can get in the bin. Gold Drake says Phil Smith. We know, but everyone just calls it Scar. Well. White Snake was a cool band in the 80s, but
This is love. I don't like a bit of White Snake.
I've never listened to
Eight.
it. Oh, I've got to say goodbye. Steve and his lovely ladies.
Put it off.
Steve's going. Steve's going. We better say bye. We'll wave from behind the bar. Because Steve's going, who's been keeping us in check all night. Not doing a very good job.
No.
Are you off?
Are you off, mate?
Thank you very much. Lovely to meet you, sir.
Cheers, Steve. I'll speak to you soon, mate.
No worries.
Oh, yeah, enough of you.
I have.
We've got late, literally.
No, I've got a race in the morning, so
Oh, blimey.
I run across the moors in the morning.
Oof, what time you start doing it?
9:30.
Yeah. I was saying you're a machine.
Over the hill, so
Time for a kid.
So that's a big effort.
put that kind of thing, put some
Oh, yes, thank you for that.
salt together, mate.
Appreciate that, mate. Really do appreciate that.
Not crack me on yet. I'm going to do one up here.
Yeah.
I'm going to get some true crap.
Yes.
Something with a little rock.
All the rock beers.
Rock beers.
That sounds perfect.
Yeah.
Sounds perfect.
No,
No, I'm looking forward to that. I've been wanting that beer for ages.
I didn't know it was a Pilsner.
No?
Oh, they do another one.
They got the pale ale, haven't they? The
Yeah.
roadkill one.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is alright. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That'd be wicked. Cheers, Steve. Take care, mate. Abby's t-shirts. Yeah, perfect.
All right.
Thanks a lot. Take care. Lovely to meet you.
We're waving. We're back in the room, guys. We're back in the room. I don't know where we are, so we're going to start here. Joe Biden said, Weird ZZ Top is one of those bands where I changed the station on Series Channel 26 Vinyl Classic the second they come on. Fair enough.
I like ZZ Top.
I like them too. But you don't have to like them, it's fine. Brad Evans says, hi guys, better late than never.
Hello,
He's
sir.
in. Been Villa Park and the boozer just got in.
Good result for Villa today, wasn't it? Was it one?
I've got no idea.
2-0? Yeah, I'm sure Villa won today.
But Brad won because he got to go out for the day and been to the boozer, so he won,
There you go.
regardless.
You're a winner.
Regardless. DJ Gloves, I'm having a Hobgoblin, Ruby, and a Peroni, and he's loving it.
He's loving it. He's
I'm
loving
not
it.
surprised, to be fair. Like, of all the very generic beers, they're two of my faves.
Yeah. Yeah.
To be honest. Gold Drake says, Phil Smith, I know that the Trojan is literally printed on my uncle's Vespa. Do all your families have a Vespa?
They ride around together on their Vespers, like a gang, but like for kids. I'm only joking, Gold Drake.
I nearly held it together, and I was
I'm
like,
only
no,
joking.
can't do it, can't do it.
I'm
Can't
only
do
joking.
it. I'm saying nothing. I'm just going to laugh. Brad says, no, mate, didn't go to the Hawthorns today. Villa were at home.
Villa Rotom.
Sobieski says, evening all. Low.
Bloody hell, where's Sobieski been? No.
Better 4 hours, 15 minutes later. I mean, he probably put that 2 hours ago and we're that far behind. But
Yeah.
nice to have you with us, mate. Goldrake says, I live with the Scooter Boys and I'm always hanging out with them.
What the fuck is a Scooter Boy? I have no idea what's going on. Scooter Boy, a Skater Boy, wasn't it? An Avril Lavigne song.
I reckon it's probably more
Scooter.
camp than that.
Maybe scooters, like that push along scooters. Or,
Just get your ass into it, Goldrake, so we can say.
Get your ass into it.
Jim says, can someone get John to order some KFC takeaway buckets for Paul and Tom?
They've just had blooming steak.
We're just a steak pie.
Jim is persistent.
Jim loves the food, but the food gets to the chat.
So I show them that.
Yeah, go on. We're being taken away now.
I was just going to show you that.
Oh yeah, do the tour. This is what we've been dealing with.
Look at it. Look at this. They can still hear us, though. Look at all those people over there.
Look at the wall. Oh, the roof. Definitely what you don't want to see down the dark alley.
Hello. Is that somewhere near?
We're back. A little bit more.
Which one?
Keep going. There you go.
There we go.
That'll do.
Although what I was doing with my hand, it didn't make any sense.
That'll do.
Go this side.
Well, what we'll do, we'll wrap up at 12. Yeah, we're gonna go till midnight.
We're going till midnight. What time is it? What time is it?
It's a witching hour, and then we're gonna go out and summon demons and stuff.
I'd rather you do.
All right.
Are you sure?
I'm ready to pink.
I feel like I missed a lot of comments there.
Wrestlers. I don't think I've heard the wrestlers.
Where did we get to?
Wrestlers.
Rustlers. They're like
Rustlers.
the microwave.
Michael Bell, dodgy, and have you ever had one? Rustler's Burger.
I don't mind.
There we go. That's where we got
I've
to.
never
That's where we got
I've never
to.
had
It's 100% prime lips and bubbles.
Cheeky burger.
tried it.
Yeah, it's
Joe Biden says that's my complaint. Is Easy Top all sounds the same.
But if it's good.
Do you get me? Old Peculiar, yay or nay?
oh,
Yeah.
peculiar.
I like Old Peculiar.
I do too.
Peculiar.
I've not had it recently. It might be terrible now, but it used to be all right.
I had actually no. I had some old peculiar in a pub. We went. Where did we go?
They had it
now?
on draft,
I think it was on draft.
last night.
Yeah, we didn't have it there, but
Yeah.
I was in somewhere. It might have been when we were in London, you know. And I just thought, yeah, I got it then. And I quite enjoyed it. It was all right.
It used to be good years ago. Not had it for a bit.
Sobieski, evening, old boy. How are you?
Evening, evening. Everyone saying evening.
Evening. Does John know you're drinking it dry? Right, there's no need to be like that. It's, no, you're not at all. Like, to be honest,
I've only had 4 pints.
he's had
I've not had 4 pints.
Paul.
Like double that.
If you'd seen Paul in the taxi last night, you'd understand why he's only had 4 pints.
Mm.
And to be honest, I'm drinking Sprite. I've had one, and
It's all on
I
me.
actually
It's all
haven't
on
finished that second one because I could.
No, still a bit.
I'm still a bit fragile. if I'm
Fair play.
honest. But
He's honest. He's honest.
it's more tiredness. Like I
Yeah.
keep finding myself over there sitting down.
The problem is every additional pint you have when you're already tired just exacerbates that
I don't sit down.
massively.
I sit down. I
Yeah.
rescued these out of a skip, by the way.
They're very nice.
Yeah.
They're very nice chairs.
There's loads of stuff in here.
Gold
That's
Drake.
really nice.
Goldrake's on the full as ESB.
That's the most sensible thing you've come out with all evening.
I'm sorry, Gold Drake, that they've been so mean to you. But you probably brought it on yourself. I love you, really.
Probably pick Oasis. I don't know what to say.
Oh yeah, have you seen? I saw the film about that, and Alan McGee signed them the night they played, and he was blown away by him. I can't remember what it was called. It was on the Sky. It was a Sky original. I think I remember it. Good film.
It's Ben Matthews' view on ZZ Top, agreeing with Joe Biden's dentures.
I've got a really important question, and it's been bothering me for days, and I feel like now is the time to ask that question.
Oh dear.
I don't know if you're in the chat now. This question is like it's probably a bit controversial. But I need to know the answer because, to be honest, it's really bothering me. When you buy a toothpaste, what's your favourite brand?
Is the answer not the one that's on offer?
That's usually what I go for. Yeah, if it's got a coloured tag underneath, I'll have that one.
Yeah, but sometimes
It's got to be like Colgate, Aquafresh, or Total. But amongst those, it's whatever's cheapest, surely.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they rip you off because sometimes you get one and then it's like this tiny little tube.
It is, and then I get very
and
angry.
you're like, hang on a minute, this was on offer because I got half as much.
It's
What
true.
else is it? Colgate?
But surely you must have a preferred.
No, because you should change. It's like deodorant. You have to change.
I don't change my deodorant.
You should.
It smells so good.
They recommend you do that. Otherwise, your body fights off the effects of it. So
Yeah.
you have to change it up. Yeah.
I use Dove.
I don't change my deodorant, but I do change my toothpaste because I just get whatever's.
We're Lydia always buys Colgate. Once I bought that weird euthanasia. No, euthanasia. And it was pink and it tastes like TCP.
Oh, lovely.
I like the taste of TCP.
You see the charcoal toothpaste, the black toothpaste.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be really, really good, but yeah, just that weeds me out.
Yeah, well, it was straight.
This conversation is taking a very severe
Right.
turn.
No, but it's a serious question. I want to know.
Yeah,
So let's,
I know. I'm going to let you take over for the comments for a bit.
Gold Drake says Spice Girls. So yes, well, I just got in after being out, and I've just opened a Duke from Salt. Careful on the ESB. Yes, it's true though, isn't it?
It is, yeah. What is it?
It's-
It's
oh.
5.9, isn't it? For the bottle.
It's a beautiful beer. It's a beautiful beer. It's been on the red wine now. Oh my word! Right, let me have a quick wander down because I think it's very important that we answer this. Hey, look who it is! Who it is?
Pascal.
Hello, mate. How you doing? Disco, you all right, son? I want to come up, John, to see the urinal shenanigans. Sorry, Joe Biden, I missed yours.
They're the skinner, like
Yeah, I was playing them as well tonight. I've played a lot of this stuff. Ben was it Molly Hatchet? I think is it? No, I haven't heard of them. There we go. They're chatting. Rasco. Right, I'm going to quickly scoot to the bottom, but I'm not going to put them up so we can come back. There's a lot to talk about. Here we go. Brad Evans says Colgate. Goldrake says charcoal toothpaste, fluoride free. Do you get me? Says good safe, Aquafresh. Ben Mash says Sensodyne, as I have really sensitive teeth. I am the same.
That's what it's good for.
Yeah, that's true. Tom's of Maine. Tom's of Maine. Is that a thing? Maine is in like Maine near New Yorkie, Maine. Brad Evans says, can always count on these streams to answer the important questions in life. Brad, I'm just messing, all right? It's a joke. It's a joke.
It was a vital question.
It was. I like it. It's the kind of thing I feel like, you know, like since we lost the wonderful Sean Locke.
Oh, God, yeah.
His humour is that kind of humour, and I really like it.
What a shocker that was.
That's really sad.
Yeah. I think he deserves a toast.
Yeah. I feel like if I toasted it, actually, probably would like a toast to it with a can of Sprite.
Probably would.
Yeah, be like,
a toast to Sean Locke.
To Sean Locke.
Listen, please.
I came in the end of that, but yes, absolutely.
Yeah, thanks for the laughs.
Tragedy, that was.
I love that one when
You
he
see
came.
the carrot in the box clip.
Yeah, when he swaps it. It's like, no, I want to keep this one. Right?
I was like, oh,
Oh, man. And he's like, all right, then we'll swap. And then he's like, if he's got the carrot, you're a genius. And he had it. Brilliant. Brilliant.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Yeah. And I loved it when he came in. He's like, look, I've got something to tell you. And he takes his shirt off, and it's like, I'm the Riddler. Because he looked just like the Riddler.
So I heard it. Someone told me the other day that only his wife and Jimmy Carr knew that he was ill.
Really?
Or not many people anyway. Like his broader family didn't know.
Man.
Wow.
I don't know how true it is. I don't want to provoke speculation, but that is what I heard.
It came out of the blue, didn't it? Stop what?
I do remember watching the last series of Caster's Countdown, and we both said when we sat watching it, he doesn't look great.
Yeah.
Oh. I can't be bothered to take the mouse. Can you? It's like it's just
lost.
It's about 3 inches away from my finger.
Up where?
Yeah.
Where are we?
Right, you got 4 minutes. You need to race through.
So we're going to race, get through these last few messages. Not heard of wrestlers. Someone brought this up earlier. I've never heard of wrestlers.
We'll have to look it up.
That sounds great. Cheese and potato pie, onion gravy, bottle full of seeds, me, 8-year-old bloke.
There's a fly in my Heinz tomato IPA.
Oh,
no. My night's just getting started in.
That's
going to get weird.
We normally charge for that. You can have that for free.
Thank you.
Added protein.
Tom says, bedtime? Yeah.
So
you put 4 drinks of blacks with beards in a room of beer. Where's the fourth from?
Maybe it was that one with that beautiful blonde hair that came earlier.
Last one. Maybe.
Could have been.
Do a live stream about it. That's what you do. That's what you do. Drinking up peculiar. It's a lovely beer, isn't it, Ben? Lovely beer.
Nice.
I agree with you.
For a bit.
Lovely work. Just finished work for the evening. Back to a few bottles of Meletti. Keep up the great work. Will do. Thank you. Happy, healthy, and thankful.
Thank you. That's a nice message.
It is a nice message. I like messages like that.
Sounds like you're going to have a good night as well.
Brad Evans, Paul, I've only had 4 pints. I promise you, I've only had 4 bottles. I had a few beers.
Yeah. Brad, you might have got that one.
He had 4 whole pints.
Yeah. 4
So,
whole pints.
Any of you on it, what would you do if your friend had a brewery, opened up and went off and just said, you've got a brewery, do whatever you like? What would you do? What would be the first thing you do? And be realistic. What would you do? They'd be like, I drink everything, because you'd have a job. That's like,
You would. It's
Yeah,
harder
how
than
many
is that-
litres is there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4,
Colgate.
4,000,
403.
4,900 litres.
You'd have a job.
Sensodyne.
And one of them tastes horrible now as well. Tom's of Maine toothpaste.
Never heard of it.
Brad can't believe the toothpaste stuff.
Can't believe the toothpaste stuff.
Well, it's just a random question, isn't it? Purple Man Group. That's it. Yes, that's what we look like because of the light.
Purple Man Group, nice.
Yeah. No. Boop.
Joe Barnes says, when we move to Texas, I'm going to buy a donkey and name him Simon.
Oh, okay.
Why the hell not, I think. Why the hell
Why not Colin? Colin's a much better name for a
Sure
donkey.
not. Yeah, bless him. Bless him. Do you get me? So cheers.
Cheers,
Oh,
cheers.
that's nice.
Cheers from the States. Josh, how
Thanks,
are you?
Josh.
Dude?
Everyone from the States is tuning in, like, why are these guys
Yeah,
so tired?
so
And
what's
like,
going A whole year in. Raggy just got home safe. Another beer reviewer, safe and well.
Raggy just got home safe. I'm glad to hear it. He was out on the. He was.
I love Maggie.
He was at Nottingham Craft Beer Festival last night. He had a big night. Where's he been tonight?
Where's he
Do you
been?
love Raggy? He lives not far away.
He's a good guy, isn't he?
Thank
The irony
you.
that I met you two in person first,
Like that, it's good banter
even though you know he lives around the corner.
Really?
Yeah, he doesn't live far away. Not just round the corner. He's still. I mean, 10, 15 minutes.
I just like him. He's just a
No,
nice
he's
guy.
great. He's great.
And he's
That's what,
also positive and upbeat.
That's what
Yeah,
we need to do now. Put some music
I
on.
like him.
I'll see my mate having a brewery anytime soon.
I always
Yeah,
thought, I
man.
always thought I was a bit passionate about our local breweries, and then I saw Raggy. I was like, I'm not going to let you take this one, mate, because you are much more invested than I am. I was like,
Right, guys,
He's
we're going
very
to wrap it up
passionate.
there. We've done 4.5 hours. It is 12 o'clock. Thank you so much for joining us this evening. I've had a really good laugh. Anyway,
cheers, everyone.
I've had a
It's been
great
good.
time.
It's been great.
Thank you for getting involved. Appreciate it as ever. And hopefully we can do this again soon.
Yeah, I
It's
think
been-
so.
It's been
Yeah.
wicked. It's been wicked. It's been a great
Yeah.
time. Take care of yourselves, guys. Enjoy your beer. And yeah, we'll speak to you very, very soon.
Cheers, everyone.
Bless you.
All the best.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
See you soon.
Have a good one. Stay safe. Watch out for